Hello Retreat Retreat. Hello Mike. Hello Calvins. Hello Duran. And hello VM Service. Thank you very much for the raid. Hello Frog. Hello Macchiato. Hello Team Pure. Hello Magnil. Apnea. Oh yeah. Let me see this. Oh, it's on Discord, so I don't have Discord open. Wait, give me a second. Okay. I'll look. I will look later. Like, just remind me. Maybe even just send it to me on Discord, Duran. Because I click, it opens on my browser, and then I need to log in again. So like, yeah, whatever. Too much trouble. So let's just play class. Ew. Well, I hope that we are not even fighting slime boss. Yeah, okay, whatever. Yeah, because I see right here I'm forced to upgrade Bash, and upgrading Bash against slime boss is not exactly the best thing. Uptime is 4 minutes. I don't have the command. But yeah, I probably just take the upgrade Bash, and then I don't even know. Where do we go? Like here, not a huge fan. It's like maybe here. 1, 2 fights here, and then we see whether we need the shop or not. If we don't need the shop, we can go here 4 fights, and then here elite number 1, elite number 2, maybe elite number 3. The more aggressive option is going here or here into this floor 3 shop. And then 1, 2 fights, yeah, still easy hallway fights. Or if we go here, advanced hallway number 1, but doesn't matter because we have the shop. Into elite floor 6, to elite floor 8, into burning elite floor 10, into another elite floor 12. But I think it is small boost, but it's not so super insanely strong that I would go 6, 8, 10, 12, including burning elite. When there's a freaking slime boss at the end. The soccer, thank you very much for the sub in the 16 months. Elite 3 elite path is probably just better. Like, for example, here, yeah, because this elite is already safer, you know. We go here, we have the option to go to shop if we need, or we can still go 4 fights. Honestly, we can even do 6. Well, I have not ever done this before, you know. No, look at this. I actually have never done a path like this before. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 fights into the fire, into the 7th fight. Oh, that's interesting. But if I start here, I probably go to this floor 3 shop, or I just go 4 5 to this floor 6 elite. So like floor 6 elite into floor 8 elite, which is still fairly hard, yeah. But then afterwards, we don't need to fight burning elite, and we still have the 3rd fire. After fire here, if we are healthy enough to take the fight, if we're healthy enough to take the life loss, but into slime boss, probably not. Probably still take the fight anyway if we can. Otherwise, you accept an anti-note here into, yeah, fire into slime boss. You in repair, yeah, but you also take more damage in advance always, depending on the card rewards. So yeah, upgrade Bash, and then probably start here 2 fights, and we see whether we need to shop or not. Because this will be, this is basically a committing on floor 6 elite. Because honestly, if we go this way, 6 fights is not any better, you know. You probably lose comparable life to this path. On this floor 6 elite, we expect maybe losing 30, 40. This is the same. But we get 1 less elite. And then afterwards, the path, there's like no safe path in this act. You try to play into a safe path, there's no such thing. Unless you tell me it's actually this way. Yeah, I actually, unless you tell me it's actually this way. We start here, go here. And then even if we don't go to the shop, we don't need to commit to this for 6 elite. We can also do here 2 question mark, which is hot garbage, but whatever. We just do that to dodge advance always. So it's like 1, 2, 3, 4 fights. into fight number 1, into elite floor 8, which is quite late. Like a lot of card reverse 1 upgrade, and some potion. We should be able to do this. And if we're healthy enough to do this, the path is actually quite good. It's still like double fire, triple elite, including burning elite. So that's a high value path. If we cannot do the burning elite, we can go left and still do less fire and 2 elite here. Honestly, maybe that's just better compared to whatever this crap is. Yeah, that's just better, right? Compared to whatever the right side offers. No, it's true, because if this here gives us some gold, we can also go to the shop. The shop is even stronger then. And then here's the thing, yeah? You upgrade bash. You upgrade the bash. Becomes 10 damage. And you know what 10 damage offers? Yeah, exactly. If we see weak statue here, you can now take the freaking gold into the shop. Okay, let's do question mark into here. You know, and it depends on what happens here. We go to shop. Yeah, this guy always attack next turn. This guy might not, and this guy is also only 6 damage. So it's clear that we strike here. Whether we strike here or not is different. I don't think we ever need to strike here. We take this 1 damage. Even if we have to face 1 extra hit after, like, at most we take 1 more. And there's no hand that kill both of them next turn because we are weakened. And yeah, if they both attack next turn, we need to spend 3 energy to kill this anyway. So we take a full 6 next turn. So there's no reason to take 1 now. Tell me the reason to take 1 right here is that we draw... No, we cannot fail to draw lethal on this next turn. We always draw lethal. Because we can only bottom deck 1 card here. If we bottom deck exactly bash, we have triple strike, kill this. The reason to strike here though is that next time we can do defend to block this guy into double strike to do here. Oh, I should have done the other way then. But this guy can attack for more than 6. Yeah, because now the thing about it, maybe the lines actually strike here into double defense. Because of the HP roll. But then if this guy attacks for 7, it's already break even. If attacks for 8, then we lose HP. So the expected value is the same. Hello Captain Nozo, hello Lunatics, thank you for the good luck. Yeah, honestly it's the same. But it also means I should take 1 here. And then 5 out of 6 next turn I don't draw the... 1 out of 6 next turn I don't draw the defend. And also 3 out of 4 this guy attack, which is altogether... 1 out of 8. Yeah, 1 out of 8 next turn I'm really sad. My new options we say upgrade, max HP, curse for red colors, and boss swap. Okay, not bad. Yeah, actually perfect outcome. That this guy rolls 6 damage. But that basically meant I lost 1 HP, yeah. But 1 HP was still, yeah, EV, I don't lose anything. What a garbage. Oh, is this a white strike angle or pummel angle, like what? Because we are fighting slime boss, yeah, so the white strike is very slightly better than usual. But and it does perform in all advanced 4 ways. It is positive in Act 1. Compare this to this, like 4 extra damage for a wound. Upgrade wise this is plus 4. This is plus 4, this is plus 5. But this is working badly with the vulnerable rounding, and we have bash plus. So we upgrade this, let's say, to like 3 times 4. We are probably not upgrading pummel, but even assuming that we are, it's still like 16 and this is 25. So the difference after upgrade is pretty big. I'm also set early, yeah, and this is not set. This is set early and late, you know. At least this thing can perform later. You have any strength it plays, you have like exhaust energy it plays, you have relics acrobat 4 or whatever it plays. You have a strength potion in place. Now the thing with the potion is also that the first floor drop a potion. Hello, MJ? Yeah, the first floor drop a potion, so the chance that we even buy a potion here is like much lower if we even go to the shop. If we go to the shop at this point after the potion draw, it means that we have to go. So we are probably buying a relic or maybe taking a remove after, I don't know, taking a freaking regret here. We take regret here, we go here, remove the curse, get a relic. So basically that strength potion, flex potion does not actually happen here after the first floor dropping the potion here. And yeah, if we don't buy a potion, then the farm also gets worse. I really am not a fan of skipping when I'm running into like this crap. But I don't see these being exactly good. Like we are, okay. Let's talk about the elites. Like we have Bash Plus, which covers a lot of fights damage. We might still take a heavy beating, but at least we don't really die there. North fight, yeah, Roy turn 1 very good. Overall still a positive upgrade for the North. Against sentries, it's worthless. And like Master Star. Master Star is one of the best cards for silent in early game. It's not even comparable. It's not close. It's like very far away from Wild Strike. I have bought Masterful Stuff for full price middle of Act 2 before. Middle of Act 2, yeah, not Act 1. And it performs. It's not even close. Yeah, exactly. It's like 0 energy, deal 12. Even if you take one attack, you know, it says 1 energy, deal 12. And guess what that is? Yeah, it's a freaking Blade Dance. And people say the Blade Dance is so insanely overpowered. Hello, Byron. Remember that one? Yeah. It's a very good card. But this is probably a skip. I don't even see these performing in advanced always, which is the reason I don't even want to skip in the first place. So let's skip this crap. Was the worst case whatever exhaust? No, it's the worst case I add 1 energy deal 8 to my deck. That is the worst case. Yeah, in the worst case I add 1 energy deal 8 to my deck. You want to add Rampage or what? Because I see you argue, yeah, that pummel exhaust. But what about Rampage? Rampage scales. So is it so bad when you redraw the Rampage? Compared to the pummel exhausting and get the hell out of your deck after first cycle. Oh really? Just think about that. And then you see like how set this card actually is. Without synergy at least. With synergy, this card is like very good. Let's move on. Okay, there's nothing in the no relic in the shop. I mean, there is a relic in the shop that we cannot buy. But let's not talk about that. There's a Blood for Blood here and the combats on sale. And we are fighting slime boss, so normally Blood for Blood is quite bad, but combat is extremely good against slime boss, and with the combat, the Blood for Blood is reasonable. And yes, combats on sale, we are fighting slime boss, I absolutely take. So 84 go for the Blood for Blood. I mean, it will be worth it if we don't see a copy for free, because I don't love 2 Blood for Blood this early on against slime boss. Combat, yeah, exactly. Combat cover sentries. Like the Lagavulin Knob. I mean, a Knob is not actually covered, but this card is not negative in the Knob fight. Knob is only covered if you draw Bash turn 1. Buy potion. Now this is a potion that I can't buy, because even if I throw away a potion, if the next side draws a potion, it still gets some value. But honestly, before that, I just take the Blood for Blood, right? Now the thing with taking Blood for Blood is that there are 2 upgrades in the deck already. Yeah, Blood for Blood upgrade, Combat upgrade. I kind of want to add a block card, but I don't think I'd buy the armament. Honestly, yeah, take the. I can see taking Blood for Blood, upgrade Blood for Blood, and then even if he has to rest every single fire afterwards, like the Damage is still not so bad for early act 2. Like what faster I can let him, yeah, okay, sure. Valid argument. It just slightly said that I cannot buff for buff remove. That would be very nice. The other option is even like maybe armaments remove, but buff for buff is just outperforming. Right? Unless you say that advanced always are so freaking scary. Because the blood for blood minus does not play here, yeah, at all. But maybe we go here anyway. We go here then. Like Lagavulin is basically a quote unquote free fight, free in the sense that we take 25 and get out. Yeah, basically we take 25 and get out. But the North 5 we take 1 hit at most, which is 32. And the Sentry side probably with combust ticking we are losing maybe like 4 or 5 HP to the combust. Yeah, probably closer to 4. And then we take another maybe 15 damage. So yeah, Sentry is also like maybe 20 damage fight. And this is not advanced hallway, this is still easy hallway fight. Point chance 30, point chance 40, 50, 60. And then after second lead, we can dodge burning and still go this side. But for the ambitious part, I can see going all in on the gold, because no matter what, we are not going to a second shot in this act here unless we get ambushed in the question mark. Yeah, there's no shot here. We are never going to this node over this node. So I can see going spending all our gold here. And if I spend all our gold, it's definitely blood for blood and blood potion. Because this thing can cost me some HP loss in the next easy hallway fight as well. And yeah, we have a leftover gold here. This basically recovers the HP we lost to the water pool. And we just gain some gold for free. I do that. I do not buy common. I do not like to buy common cards when, first of all, the second copy is not that strong compared to, let's say, the Pommel Strike. And the power neck one is also not like extremely high like the anger. Get in there, blood for blood. Do this so that blood for blood redraw actually kills, right? Because next turn I don't really want to take 6. Now blood for blood is costing 2, yeah. Oh, perfect. Now, not so perfect is that we wasted 5 HP with this, but it's fine. Basically, I played something extra. Instead of doing 55 go to heal 15, I play 55 go to heal 10, because I do want to go into the aggressive part. Oh, normally it's a very clear angle here, but with the blood for blood in our deck, it does not change. Not really, right? Because we already have 2 upgrades. Like the Combust upgrade, Bash Blood for Blood upgrade, and also the angle also plays better with the green Bash, considering that some fights we also need to deploy Combust. And we can draw all 3 of them together. And yeah, Anger doesn't need an upgrade, so we can still upgrade our Blood for Blood, and then maybe the Combust here, or maybe the Combust here, then still have the thing to rest. Unupgraded Hemo is just quite sad when we already have a thing that discounts the blood for blood. If we are in Act 2 right now, I might take the Hemokinesis. If there's no second activator for the blood for blood, and we are still on 2 energy, for example. But at the moment it's Anger. Also plays better in the advanced hallway fights. So yeah, we go here and probably commit to this for 60. Because we are full HP right now with 2 potions. I definitely take this and take this. And afterwards we evaluate whether this is doable or not. If it is, amazing. We take 4 elites, double fire, triple fire. And the deck is not really bad or anything. If we can. This is still easy hallway fight. -5. Fine. And take 1 more even. We are still healing to full. Hemo would do the same, but Hemo would be -2. Oh, come on. Potion chance 10%. Well, that is not the potion drops you want to see when you go into a path like this, yeah? That you throw away potions. into this portion of the run, like 4 leads in a row, and now you don't have any potion drop. At least uppercut is here. Uppercut is another card that needs an upgrade. But it's fine. Eventually, blood for blood becomes cheap. And the uppercut is worse than usual with the bash in here, yeah? But it's still reasonable. You find the potion, how bad can it be? Yeah, it's pretty bad. After you take these two fights, you run out of potions, and now they never drop. And here's a burning elite, you have to do without potion, you take 50. I can also take Inferno Blade, but uppercut just outperforms Inferno Blade, right? Because Inferno Blade also never gets the upgrade, energy upgrade either. Inferno Blade has a very good upgrade, plus 1 energy on the Ironclad, amazing. But in our case, yeah, this upgrade definitely comes first. And I guess with the, you can also argue that with the bash in the deck, the uppercut upgrade is like less urgent. It's only plus 1 weakness. It's not even plus damage. And yes, taking weakness for later is still fine. And sometimes it gives us the... It just makes the blood for blood redraw better, really. It increases the chance that we land vulnerable with the blood for blood. It's not so bad. Good, decent in advance always. Yeah, with the uppercut now, I think I keep the freaking energy potion because look at our freaking deck, man. First cycle before blood for blood is cheap. This energy potion plays full. On the other hand, the blood potion is very difficult to use both blood potions in one fight. I mean, we are not going to do that, but basically, if the ideal situation for blood potion never comes, then like one of the potions will be wasted at some point. Because we also need to make space. Like later, let's say we take 10 Quantum Centuries, for example. Let's say we are facing 10 damage. Do we use the blood potion for 10? Or do we use energy potion for 10? If that's the case, then maybe I would like to use energy potion because I know that the blood potion will always get health later. And yeah, blood potion also weird with this. Like we full block and then this thing is not discounted. Let's keep on and go here. Point chance 10%. Okay, good job. Good thing that we had the energy potion. I'm telling you that much. Emo would be better than anger here. Uppercut is not so bad. And yes, I do play the combust, right? So now the blood for blood is costing 2, which means next turn I do have the bash into blood for blood, but no uppercut yet. So yeah, apparently we are using 2 potions or what? Because I don't kill turn 3. I bought to deck my bash, guys. What a surprise. But yeah, we are dealing, how much damage am I dealing? 23, 51. 51 next turn, 37, 46. We are 5 shot. Damn, 5 shots, so combust drawn on turn 1 would kill the hemokinesis to actually kill. Yeah, if I take hemokinesis over anger, we would kill turn 3. But at this moment we are 5 damage shot, and uppercut also doesn't land on turn 3. If bash is drawn this turn, it's still the same. But yeah, still need to play the freaking combust, right? I'm just wondering whether we should energy pot next turn, because it doesn't even give me a kill. If I don't energy pot next turn, what would happen? If I don't energy pot next turn, I just do uppercut combust here, yeah, deal 23, 51. 51 next turn is just block pot. And I deal 19 here. Yeah, 23, 51, 19, so 32. 32 it goes to 27. 27 with the redraw, with anger. It's pretty clean. I might take one more hit though. There is a chance I take one more hit, but even then it's okay. Even then, if I take one more hit, I just go here and press. Or even upgrade and then go this way and dodge 2 elites. That's completely fine. On the other hand, I can protect my energy potion for the second elite. Because if I use both of my potions here, yeah, I no longer get any potion on this side. So this fight is not even so freaking good. And then afterwards it's not doable and I need to go left. So it's really so much better. Yeah, no really, it's really so much better. Blocking here doesn't, it's like complete nonsense. Taking 7, taking 8, taking 24. But yeah, here just Blast Strike, block potion and save energy potion for the next fight. Oh yeah, it is a 27. 27 exactly 3 strike. Blood what redraw is killing, anger is killing. And we only have 4 defense. The deck doesn't have that many block cards. We can break. But even if we completely break next time, we don't really die. Almost. But we have exactly 2 here. That's why I'm saying 27 is a very good number. Yeah, 27 is a very good number. Immortal, yeah, no potion expected. Potion chance 20. He's not interested. Inflame, honestly, whatever. Like maybe we take Inflame against Slime Boss, but the combat already covers that. And that's usual, yeah. With Blood for Blood, you don't really want strength unless you have good reasons to pick up something. Yeah, exactly. Blood for Blood Inflame, pretty disgusting. Like, it doesn't work until late Act 3. Where one Blood for Blood without like exhaust your deck down or the deck cycle, exhaust your deck down or like the dual wheel or something is not enough damage. We don't need strength until late Act 3 with the Blood for Blood. Inflame for Pummel, no. Would you prefer to add 2 more cards to this deck, like Inflame and Pummel, or leave it as is? I mean, I know you're probably kidding, yeah, but some people might take it seriously. Yeah, don't add 6 damage cards to your deck, guys. That don't even work together. So we skip, yeah? First upgrade is Blood for Blood. Next fight is either Sentries or the Lagavulin. If you say that maybe Lagavulin upgrade, the uppercut. But is Lagavulin even... I think Lagavulin is like always the same, yeah? This block 5 and this block... With the Combat Deploy, we can block maximum. And the anger, of course. So we take 4 damage from the combats. We block 15, 20. So we take 24 damage in Lagavulin fight. Heal 6, so minus 18, go to 42. 42, and we do see the relic before committing to this. Yeah, but that still happens first. Like if we before the sandbox, I definitely want that to happen. And but so basically, if I need to rest after fighting this, and I cannot upgrade any more card, I would prefer my upgrade to be Blood for Blood. And Blood for Blood upgrade also performs well against both Lagavulin and the Sentries, not that only one fight. Uppercut upgrade performs against the Lagavulin, Combat upgrade performs the Sentries, or the Slime Boss, but this card performs in both, and it's also the best upgrade later. So skip here, go here, upgrade the freaking Blood for Blood. And yeah, of course we are fighting this indeed. This is advanced hallway, we are 60 HP. We are going to spend probably, yeah, 24, 25 here. Even a Sentry is probably still minus 20, or even worse. But it's fine, we are playing the Ironclad. Oh yeah, Blood for Upgrade is so good for Sentries, guys. Absolutely amazing. So minus 10 is fine. Would definitely prefer to draw this not on turn 1 because yeah, it allows me to actually use my energy properly. At least we can play it though. So this goes to 17. 17, not a bad number because 17 is like combat anger strike, for example. Or uppercut anger is also like 9, 22, which is slightly overkill. But uppercut combat is also like 18. Difference is 6 though, it's just like 1 strike. So it doesn't make any sense to go after the 45. Oh yeah, let's just do that. I can energy potion right now for double strike here, but I don't think it makes any sense. Point chance is 20%. I bought deck my combat this time. And my anger, yeah, because if I draw anger here, I can also block for 5. So yeah, both elite fights so far draw order completely abysmal. And we don't have potion drops. Very cool stuff. Do I energy potion for 10? Yeah, do I energy potion for 10? Nah, Bastard fight is irrelevant. Bastard fight can get the hell out of my deck for all I care. I'm not even playing it next turn. But yeah, energy potion for 10 is the best value we get out of this fight. It doesn't get better than 10. But at the moment it's costing 2. But after next turn it's going to cost 0 anyway, because we are taking another 6 damage next turn, 2 instants. So this energy potion doesn't block anything in the second deck cycle. Now energy potion will be better here if we can still take this. But I don't know, like, are we saying that we can take this fight now? After losing 10 HP here with the energy pot. Because I see that if a similar draw order from the last time against the knob happens, then the energy potion against burning knob doesn't even bail us out. To bail us out the burning knob fight that goes badly, we need HP. So yeah, I can see using energy potion for 10 because we also have way more information after this flop. Potion drop still is at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 20%. So after this fight, we know 2 relics and we know whether we do have a potion here or not. If we cannot take this, then yes, we can still go there. It's not that bad. Yeah, and Immortal to 9. We are dealing 22 damage, so it goes to 23. So the only kill here is if we redraw Zack into Blood for Blood, which probably says yeah, I hit the low HP one. Because we cannot kill this next turn, but we can always kill this into. I hope. If I redraw Blood for Blood, there's also a clean kill here, so it doesn't. I'm not losing. So this is a clean kill with combat. Yeah. Not that bad. All things considered. Oh, we did get a potion. So potion chance right now is 10% again. Formal strike attack. Yeah, formal strike attack. That's also an upgrade. But formal strike is very good with Blood for Blood. It's also very good with anger. It's also a very good cut for way later. Maybe now basically combat upgrade probably does not happen. That if we see so many good cuts to upgrade. The cycle was nice, yeah, but we also set it up right. We chose the correct target and we also set up Blood for Blood in such a way that it always is playable. That was good. So how much damage did we take in Sentries? Turn 1 minus 10, turn 2 minus 0, and then minus 6, and then minus 2. So minus 18. Yeah, not so bad. 18, so losing 12 HP and 1 potion is not the worst. Oh, what a freaking surprise, they're hitting 2 defense. So who would have seen that coming? Okay, we are not fighting Burning Elite. Plain and simple, we are not fighting the Burning Elite. When the relics do not have us give us anything that deals with Burning Knob, and the potion is unreliable. From 43, we do get away with this like pretty often, but the small problem we have with this is that this is not the end of the act. After this is 1 more elite, yeah, and basically if we take this and we get old, we need to rest here, so that's already minus 1 upgrade. And then we also have a much higher chance of just straight up dying to slime balls because we are low HP. Well, let's not, but I do not kill this. When yeah, curse is right here, but I go left now. Point chance is 10%. Oh, defense first, guys, defense first of the gods. Yeah, defense first, they're absolutely going in. We are not setting up Immortal at all. I mean, we are not taking any more damage here, but Immortal is screwed. It's fine. Let the Immortal be screwed. We cannot miss Lethal next turn no matter what we draw with this card. So I full block here, no reason to take one. But 6 now, plus 3 on turn 1, and then on turn 2 is plus 1, so plus 4. Yeah, okay, it's plus 4 so far. Potion 20. Oh, finally a freaking block card. Yeah, give me that, please. Not pretty much, I don't care. We have enough HP and still 1 potion, and we can rest on fire. And of course, we need the freaking. We need some freaking block into Act 2, otherwise we cry. with the relics that also do not actually play here super well. Warpaint of the Gods. Don't even know whether that's good or not, you know, because if it's defense minus and I Blood for Blood is costing 1 next turn, but now Blood for Blood costs 2 if I block here. Still block, right, with the combat sticking up, and they also have the struck in the deck now. Yeah, so -2. Hopefully I can kill them both next turn, which should be easy actually. So Immortal is again not set up for the next fight, but do we care? It's not that bad, it's on 4. Oh, potion. How this potion, yeah, deal with slime boss. We probably can use that depending on the first turn draw order. But potion change is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It's back to 10%. Potion change can never go up in this in this one. I mean, I'm not complaining so much because we do get potions refused, yeah, but it's slightly weird. This card is very not clear. All 3 are positive on that. 2 of them need the upgrade. But Headbutt is also the worst out of the 3. The card that does not need the upgrade. But that's the fact that it does not need the upgrade, push it upwards. Yeah, because I see 2 pretty strong upgrades in here. And honestly, the third one is not even that bad if we have nothing else to do. And the Headbutt is working well with both the Pommel Strike and the Blood for Blood. And also when Slime Boss is performing. Armament Plus is to prepare for Act 2, but I'm not so sure that... because at the moment there is still a chance that we get knocked in the next fight. And then the Slime Boss with Armament Plus, like, is that really so good? Because the Headbutt is also half a block, you know. Headbutt can also get back defense plus all the struck. Also works well with the Immortal. Yeah, honestly, there's a lot of things that speaks for this Headbutt right now. And it does have utility for later with the Blood for Blood. Yeah, I take the Headbutt. And over Pommel Strike, hopefully I don't regret this later when, yeah, it's in Act 3. I had 5 energy, no cut draw, and I asked where's my Pommel Strike plus. But this is also like cut draw half the time, so it's not that bad. And then I can upgrade something else. But yeah, we absolutely take the edit. Oh, a curse event for me. Oh, a curse event that Umamori can play. Well, okay, hopefully we don't get garbage. That's a curse that Umamori cannot block. Oh, that is a curse that Umamori cannot block, guys. So what do I do here? I mean, I still click the second one and hopefully I don't get screwed, but that is not very good. Okay. No, not being screwed here. So here's the question: do I use Umamori to see the rare card? Because Ironclad rare cards are pretty cool. And we can use our Umamori. We don't need 2 stacks, yeah? 1 stack into Act 2 is sufficient. I mean, yeah, I say that, and then we see like Forgotten Outer, Mausoleum, and the Beggar like, all in a row. But yeah, like it's only 1 out of 9 here. Slightly higher because it can be 4, right? But I think I do want to see the rare card. Okay. Oh, I want that. I definitely want that. So the Umamori paves the way for this Reaper. If we can get it, if we can get the Reaper, it's amazing, yeah? Yeah! Yeah, I mean, we would still have it. When it's this order, was like, let's say I do right here and I don't click the curse, I click back here, and then next is right here. And I guess I don't know. Like, if I don't reach the first time, I also don't reach the 4 right? So I would still click back. But then the next is Reaper in here and I click 1 card. But when it's the last card, I would probably ask chat what to do, 1 out of 7. And then I don't automatically click here. So I probably wouldn't get the Reaper. Yeah, that's fine. Like, we trade 1 Umamori stack for a freaking Reaper in our deck. So do I take the rocket? There's a bash plus, there's an uppercut. But no bag of marbles. And we are fighting slime boss, so it's less effective. Not interested, right? Like, we don't need the rocket damage, like, at all. Yeah, Blood for Blood already covers, Angle already covers, Perma vulnerable, headbutt. Not interested. Upgrade uppercut. We are fighting either Lagavulin or the Knob. This upgrade performs in both fights. This upgrade only performs the Knob, but not really, because our deck is also like fairly expensive. At least in short fights against the Knob, because our Blood for Blood is expensive. It's not zero cost. Okay, upgrade the uppercut. If we see nothing better to upgrade from the elite fight, then we upgrade the Pommel Strike. Honestly, overall, not a terrible whack. I should save the sentence after we survive the side boss, but the overall value is not that low, right? We have a shot that's not like we miss mid in the bone, but otherwise it's not a terrible shot. Because we also have gold here. We take 3 elites, upgrade the 2 cards of the fires never rested, and we are still healthy enough to upgrade again before slime boss. So like 3 elites, 3 upgrades in the act. That's not so bad. I got in. Open now is reasonable because uppercut weakness does not go to waste and very good blocking here. But also makes the headbutt slightly weaker. I guess it's fine. It's still okay because the right now the block for block is costing 2, yeah. After next turn I don't full block, then block for block is going to 1. And from the combat it go to 0. So headbutt will always happen on the 0 cost block for block. If I don't shuffle out the headbutt. I can also just not draw headbutt next turn and shuffle it out. But matching now open is pretty good. Immortal also on 9. I'm perhaps fully placed. I would like to draw some of these, but guess not. I mean, I can still draw it right now, yeah, but then I don't have energy. Well, minus 15. Next time I full block, so minus 1, minus 15, minus 2, minus 3. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, probably 4, so minus 19 in this fight. Unless you tell me it's colorless 4th time, but yeah, minus 19. From here I lose what? I lose 18. I lose 18 HP, so 29, and here also 35. 35 against slime boss cannot be so bad. Because if we draw uppercut on turn 2 or 3, that already guarantees that we don't die to the big hit. And of course, without this potion, our speed is going to be good. And this potion is not even guaranteed to save any HP at the moment. Yeah, I don't potion. Why would I? We already know the next one has full block guarantee. I even kill now, but I probably not. Yeah, not really, right? Just 7 off. And even if I pommel strike first, it would not. Actually, yeah, definitely should have pommel strike first because it means that the uppercut can do it. But this way, the Reaper redraw can happen. Yeah, Reaper redraw can happen right now. No. Okay, no. I take 1, right? Taking 1 is worth it. I take 1 to heal 3. Yeah, I take 1 to heal 3. 5 out of 6. Otherwise, on out of 6, I lose 1. Expected value is still definitely good to wait for the Reaper. And next I only need to play 1 attack. And any 1 attack would kill, which means the double defense here is good. Into the Reaper means Immortal is pushed to 9. Actually, no, they lose 1 more HP. Ooh. Okay, that was stupid. Yeah, I don't even know why I was counting combat damage, because yeah, combat damage is only in the last case. Yeah, combat damage is only in the case where I don't kill with the draw, which I always do. Like just mess up my immortal or what? No. I definitely pay 1 HP here to keep my immortal, yeah, but that's -1. One is not. Yeah, one is not. Neutral, no, it's the... Is it neutral? It's positive, right? It's +1. It's +1. We could not kill on the first turn anyway. We could have killed last turn, but we waited. So we lost 2 HP to heal 3. Wait. Do we have no upgrades now? Well, I guess we don't have upgrades now. Dual wheel way later, not at the moment. But dual wheel later for the Reaper, dual wheel later for Blood for Blood. Ghostly armor is surprisingly pickable. Not very good into slime boss, but we are entering the slime boss fight with 37 HP and 2 potions. Always get said when I should getting shovel. Shovel is just terrible. Honestly, it's just bad. But yeah, it doesn't matter. We still dig. It's still better than upgrading Combo Strike. Also, it's a bit weird with 2 defense plus and struck, but maybe okay. Yeah, it's just for early act 2. It's for nothing more than that. Because we are playing with 5 strike, like pretty low block in here, and our damage is like not extremely fast. Relics also do not give output. Like this is a little bit of draw, but it doesn't improve our block output. This is improving our block output by maybe 3 per fight. This is useless, and this is empty. It's bad. Get standard, get shovel, things worse than it. Yeah, like yeah, Dark Tone period over shovel me and seizing top when you clearly never procs it. But yeah, shovel just feels bad to see. I can agree with that for sure. Is there any chance we die to slime boss? Because if we do, I'm not that interested in ghostly armor. Because ghostly armor into act 2, it's like okay in hallway fights, but it's just okay. It's not amazing. Especially when it cannot even be reliably headbutted, because sometimes we need to play like uppercut, sometimes we need to play like combat, sometimes we need to play like headbutt, Reaper, maybe bash or something. So if you have 3 energy, there's a lot of times that the ghostly armor just go poof. It goes away. And then I add the card as mediocre right now, not even good in slime boss into my deck. Count this, yeah, absolutely. Always count this one in slime. That does not guarantee a turn 3 speed, by the way. It just means that our speed is probably going to be quite good. But yes, we do have Counter Spot Rip, which is pretty big after the split. But honestly, I don't even know whether this ghostly armor performs in Act 2 or not. Like we see, let's say baseball, yeah, this ghostly armor is like so freaking good. We see Chosen, like it's also bad. We see the birds, it's okay, but it's not even so good. We see Thieves is good, but only if we draw it not on turn 3, which doesn't always happen. And we see Avocado will perform. Avocado is a fight that is guaranteed to play. So it's like 1 of 5, really. Maybe higher than that, because sometimes it plays in Birds, sometimes it plays in Thieves. You can probably count maybe 1 of 3. Which is not good enough, because it's really bad in like all elite fights in Act 2. Yeah, I don't want it. I really don't want this card. Dual wheel, yeah, way too early, right? I know that if this run doesn't die in Act 2 or Act 1, and we survive until late Act 3, I would like a dual wheel, but not now. Hello, bye, Terrence. Phải go ahead and dig, yeah. Okay, that's not so bad. It's not good at the moment, but it could be worse. Bloodletting waiting room, yes, as always. Bloodletting rage, that kind of stuff. I mean, at least it's vulnerable forever. Do I want to headbutt the bash because it's the vulnerable is useless? So I just put back a card at this 2 energy deal 10. I want to be able to draw into my uppercut. Yeah, if I need to block turn 3, I want to be able to draw into my combust. So I don't even think this 4 damage is so important compared to the 1 draw. Yeah, trading 1 draw for 4 damage with the cultist pot with the uppercut in here, then there is still a small chance to die on turn 3 if we don't draw into weakness. I definitely play strike. Well, we can split now if we don't draw block, but we do. Oh, here's too much damage, but it's exactly enough damage actually. Not too much because with the cultivar we split right now, it's not even a terrible split. At 22 into 12 is 34, 34 is already 62. 62 and then I can deploy combust is 57. With 37 HP with combust reaper, cultist pot, it's completely fine. And the combust has to be better than putting 12 damage, right? 7 split in exchange for combust effect. Wait, blood for blood is costing 3. Yeah, no reason to take this garbage hit. Let's split now. Yeah, 57 split with cultist pot taking and combust, no problem. And of course there's still a potion. Yeah, of course hit this guy, yeah, because he's guaranteed to hit for 18. Yeah, Reaper now. Probably we never redraw into this Reaper, but we can also wait for headbutt. Because after splitting, this Reaper is stronger too. And if I don't Reaper here, I can also double block. So like 7, 7, 19, this is at 50. I do need to draw Reaper, I do need to draw headbutt like next turn, otherwise then my combust will kill the smaller one. And then I heal for, it's not even so much less. Right now it's 12. But maybe in 2 turns weakens runs out. Even if a single hit on the green here, which can also be dark or small green. And just heal more later, and at the moment of course I also get to block more if I don't play the Reaper. Yeah, let's wait. No reason to. Really doing 18-18. So I guess maybe no Reaper this fight then. Sounds like a window cleaner? No, that's the best game ever made. If you're wondering what the reverse of my name is. And yes, I say that after playing Spire for 5,000 hours. But yeah, blood for blood here. How much do I want to read the Reaper? Because if I just blood for blood here, the fight is over. And I get the hell out, I just don't heal. Yeah, well, Reaper is like whatever, right? If I take 1 more hit in here, it's already not worth it. Let's just get out. This way I also set up Immortal for next act. Offering? Yeah, offering card with Blood for Blood, offering card with the Letter Opener, offering card with the Ironclad, offering card with I don't even know, it says offering, and the other options are not very good. Do we get away with Collar? Our deck actually does not have strength, yeah? So the Reaper is not healing like all the nonsense to full. But we just pick up an offering. And question marks in Act 2 also like way more tolerable with the Obabori, so forward and outer doesn't screw us. And we also want to go more events. So the quote-unquote downside of the color doesn't matter until like maybe Act 3. Where yeah, we are fighting hallway fights and we see double walkers and we are set. Dome is not the worst right now, but of course later on it's really bad if we don't see a disarm or like some shockwaves. But yeah, the black blood is not at the moment. If I have a second offering, and maybe I can consider black blood. Tem should be fine as long as we can actually block. Path is fairly clear. This, yeah, path is very clear for this side. We just do this question mark, shop, question mark, fire dick, elite, fire dick, elite, question mark, fire elite, and then hallway fight. So we might never see an Evaso in this side if we don't see fight the question mark. So get 2 fire early shop in 3 elites, and we leave burning elite for act 3. Yeah, like oh yeah, one no starters rồi, one no start. Okay, where's my ghostly armor? Oh really, where's my ghostly armor? Minus 21 or what? I am willing to use colorless spot. Yeah, I am willing to use colorless spot, absolutely. So honestly, maybe an open needs first because I don't want to commit energy on the bash. Yeah, I don't want to commit energy on the bash yet. I mean, Apotheosis sold this fight after we take 21. I can pull the secret technique to block for 8 this turn, but we block what in my hand right now. We don't kill this in the first deck cycle, even if I pull the block card. Man, Panic Button is definitely the best hit here, but Dark Cycle will not be so bad either. But these are, I don't know. Because if I do, let's say, secret technique for the struck here, I can also struck into the second block card. It's just that, yeah, our block density is actually complete garbage. We have 5 strike. But yeah, secret technique for offering is like another line. Yeah, secret technique for offering is possible. Because no matter what, we still cannot block this guy for too long, so we would like the fight to end. And secret technique for offering means I can... But doesn't get played this turn, it still costs 2. Yeah, 5 energy. So let's say like draw some block. I can do bash into block card, into headbutt the block card. Secret tech for like substruct is also good though. We secret tech for struck and then we can headbutt the struck back. Because like offering right now is no guarantee I draw into block and I don't have lethal in hand. Unless you are very optimistic and you say, because okay, the thing about this apotheosis, yeah, is that after we take it, these things are actually blocking us to fail. I mean, we still already have 2 upgraded ones, but this upgrade is good, these upgrades are good. And it also makes the Reaper go +1. So maybe we do have a chance that it heals slightly more later. It's just that this turn immediately we take, yeah, 8 damage extra. Offering can end the fight next turn it was. Can it? Like we headbutt the blood for blood or what? So like bash blood for blood headbutt, which is dealing 43 plus the 13 is 56 on top, so 89, but we played 30. It's not even guaranteed. It's not even guaranteed that we end the fight next turn with secret take offering, and then we take 27. I don't know about you, but I feel like taking 27 is complete nonsense here. When we can block 8, so we take 13. And I can headbutt the block card back, so I don't even... This guy needs to do the big hit like this again, yeah, for us to take 27 in this fight. And that only happened 20%. And even then, sometimes we can block because we have uppercut. Yeah. Let's not be stupid. Like, just freaking secret tech for the struck. Like we with the struck headbutt, like we also cycle back, like not so solely. Yeah. I mean, yeah, 2 block cards now, and we headbutt by strike, we take 5. So afterwards, we need to take 22 damage. Yeah, from this point, we need to take 22 damage to this crap. For the... Okay, 16, because we are probably playing offering. Or the secret technique on offering line on turn 1 to work. Oh, I do play it. Oh, if I draw into it right now, then I play it. Now, do we grid or not? Do we grid or not? Because we can Omega grid here. Like we can headbutt the block card on top and then offering, so we full block this turn even. But yeah, we full blocking this turn doesn't really end the fight, so I probably still want to deal some freaking damage. Which is yeah, I guess I offering first then. Because if I end the turn with headbutt, I also have to struck for next turn, which is not the worst thing. Yeah, let's do offering. Offering first and see what I draw. Right. I either take this 5, right? Or do I full block now? Because I can also bash defend. I can also do headbutt defend combat. Headbutt defend combat, put the shrug on top and get the combat out of the deck. We do not get through any plated armor and no vulnerable is down, but uppercut draw is coming up. Discounting block of blood doesn't really matter, right? After when we redraw block of blood, it will be 0 cost. Like play that simple, it will be 0 cost the moment we redraw into it. So yeah, maybe probably just bash. Probably just freaking bash. Bash is so much damage this turn too. Like pierce perfectly the first plated, and then so we get 2 plated down, vulnerable for the whole fight. Plus yeah, 23 damage, 14 damage. Thomas Strike sucks because if I draw into uppercut now I'm set, but I still do it. Yeah, what did I say? Yeah? Uppercut is already 0 cost. We don't need to do anything extra for it. Blocking 3 in here is actually maybe bad. Because I really want to kill this guy before the weakness runs out, yeah? He's healing another... but I guess blocking 3 also is dealing 3 damage, because he heals for the thing. I really want to kill this thing before weakness runs out, so in 2 turns. If I defend here, it goes up to 55, and this turn 33, so yeah, it will kill. When I redraw to block, what is that? God will still last for 3 turns. Anyone believing in Reaper, or should I just get the hell out? Taking 2. But Anger plus Reaper is not a kill. Anger plus Reaper is 1 off. But we still block 8, but it's also not... we do have a chance for double Anger Reaper. But if we do not kill, yeah, and we just do Anger Reaper, take heal back by 6. But then we can only play 1 defense. What's the worst hand? Like Anger... The worst hand is that we don't even draw Anger Reaper. But if we draw Anger Reaper, if we draw a strike, it's lethal. If we draw the second Anger, it's lethal. So it needs to be Anger Reaper. Even Combat is lethal, so it needs to be Anger Reaper in these 3. And after we die the strike, we don't have energy. But if we strike into the Anger, we also kill. Now, of course, we can also not draw the Anger, the Reaper next turn is doing a big hit, we cannot block and we need to kill. But we also advance the bottle and it's only costing 2 HP right now. Sometimes we heal 6, at worst we advance the bottle and it only costs 2 HP. Yeah, I think I take this damage. If I shove into the Reaper now, I'm going to be very quite sad. Next Invulnerable runs out though. So let's say I do angle defense. He goes to 7, heal 6, so it's 13. So this goes to 7, 13 means I need to draw either Power Strike or Headbutt, otherwise my Immortal is messed up. And now there's not even any guarantee that I get to heal here. So maybe I just do defend, combat angle, set Immortal to 9 and get out. With vulnerable no longer being on here next turn, and there's no lethal guarantee. Yeah, honestly. So basically I just pay 2 HP to set up the bottle from 2 to 9. 3 to 9. That's not so bad. Yeah, just kill. Ocean back, Ocean chance at the moment is 30. Cross Light is very not needed at the moment. We are on 3 energy. We don't have the upgrade. We upgrade the Power Strike before that. We already have the uppercut. Any shockwave we take, of course. Sober rank with no strength, second angle, not interested. So this is a skip. Don't need to talk about that. 5 strikes. We do not lose current HP. Yeah, like absolutely no need to talk about that. Oh yeah, anyone who puts 0 on buy straight, I don't know what you are doing here. If you put 0 on buy straight in the spreadsheet, like what are you doing on this floor? No, seriously, with 5 strikes, you don't lose any current HP, and you have rough whole wave fights. Yeah, interesting stuff. Okay, so now I go here, see apparition, and look like a fool. What is happening? But still, no reason to take whole wave fight with the color. Of course, Slaver Scholar, but your War Pain is free to offer, and of course, Red Card and Ironclad is quite good. Yeah, War Pain is free, so we get a free Naros gift. Oh, this is why you don't take the buys. I see. I see Apotheosis with the freaking shovel. Yeah, wait, of course, I see it. I see the freaking Apotheosis with the shovel. So we can upgrade Apotheosis and then nick every single fire afterwards. And I'll upgrade them, no problem. But of course, also, there's freaking Red Skull with the Reaper. There's a Metro Trance with a deck that has barely any card draw and the letter opener. There's a Panic Button. And there's a Shrug. Shrug is probably the worst out of them. So we only buy Shrug if it's like not breaking any gold thresholds. So as usual, we are too poor. Oh, the merchant's favorite color is blue. So that's a defect main. Yeah, are we are probably not at that point yet. Apotheosis, oh my freaking god, man, upgrade all bites. Oh, upgrade bites are so yeah, my plots are so good. Oh, my plots are so freaking good. Probably don't need Red Skull, right? With the Blood for Blood already. Yeah, probably don't need it. Because you see, compare the Red Skull to the Apotheosis. Just compare Red Skull to Apotheosis. After Apotheosis is down, like, don't you already have the 3 strength? You basically have the 3 strength, right? After you play upgrade all your attacks. And then you get additional effect, like if you heal 1 more here, you draw 1 more card here. You heal 1 extra here even. And your block gets better. Yeah, we have lower max AP than usual. And we also have like heavy sustain with the bite, so... How often do we go into Red Skull range like unintentionally? Not in whole wave fights, I hope, or not in elite fights, because if we do, then it's quite bad. But basically, another thing is that with the bias here, it's really awkward because we see The moment we see a fight that's tolerable, like and we have red skull and we are in red skull range, do we heal to full with the bites or do we ignore the bites and we just stay in red skull range? We probably still heal to full because 26 HP is a lot. And then the red skull is useless. I mean, it's not useless, it's still a very strong relic. It's just that, yeah, it is competing against upgrade the whole deck with the shovel. Yeah, I think Apotheosis and probably transfer Panic Button, right? Panic Button is very good with the Sliver Scholar. Extremely good, but it's honestly also doing the same thing. And whole fight also get a lot more tolerable after Apotheosis is down when with Bias healing 3. And yeah, like why do you want to remove Bite plus? This is I know lower this line and right. Why do you want to remove this card? Let's just take a try. There's also a Rupture Angle, by the way. Yeah. Rupture Angle with Combust with the Reaper. And Rupture is also going to be Green Rupture, but not at the moment, and not for gold. Okay, then I am to buy Apple. Me? I mean, yeah, sure, on Ironclad, of course, because Ironclad on Apotheosis is not nearly as good as other characters, but if you say that I hesitate to buy this card, then you have not watched enough of my stream. That is all I will say. Yeah, that's all I will say. If that is your conclusion, you have just simply not watched enough, or you only watch Ironclad. In play, yeah, you watch me play Silent, you will see a different story. No, seriously, if you see me play, if you ever watch me play Silent, you will see a different story. So we use the Forbidden Knowledge and go here. It's a fight anyway. I mean, shop is right here. There cannot be a shop, yeah, but it's like the second event, right? So this is always a fight. Oh, what a freaking surprise, guys! How can this be? How can this be? This is a fight. Actually, that was quite bad, but I kind of want to headbutt the uppercut. But that could have been pretty bad if I draw into Apotheosis. I don't know why do I want to headbutt the uppercut. It only applies vulnerable, and it's vulnerable what I would like. Maybe. Yeah, vulnerable is still good. Maybe we can kill turn 3. Definitely don't full block, yeah, because of the bluff of blood. I took pot? Nah, with bite first, no way. But here we have a kill because I with the headbutt the uppercut. Unfortunately, no bite draw. No, that was bad. Definitely better to change to bite. The bluff of blood was the right play. Too late now. So -2. Minus 1.5. Yeah, minus 1.5. Too late now, so we just kill. I would have bottom deck goodbye. So with hindsight, we say -0. But that was minus 1.5. Or struck, yeah, sure. Sign me up. Struck with the Apotheosis, struck with Fornazy in Elite boss fight, struck with the Let Opener, struck with a deck that doesn't really have block besides the base defense and bites. Struck with the Corruption, and we are going to see. Upgrade Apotheosis and then Leak afterwards. Overstart the common, yeah, no kidding. Overstart the common. Like, just look at this freaking card. Like, yeah, compare this to the uncommon block, the Ghostly Armor. You have you lose 2 block, but you get +1 draw, so that's already way better than the 2 block. And also the Ethereal is negative. And yeah, compare this to Flame Barrier. 2 energy blocked health. This is the best fight for the attack potion. I don't know whether I should bash and see the immortal card before opening attack potion or not, or the other way around. Well, this can also be vulnerable. Like if it's that's something like Thunderclap, I can even do Thunderclap into Pommel Strike to maybe buy. One chance is what? We drop one potion in 2 fights, so 40%. This is the best fight attack potion, yeah, by far. So we probably should just open it. The other line, the first opening is after Apotheosis, but yeah, no. With vulnerable in hand, I want to see it now. Oh yeah, with vulnerable in hand, guys. Interesting. We have many things we can do with this hand. And I have no idea what is the best. Probably double struck. There is a line, there is an argument to single struck only to make the blood cheap, but there is offering in the deck. But even if I double struck, I still discount to 1. It's not 0, but still 1. But after double shock, I definitely do not Pommel Strike. After double shock is the battle trance. And then I use my energy depending on what I draw. Like, yeah, double shock first to dig the deeper for the blood or the apple. But this turn would not be good, but offering right now is still fully playing. The headbutt is fully playing too. Oh, cringe. That is cringe. Yeah, drawing blood this turn, no Apotheosis, no headbutt, no offering is slightly sucky. But we can always even do like headbutt, Reaper, Apotheosis, offering into a big heal next turn. It'll be fine, yeah, it will be fine. Don't think there's any chance to... there is a small chance to die here, of course. There's always a chance to win, to die in the Slaver's fight if we don't win the fight on turn 1. Like for example, next turn we just draw 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 or something, it nets us. And yeah, then we are screwed. No, plain and simple. If that happens, we are screwed. But there's nothing that completely prevents that. I'm just wondering whether I should play this combat or not. Because playing combat makes the potential stalling for bites more difficult, makes the Reaper hard to land. But redrawing this is quite bad, and it's also a lot of damage to these things. We are not weakened though, it's only 10 damage by next turn. By turn 3 we should be able to kill this, or at least come close to. So it's only like 15 AoE compared to 13 single target right now. So by next turn it's already doing 3 more damage on the rest level, and we need rest level to die. Redrawing this also means it's upgraded, so maybe that's also a time where redrawing this also ends the fight. So it's not that bad. Never buy Tail over Pommel, right? We trade 2 of HP for 3 damage. There is an argument to buy, because buy put this to 20 and 20 is a double bite range, or even angle headbutt. The Pommel Strike is the threshold for headbutt vulnerable into letter opener. The combat should really not be possible to die. No, it's still the same thing. Still the same thing. Next time we cannot draw lethal and this thing nests us, and then what? It's still exactly the same, like no difference. If anything, like playing combat now increase the chance that we don't have lethal on this next turn. I'm just wondering whether I get away with playing this for 2 HP. What is the chance I miss lethal by doing that? I do this, it goes to 17, and the other way is go to 20. So what are the thresholds that deals 17 but not 20 with vulnerable? It has to be something, let's say it's like Apple to upgrade the card, so Apple headbutt is 18. But we have 4 energy, so if we don't draw a second attack, we will probably let it open up. which is killing. Buy upgraded with that opener is 17. Yeah. Yeah, I guess. And then we have buy plus. On the Rapo now, don't worry, we cannot. Don't need to worry about that. There's a reason I play Battle Trends when I did. Oh really? There's a reason I play Battle Trends before the Pommel Strike, not after. Oh yeah, there is a threshold. But I just take 2. Headbutt on Struck? Or on what? Next time we will have the Immortals that we always draw into our Apotheosis offering. I think Blood for Blood is like okay for damage because next turn I still don't want to be weakened and they are buy pluses. So it's not that bad. To have Blood for Blood just to have D2 on this guy next turn. Headbutt Vaughn definitely is just weaker than Headbutt Blood for Blood though. Like why do you want to spend 2 energy on Vaughn? When this is doing the Vaughn thing. Because vulnerable is only cutting HP in like 1 out of 3, you know. So we headbutt something like uppercut or the bash. The vulnerable part is dealing like 12 damage. 10 damage, 12 damage. So that is spending 2 energy to deal 20 something. On the other hand, we can spend 10 energy to deal that something. So we have 2 energy to do something else. Not healing, yeah, it's not healing so much, but still buy plus and we heal 6 per fight. And we're only losing 8 more HP here. So 25, we go to 19 and we play triple buy plus in here. So that's already 28, 28, 34. 34, redraw buys, redraw Reaper. Probably still end this fight at like 40. Killing this guy next turn just makes the fight like a lot easier to manage afterwards because like we don't really guarantee to block this 8 or 13. Let's just kill. Yeah, we always draw into... Oh, no, not really. I did not have Battle Struck, so I don't always draw into offering now. But even if I don't, it's fine. I take 9 to deal 9. And then... So I get to shuffle in every single thing here. That's good. There is an argument to even hit this guy now. Because I'm taking 1 less. And the weakness here doesn't actually matter. In fact, being weakened means I can bite more. No, really? Why not, right? No, really? Why not, Red? Win 50-50? Yeah, it's not in Act 4. Before Act 4, I'm allowed to win 50-50s. The moment we step into Act 4, though, yeah, there's no hope. But before Act 4, I'm allowed to win 50-50s. Yeah, triple by Taskmaster, Black Hole Taskmaster offering redraw. We don't even get more wounds. We shuffle in 03 by plus. There is a chance I don't draw lethal here, but it's like very unlikely. Because any skill would also kill with the anger. So I need to draw 4 wounds. Which is I guess possible, even then we don't really die. Like also bad. Can kill right now. Immortal on 4. There's only 1 buy plus in here. There's a Reaper, but we are vulnerable, we are weakened, and there's no guarantee full block. Honestly, just buy plus, get the hell out and leave the fight on 43. Oh, I can wait. I also just don't. I don't need to play this block for blood. So, but next time I can break 1, 2, 3, 4, and then one attack card, and then I take the full hit. Pretty unlikely. If I draw Reaper next turn, I'm healing only 3. This healing 3, I'm taking 2 right now. So I can heal up back to maybe 4, and then advance Immortal a little bit. Next side is elite, but we have 3 more relics. You have a potion. Bull stabbing is not going to be super annoying. Leader sometimes is. But we also have Lethal Opener. Immortal is good though. Immortal is very good. With the purpose directory is to find apotheosis. I only lose 2 right now. At most I lose 1. I can lose 30 next time when I draw 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 like this. Yeah, EV is definitely better to store here, and it even makes Immortal better. But if I lose 13 now, it's just so bad. It's not actually 13, yeah, because if I draw 1, 2, 3, 4 in here, I know the turn after I have Bias Reaper. So I still heal back by 6. And if I take 13 next turn, then I'm not weakened for the Reaper, which means I actually heal back 8. There's no way it's correct to hit here. I just leave this guy alive. Yeah, plus 3. Plus another 3 next turn. Now I can set up perfect lethal, or I can wait to read another bite. Because there's not a lot of wounds in the deck, you know. Any block card we draw here is full block. Any attack we redraw here is lethal. So we need to draw exactly 2 more wounds. Even combat is lethal, you just take 1 extra. So I have 3 wounds, 5 wounds in a redraw. I need to draw 2 here. Yeah, no way, man. To play Rocket. Next turn, right? 1 attack can be a bite. Again, there's a chance to break, and now if I break, my Immortal will be messed up. So leaving this at 47, but why 47 when you can leave at 50? Know what I mean? yeah, why leave at 47 when you can leave at 50? Oh, exactly, guys. Why do that? Oh yeah, the Lost Gift absolutely popping off. Here's our rare card. If we are trying to champ, it's actually good. Because it is working with both phase earn. After a foe is down, it is only 1 vulnerable. But and it works well with Lethal Opener. Works well with any pommel strike we pick up after this. But yeah, no, right? Not interested. Because in you say that in elite fight, boss fight, we already have 4 energy, so it's not needed. And in hallway fights, which are the fights that are very fast, you really want to play Berserk. Berserk minus. With no artifact, no palace, no mushroom. Yeah, it was Dome and Black Blood. Now you can argue that because we heal so much, like with the Urn, with the Reaper, with the Buy Plus, that we can take this Berserk when it triggers sometimes. And then when it doesn't break, it really performs. But I don't think we need it. Like, our attacks are going to be 0 cost. And yeah, this is just bloodletting but way worse. That's what it is. It's bloodletting but way worse. And yeah, let's go ahead and dig. Taking time. Flower I take for sure. Even yeah, because it just boosts out. It's still a very good relic, and it smooths out the hallway fights. First key is still pickable with Omamori, yeah. So if we are forced on the first key, yeah, no problem. Open chest act 3 for the key. That weapon hunt before leader, yeah, it's not leader. Not quite the leader fight. Defense first and see what we draw. I mean, someday we will stop top decking this blood for blood, yeah, but at the moment it's still at the top of the deck. And again, 24, turn 1. Again, 24. It's always 24 on turn 1. 15% chance, by the way, yeah? You say it's 15%. Don't be afraid here. We do have we are full HP around, we take 16, so we go to 36. 36 is what's in our deck, we actually last for at least 2 more turns. 3 more turns, I mean, so 2 turns from now we never die. Basically what I'm asking is, should I open Power Potion? But opening Power Potion right now, first of all, is not upgrading it with the Apotheosis, and secondly, is also wasting the 2 heal. Because if right now I'm at full HP with the bites, okay, I am playing Combust, and Combust already heals me to full. Yeah, opening Power Potion right now is just stupid. Not before I see the hand next turn, because maybe we still draw some very good hands that just end the fight. Yeah, like this. No, really like this. So with this hand, I don't open Power Potion. Yeah, with this hand, there's no way I open up Power Potion, right? With Weakness Vulnerable down, this turn we are taking only 4 damage. And then we have Buy Plus coming up, Reaper Plus coming up, Offering Plus, Headbutt in here, plus costing 0. And this thing is vulnerable forever. Next turn 5 energy. Potentially 7 energy with this. Yeah, no way. Do I trance though? Do I trance? Because right now the hand is already full energy usage. And if I trance into Offering, I'm very sad. Offering is way better next turn. I guess we can do a point to struck and then also. If I draw into Offering, I just play it right now. Trance is 5 damage, but I don't want to draw into the Offering. Oh. Oh, I don't love that. Definitely not a fan of that. Still uppercut over Bash, right? We are dealing 23, so 127, vulnerable 1. 107, 102. Even if that was not vulnerable, it's 80. Not taking damage this turn, not taking damage next turn. Turn after is a big hit. Yeah, no need to be scared. To play Bash, I mean. Because this thing blocks 6 immediately and it also blocks 8 next turn. It's way better. And blocking a wound as well. No headbutt. If we want to shuffle in the struck though. No headbutt on blood for blood, but it's fine. I do want to not shuffle out all my bites. It's fine, we still redrawn to blood for blood, which we can headbutt right away and it's dead. Just like that. It's dead if we choose to. Is that this turn, by the way? Yeah? Not even next turn. I want to heal, of course. Reaper is healing 7, it's healing 3, so Reaper is slightly more efficient healing wise. It's just that damage wise is quite bad. If I do not hit button at all, let's say I do maximum grid like struck by Reaper, which is 7. Percent of the 12 to 19, 19, 29, 29, 34, so it's a 26. It's still dead. I don't need to play headbutt. Yeah, especially if I draw to the wound here. So I'm allowed to do Reaper here over by headbutt, yeah? Yeah. 37. Yeah, 36, 36, 26, 26 without vulnerable, but our deck has no wounds. Yeah, we cannot bring. We cannot break. And even if we break, next turn is only 24. It's not even so bad. Yeah. Oh yeah, I wonder where you are now if they'll skip the bites. No, really, just wondering, like where you are now without the bites here. Bite pluses, by the way. Do I care about Immortal? I should. If I care about Immortal, it's actually cost me 4 HP. -4 for the Immortal, is that worth it? Yeah, it should be, right? If we see like red mass or thwack and I don't set up my Immortal, I'm going to be like pretty freaking upset. Oh yeah, especially with the Lantern now. Lantern, perfect setup with the flower on one. We don't have opportunity. We don't have opportunity. We have panic button. And what's wrong with bites with our apotheosis? Well, you see, instead of spending 1 energy to play apotheosis in the first place, we can also play another bite. So we are losing what, like maybe 4 to 5 heal per fight without the apotheosis, but we gain a card draw and more damage early. Do I ever get people who play along with me by using... I don't know... What do you mean? Do I ever get people who play along with me by using... like playing the same seat at the same time? No. Why would I do that? That's literally cheating. So yeah, why the hell would I do that? Like, come on. Flame barrier? It's fine, flame barrier plus. Corruption is already very pickable. We do want slightly more blocks and still now we have energy to the heavens. If we see the 5th energy as well in whole effect, we sometimes have 6. It means that intro trying to give info because I don't hide the seed. No, hasn't happened yet, and if it happens, it only happens exactly once. Yeah. It's the same thing as the mod redeem. Like if anything goes wrong, it goes wrong exactly one time. So yeah, you give me spoilers, you are banned immediately, perma ban. I do not read ban appeals, and also from afterwards the seeds will be covered. Yeah, one time, one instance, but you are innocent until proven guilty, at least to me. So I just leave my stream uncovered. We can take this, right, with the bites. Yeah, I just selected with the bites, and we are only using 13, and there's no reason to use my memory here when Mausoleum's right here, right? Is this finally the day we see Thwack, guys? I don't even talk about this time, yeah, but is this finally the day where we see Thwack? Again, we go to 2 question marks in Act 2. Surely Thwack will be here at some point, right? If we go to enough question marks. No, really? Okay, I guess not. How long has it been since Thwack? I don't know. Like, I think 2 weeks ago I was saying in the past 2 months I have not seen Thwack. So maybe it's like closer to 3 months now. Zuzu Wiki, unless you tell me this is 999 go next act. Zuzu with the collar is not honestly not the worst thing, but we are also not scared always anymore with the bites. So yeah, let's just key, and then if we don't get 999 go next act because we key the Zuzu, so be it, we get another relic. So 5 can always be used, but I think we start the turn with yeah, we have a very big turn here. I'm just wondering where I'm allowed to not start with Pommel Strike, just in the small case that the apotheosis is coming. Probably am allowed to. Motivation for Flame Barrier. Flame Barrier first of all comes up with it. Our next block density is not that good. And we do have energy relics coming here as well. So in boss fight we already have 5 energy sometimes. If we are forced into another energy relic, we have 6. And if you float energy like crazy, like not floating, but if you have like 5-6 energy, this guy is good when it's green. It's like completely reasonable. And corruption is still very much on the table with the both the color and the lead opener. And if we pick corruption, we also have less incentives to pick the thing, the energy relic, if we have a choice. This fight is like probably trivial, right? So I should be thinking about how to heal to full from here. Would not be too difficult. I think I can start with buy. Yeah, probably now Pommel Strike, right? Instead of doing headbutt. Doesn't really matter. No, it does. Like you play the buy first, and you see apotheosis, you have the Pommel Strike plus. If you play the Pommel Strike first and you draw 2 cards and you see apotheosis, you get plus 1 HP. So of course, it's a difference. It's just a very minor one, but there is. So bash into headbutt into anger, we go down to 2 energy still. So Pommel Strike can still draw a card into the apotheosis. Very possible. I can also headbutt the bash. Headbutting the bash and playing it now is an option. Just to keep her vulnerable forever. Drawing with Horn, yeah, I know. I am drawing the card. I'm headbutting right now with Horn, which is why I'm saying that we can headbutt the bash on top and play it immediately. Instead of getting back the Pommel Strike and then seeing 1 more card. 3 vulnerable has to be better than 1 card. Yeah, 3 vulnerable has to be better than 1 card. Oh really, she attacks. I mean, we are not dead or anything, but drawing some block would be good this turn, so apparently 3 vulnerable is not better than 1 card. Apparently. Yeah, we are not dead this turn or anything, but it's a little bit annoying. No need to play this combat. This combat right now is just losing the HP. I'm already taking 24. I just want to... And I'm playing another offering, so I'm -6. Ow. That was rude. Oh, interesting. Oh, I see. I see. I mean, it's fine. We can never die next turn, but that's sure. Am I scared enough to put 5 more damage on her right now? Because if I put 5 more damage on her, like the amount of healing we can get is so lower. But it opens up like lethal whenever I want it. Yeah, probably. Also advancing bottle a little bit. So now Immortal with the Lantern, we always Immortal on 1 to be on 9, and Flower can be on 1 or 2. 1 is okay. 2 is probably still preferred, but 1 is acceptable. And your minions, yeah, we can kill on the minions, only if she doesn't really attack. But it's fine. It's okay. Oh, what's this? Offering don't need to play. Anger don't need to play. But unfortunately I draw the Reaper again. If she attacks is a 46, but with or 48. 48, but yeah, with fire pot we always have it. Either letter opener kill or one attack, always kill. So with the fire potion we're completely safe here. Which means I can wait. Now I guess I have to kill now, because otherwise it doesn't make sense. I can heal on this a little bit, but flower on 0, not the best. I mean, you asked for the feed, the no skip did not give me the feed, yeah? The feed just came naturally, but now I have a feed plus. Yeah, now I have half a feed plus in my deck. Interesting. Blood potion with the feed now is quite decent. Don't think we need fire potion here or here, unless you tell me we have problem with the champ. I hope not. Yeah, with champing Permavon, we can also manipulate like a double blood for blood turn. This is dealing how much damage? Because we do have combust, assuming combust is minus and not plus. It's still dealing 15 damage to the split. Blood for blood is dealing 23, vulnerable is 34, so 68. 68 with 4 energy base, maybe 5 energy with flower. We don't actually kill it though. It's not that easy to kill it through execute. Yeah, it's actually not that easy to kill through execute. But we have power potion. And of course we have armor floor. This is only 20 damage. Like if we draw uppercut or AD blood at all, then having full HP, we can face tank execute with the blood pot. If next fight drops the potion, you also drink the blood pot. If we force the quick Sozu, we also can keep the blood pot to Act 4 with the feed plus in our deck. I think this guy is not going to be very easy. On 3 energy at least. Heaven trends against this is actually not that good. Maybe I just double buy plus then. Maybe I just double buy plus. Hopefully we don't get completely owned here. Yeah? Oh, is that stupid? Is that stupid because next turn is still weakened and we are not vulnerable, so we cannot take like a massive hit next turn. Which means that even if battle trends costing even like 2, we can still play it. Yeah, see you covered, see you MG, and thank you for the good luck. It's like 3 HP heal though. In exchange for 6 damage and the battle trends on top. Trends on top is not even that good. Probably not. Next turn we draw the feed. I guess we can have but redraw. We draw feed this turn, 0 cost, cannot play. And of course it's feed plus, so I wait here when we're not being vulnerable here. Okay, now we are vulnerable, which is not the best thing. I mean, we have upgraded block, so it's not so bad. Always have lethal next turn. I mean, not always, but very often have lethal next turn. 16 feet weaken is 9. And this is 9 go to 6. So it's barely off. We need feet plus a strong attack and not just by plus. Oh, we need feet plus 2 attacks. If I play shock right now, it doesn't change the chance, right? It just makes the threshold much better because the letter opener 5 damage is mattering. Yeah, now we can anger feed. Exactly, like the 5 damage we did last turn. Fully playing here. Yeah, fully playing because we set it up last turn with a shock. Magic Flower effect feet, yes. You gain any rounds up as well, yeah. So feet minus you actually heal 5 when you land the feet on in the fight. It's quite strong. High breathing, oh, upgraded power, guys, with bird phaser, so double upgraded. May clip with the Grappling Horn complete garbage. Iron Wave not needed. We already picked decent blocks and doesn't even work. Red Opener have no relic to speak for it, so it's a skip. Dick. Now it doesn't work this fight, but it will play 5-4 least maybe. Now, if you're really scared this, I can even save the offering for later. Which, yeah, honestly, probably true. But then, yeah, of course, it doesn't work. You need to have this relic enter the red side and then leave it. If you acquire this in the red side, it doesn't work. At least it has a decency of not glowing, you know. You compare this garbage to the question card. Yeah, it glows in the fight where you get the question card and then it doesn't work. Now that is a real scam. This thing at least doesn't try to tell you that it's working. Remember, it's not that difficult, but it's not easy. Yeah, it's not that difficult, but it's definitely not trivial. And when you're offering execute, yeah, absolutely. And I think I'm doing that. It's going to be offering plus as well. Keep the bottle for next turn, right? When we are being debuffed turn 1. Don't play anger. Ow. Okay, should I be worried? Even if I'm worried, like it's not this turn. Right? Yeah, even if I'm worried, it's not this turn. Next time you can never do 27, yeah? So no matter what happens, of course with potion we never die. But maybe I can see power pot next turn. But I want to wait until apotheosis for the power pot. Potion? No, not yet. I probably will attack power potion in this fight after this turn. And apotheosis bottom deck. But we wait. Ideal powerful potion, I don't even know, probably demon form, but barricade is not so bad either. Because yeah, barricade means that we can just wait for the feed. Okay, wait, give me a second. We have a new god. Bot me? Yeah, don't worry, I'm on it. Combat is played. Combat is played. Me, I can also wait for this combat to be plus. But my combat minus that, but you know, compared to the combat plus, it's not our main damage in this fight anyway. Don't play anger yet, and don't play Reaper in case we see demon form from the power pot. Ow. We really bottom deck are freaking apotheosis, yeah, but still there's no danger. Next turn is the buff turn. And we shuffle our uppercut as well. That's completely abysmal draw order. We can prevent things from being shuffled out by playing headbutt over back. And yeah, I guess we can headbutt blood for blood. So we go to 5, next turn we do 6, 7, 8, 9, so we don't shuffle anything out. I do not want to shuffle the uppercut or the basket are better. Oh yeah, it's time for power pot. Man, I have to choose. Barricade doesn't do anything this turn. And demon form is demon form plus. Barricade plus is not actually doing anything. With the blood potion, I still never ever die next turn. And for also not trading this, yeah, sure. Both are securing the feet. Don't even overblock this thing without like close line. I'm not so sure, you know, when even when these are green and we are frail. Maybe don't even generate block because we need to. In order to guarantee the feed, we need to gain like 100 block. Yeah, so probably not. Inform plus. I guess with Demon Form now I can apply more vulnerable. I do want to buy it a little bit. I want to buy it a little bit. So applying vulnerable with Demon Form is making me buy it less, but it's probably fine. Yeah, it is Demon Form plus. We kill fast. We kill fast. Don't shock about. Buffing's fine. Anger can be shuffled in now, but shuffling in anger means that the chance to feed decreases, and I don't think we need the anger damage at all with the Demon Form plus now. The damage, but we have blocked this turn. Uppercut redraw is very good. And yeah, this blocks more than the buy, so we just do that. Fence now is okay. Can even go in this turn if the hand is good, but without offering plus in hand, I don't think so. It's not even true. We shuffle out some defense, which is actually very good. We shuffle out the Reaper, so we don't heal to full, yeah, but I also don't really care. We are not going to be weakened, it is vulnerable for the whole thing. So if I just go in right now and do like 27, 30, or now 27 is 84. 84, Reaper 22, so it's 100. Yeah, we always kill, and there's also the offering. Let's go now, right? Let's actually go right now. Do I want to redraw this by plus? Actually, yes. I don't want to draw defense, I want to draw over attacks. For 22, this 27, but it heals way less. Honestly, with the Blood Potion, we don't even die to execute. Any offering plus that we save entire way. Do I have guaranteed lethal if I just do? If I change right now, do I have a kill with feet? Because fire on one, maybe with lantern you can say fire on one slightly better. Feet now we always get the feet. I'm just wondering whether I do this turn or next turn. And what about the immortal? Like for example, I do 39, 34, so 74, yeah? 74, 74, 79, 79, so it's 39. 39 is 46. 46, so next turn 2 attacks, which is, yeah, blood for blood feeds is lethal. So then we can get it to 9-2. Well, yeah, I know. I can choose. I can choose which turn I kill. I think 9-2 is good. I think 9-2 is good. We pay 1 extra HP for that, but it's fine. One is not with like so much healing. Yeah, this, yeah. It goes to 45. 45 is 40. 40 is 47, 47 with 16 strength is 28. So we can even buy it into feet. We don't even need to play blood for blood. Without vulnerable. So let's do that. Yeah, 24 plus 28, so we have 9-2. Potion back. It's a real demon form. Which is very pickable. Like it's very pickable because of the excess energy we gain on turn 1. Because of the Reaper. And partially because of the Urn. And also Snecko is still possibly on the table. It's also over skip. Second Reaper I don't think is actually good with the deck that has no strength and a ton of healing. And yeah, Demon Form also means that we at the moment our damage is slightly low for the end game. So Demon Form means that with the feed HP we honestly we have an answer for late act 3 act 4. Yeah, let's take the Demon Form. Free energy. I see the Demon Form ahead. If we save offering, probably not, right? I think if we save offering against Giant Head, we can kill it in like 1 turn. Sacred Back versus Reaper. We like energy, yeah, with the Demon Form. Energy good. Let's run it with the Hydro, yeah, absolutely. Like basically the moment we survive Act 1 comfortably with the path that we went to, run is probably overcurved. And very good things happen in Act 2. Like not many bad things happen in Act 2, if at all. And we don't really hard break our boss relics. So let's not do the one way that we can lose the run and take the burning elite. Question mark for 999 go, we can remove 1 curse here, and then the second curse is never happening because of old memory. So we see my bloom in here, the go is free. On the other hand, fight is the feed plus. Yeah, on the other hand, fight is feed plus. I2 path, no, not just that. I2 path was juicy, and the first event we see is bites. If we never saw by the Act 2 was still pretty hard after the avocado. You see the avocado fight. And then in the lead fights, we also like probably still taking 20-ish. So we probably could not even dig. We need to rest with other bites. And then I guess we still have apotheosis, but maybe we don't. Depends. Probably we still do. But Apo without the bites is also like a lot weaker than with the bites. We go here, get Mind Bloom, and then still go all fight afterwards, right? After this, there's what? Fire here, so dig, fight, dig, fight. And we cannot, if we pass this way we cannot get extra elite. We always get 2 elites maximum after the burning. So we fish for Mind Bloom, first question mark, it's fine. We go to 2 question mark in this cycle, no problem. Exhume will be good here. Do play Demon Form, I guess. Want to kill this. Ego Shuffle doesn't really matter, yeah, even if it's the spiker. But the Shrug and then play Reaper now is fine. I'll do something like combat is okay to play. Not always. The combat is not always okay to play. Probably Headbutt Trance was better, but Headbutt this is not that bad. Now I can play Combust, yeah. Now I can play Combust. Play Bite as well. Might have to lose some HP here or what? Yeah, if I bite now, I draw the feed and then I don't get the feed. So let's not do that. But I can bite here. Hopefully draw some luck. Excellent. I don't want to kill this turn, yeah. We buy the left guy. And I cannot play another skill with Letter Opener. So I just leave the Combust, do, and we play one card next turn, Flower Set on 1. Losing 2 right now means I lose 1 HP into the next fight, but yeah, who cares? We heal a lot. Okay, apparently I cannot play 1 card. If that's the case, then sure. We have 8-1. No potion, potion 50. Evolve. Just for later. As for the end game. True Wit is mediocre. Pretty worthless before Apo, even after Apo, deck doesn't have that much draw to make the True Wit cycling really a thing. And yeah, I see an evolve in the Act 3 that also heals us a little bit. I take the evolve. Everything plus is back, by the way. With no Mind Bloom. Oh. I mean, do you want to see it, guys? No, I'm just checking. I'm just checking. Because I'm telling you, we have a fit plus. And here's a discovery that is also plus. Yeah, watch this. So in any fight we can do it, we will do it. Dark Shackle is still extremely good, so we take the Dark Shackle. And then this is useless, so we don't take it. It will be painful? No, it's just a normal run. Like this will be a normal run. If I can store this, there's not even a guarantee I can even store in any fight. Because we don't have a Mary Kit or anything. Here's a Dark Embrace. We are on 5 energy. We just pick up an evolve. So Dark Embrace is slightly worse, and we don't actually have exhaust. No, really, we just have no exhaust in this deck. I mean, we just pick up a Dark Shackle, yeah, and there's an offering, but offering is already overdrawn, so we don't need the Dark Embrace. Now we can also do Dark Embrace and then buy the Fiend Fire to have the exhaust. We can also buy the Elixir and keep it until Act 4. If I solve the damage problem, yeah, what about the freaking demon form that I have in my deck? Yeah, honestly not too interested. I think I just take the blind. Do I want Fiend Fire still though? Because Fiend Fire is upgraded, Fiend Fire goes with the offering, Fiend Fire goes with the Battle Trance Plus. Fiend Fire make the Blood for Blood way better, and Fiend Fire is on sale. I mean, I know I take the blind. Like the only weakness source right now I have is the uppercut. There's no shockwave, there's no close line. And if I want to store for discovery, then of course blind is quite good. I'm just wondering about this Fiend Fire that costs 87 gold. But we do not go to a shop in another shop in this side. And we do go to 3 elites plus 4 fights, so we will have gold for Act 4. It's probably good enough because it's on sale. After the Fiend Fire, I can still take a card remove, yeah? And remove right now... What is it on? Is it on a buy? Because buy is also buy plus, but only after Apo is down. And we do have Demon Form Reaper now, so and even Discovery Reaper, yeah. Again, that's what I mentioned. You want to buy a War Cry Plus for 200 gold. 160, 193. Don't do that. I mean, I know we have a decent amount of gold, but we don't have so much gold. We just throw our gold away, you know. But yeah, if you want card draw, like this is a card draw that is 100 gold cheaper, and it draws more for you. This draws more than this, while dealing 100 damage, even more after Demon Form is down, and it's 100 gold cheaper. procs every future exhaust powers, like the Dire Embrace and Funeral Pin. I think we still take the Funeral Pin if we see it. Dire Embrace, I'm not so sure. But right here you can see Fiend Fire and then remove a bite. Maybe Anger is removed at some point, but not at this point. Let's remove the bite. We spent all our gold as well, yeah? So red mask, next question mark, we can also take for free. Yeah, red mask right here. And not red mask. No potion in this fight is a little bit spooky, but Fiend Fire is good. And yeah, we top deck our freaking Apotheosis, so we are probably okay. Look at blind though. Reaper being here is slightly annoying, but there's a headbutt. And we have Evo Plus, which we play right now. Just take 16 and then heal back up. No vulnerable, is it possible to feed this turn? We are drawing a massive amount of cards. It's not possible to really rip end feed, right? With 7 energy only. 32, 48, so we need 45 still and 4 energy when we still need to block the other guy. Discovery a Gloom this side? Yeah, we have one try. We might have 2 tries, but I think we only have 1. So there's no reason not to. Of course, we try to roll. Vulnerable is good. This guy shuffle in a card that draws for us, so of course we don't kill it. Tyson still never take damage, so I don't see why I need to headbutt. I can headbutt the Reaper now, I guess. I guess I can headbutt the Reaper now. And we have a 7 strength, so it's still 12. Yeah, it's not that bad. Wrong order, by the way, but still... Yeah, exactly, wrong order. Oh, by the way, we also have Discovery Bird Phase Zone. Just in case we need more full heal stores. Just in case. So take 4 damage here. Because I played the wrong order. It's fine, 4 is not. We have Bite Plus. 4 is actually not a huge concern. 1 off. Okay, I take my freaking ink bottle. I take my ink bottle. Omamori, Omega combo. It's fine, we get another Vazra. Vazra is a decent relic. Intimidate? After the blind, we on 5 energy. Not interested. Because Intimidate turn 1 draw against the heart is also doing nothing unless it's Apotheosis top deck as well. So yeah, not too interested. Second headbutt, not interested either, so we just leave. Holy Chance of the Moon is 60. Oh, they are upset. They are really upset. Everything is doing nothing, but it still heals 2. Second wind is actually not very good. I take my heal 2. To pick the first headland, we see I have not. How many heavy blades have I picked up in this entire sample? Intentionally, at least. I think it's no more than 1. And this is not going to be the second one. Like I'm telling you, this run is not going to be the run number 2 that I pick up a heavy blade. See, this fight is a little bit dangerous. We do have Finfire. We do have Gremlin Horn in this fight, but the thing is that Finfire only kills if we do it immediately with the full hand, so no blind. So we see one card. Or I need to make the transfers and then the horn doesn't draw. Well, we have this. Yeah, card is completely garbage. Why is it a surprise? I mean, I guess the thing is just also that I have not played with that many Snecko in this sample. Because Heavy Blade is usually just Snecko only. Did I invent the Discovery Alchemy stack? No. I mean, I'm probably the first person to do it on stream. But I'm very sure that this has been known for a very long time. People just don't bother. I myself have known about it. Like, I don't even know like, how long ago. But I don't do it. And it's just really low? Yeah, like without Snecko, when do you ever need Heavy Blade? Almost is a better strength scaling card than Heavy Blade, that's common. Thought Boomerang is way better than Heavy Blade, that's common. Anger is probably better than Heavy Blade, that's common. Pinfire is way better, that's rare, of course. And generally speaking, if you have Permavow and enough strength to make Heavy Blade, like do anything, you are okay on damage. Because when it's Heavy Blade actually doing anything, even when it's green, it's like maybe 6 strength. Yeah, maybe 5 or 6 strength, and then it becomes passable. At that point, if you have Permavow and 5 and 6 strength, you need the Heavy Blade. Yeah, no, you would like to draw into your freaking other cards. Like Twin Strike is better than Heavy Blade, that's also common. Hey, really? The Heavy Blade. Yeah, when do you ever need Heavy Blade? But yeah, forget about the Heavy Blade. What do we do here? Because I see that we are getting like, a little bit old. Probably just transfers and then head back for next turn, because we do have the Reaper and the Bites and the Demon Form. My entire sample is so low. I think it's one too many, honestly. I'm not even kidding. I think that is one too many. If you say that one is so low, I disagree. I say one is too high. But yeah, sometimes I do see Snecko. Sometimes I see Snecko Demon Form and for whatever reason I don't have damage, and then sure, Heavy Blade is the pick. Not very often. Last time sample one more heal hook that I intentionally picked. Intentionally pick is only red mask. Yeah, intentionally pick heal hook is on red mask only, and it's also in a situation where the rest of my deck has weakness and also have something to scale with the thing. So like maybe Kunai Shuriken but no Blade Dance. Heal hook is not definitely not more than 2. I know there was one run where I picked the heal hook in Act 2. And then I died in the boss gauntlet because yeah, guess what? He'll hook brick me in the very last block draw. After that one, I know that I do not pick heal hook again, basically for the rest of the sample. But I don't even know. I don't remember whether that was the first or the second pick. And I mean, okay. To be fair, though. To be fair, the Heavy Blade is not even the worst Ironclad card. I think there was actually there's actually 2 cards that I have not intentionally picked yet. Yeah, in this actually 3 cards. There are 3 cards that I have not intentionally picked yet in this entire sample. The only way they end up in my deck is to transform. Number 1 is Clash. Number 2 is Searing Blow, and number 3 is the Thunderclap. Those are the bottom feeder of the Ironclad cards. But Heavy Blade, at least there are situations where the situation where Heavy Blade is a good pick is actually more likely than the other ones. But Clash is only pick when either you have like Corruption, Blue Candle, Medkit or something. Late game you are lacking damage for whatever reason, or it's in early game you are dying to Lagavulin. So you pick the class. Searing Blow is when, yeah, you are dying to the champ fight. And you happen to have freaking armaments or tongues or anything. Or then Searing Blow can be the thing. Sometimes you have Necronomicon, Searing Blow comes upgraded, and then it's like somewhat acceptable. And the Thunderclap. Yeah, the Thunderclap. Oh, the Thunderclap. Oh, the freaking Thunderclap. When is Thunderclap happening? It's like champion spell, but then what? Champion spell alone doesn't make it a good pick. So when is Thunderclap a good pick? That's right, yeah, that's right. I know I have picked up in this sample one time. Exactly one time, but in that one run it played. Yeah, when is Thunderclap a thing? You need like 2 relics to support it, right? It's probably like Frog and Champion spell. And then it's like maybe okay. But yeah, I mean, I'm just stalling because I don't know what to do this turn. But yeah, that's basically, I'm just stalling because I don't know what to do this turn. But probably transfers. And worst case scenario, we are taking only 26. It's less than 26. We can blind here, we take 22. Blind here to Finfire here, kill. And the cap similar to Clip, yeah, only deals 4 less damage. Do not be tricked by the Thunderclap saying AoE. It's not AoE. Because the AoE vulnerable portion only matters if you actually play another AoE card. So you need 2 AoE cards in hand for the 1 vulnerable AoE to even matter. So what is it? It's 1 energy, 4 damage, 1 vulnerable single target. And then deal 4 damage extra to other things. Ignore the vulnerable portion because it doesn't play. So when does that ever miss any thresholds in Act 1? And then if you don't meet threshold in Act 1 for Thunderclap, then in Act 2, like what do you do with Thunderclap? You pick Thunderclap in Act 2, like 4 damage. Upgraded 7. But once on a Watch I pick 1. In this sample Watch I pick exactly 1 time. I remember that one. We run into a very aggressive path. I got off for no damage. And there was some upgrades coming up. For Silent Defect, I never pick unironically. On Silent, I have picked all of them. Every single Silent card I have picked unironically before, so there's none there. On Defect, yeah, probably Claw. Yeah, Claw is probably the closest thing to never pick on Defect, is what I would say. Other cards all have the spotlight. Even if some of them are worse than the others, like the Blizzard, the Scrape, the Thunder Strike. But they can all sometimes save your run. Claw is always Claw is only for like transform stats, really. You either P-box into some Claw, some O1, and then it's actually somewhat decent. Or you start the run with like transform 1 or 2. Then it's like slightly serviceable. If you don't transform into the Claw support package in the first place, then picking up the first one is just griefing yourself. Yeah, like if you intentionally pick up the first Claw without support, you are just like either trying to force Claw or you are griefing yourself. I think by 3 cards is 56, yeah, but then I draw into the card I headbutt immediately and I only have 1 energy, so it's only the... Actually, I have 2 energies, so I can play Flame Barrier. Yeah, it's possible to do... Headbutt here into Finfire here and then play the Flame Barrier, attack 14 damage. Because if I trends right now into the Demon format also is a little bit weird. It's just that the problem with that, yeah, first of all is that I don't play blind, so next time if this guy's multi-hitting, I'm getting owned. And then... how do I even heal in this fight, really? guy is at 58 still, yeah, full HP. If I play Flame Barrier, it's going to be on 54. So how do I proc Gremlin Horn? Right now, Blood Supply is 3 costs. If I play Flame Barrier, it goes to 1 cost. I guess with offering it becomes 0. That's fine. Yeah, that's actually fine. It's just I burn my Battle Trance where I don't love. Yeah, but most my Battle Trance and the blind is not exactly super cool. But it's not that bad. After Demon Form is in play, we have good control with the Gremlin Horn anyway, so we don't need the trance. Yeah, probably fine. So 16 plus another 39, 55 damage, we can kill this. And we have 5 energy exile. Okay, of course we are staying here until full HP, yeah, and should be not too difficult to get it from here. I can even... Why didn't I play Reaper? No, really, why didn't I play Reaper? I have freaking Bite in my deck. For what reason do I not play the Reaper? Oh really? Why did I not play the Reaper? It makes no sense. And now it's just minus 7 HP. I mean, it's fine. We still heal back with Bite Plus, but that was not very good. Oh, I can feed right now then. So relics are messed up, but without the Metal Trance, with the headbutt down, we can wait though. Next fight is Burning Elite. Yeah, next fight is picking Burning Elite. Let's wait. There's no actual risk here with Demon Form picking up. Neo, thank you very much for the sub of the 16 months. So this is if I'm forced to like Flame Barrier or something, I don't accidentally kill. Or let the opponent, I forget. So we want to feed and we also want Immortal on 9. The Power Lantern is not as relevant because we do have 4 energy in the Elite fight. But this on 9 is definitely needed, and the feed is also definitely needed. Nine right now is not doable, so I guess we go second another cycle or head back and then. Headbutt too much damage. Oh, I should have left 2 alive. Oh, that's bad. That's bad. That's actually a really bad play. Oh, that's actually such a bad play. Holy crap. So now I might take extra, but I mean, it's fine. Okay, yeah, headbutt right now is 1 shot, so I can never headbutt the feet. Oh, maybe this turn. Oh, okay, we got it this turn. So it's on like 0, flower on 0, which is not the best, but we don't really care. Right? Lantern turn 1 still. Energy on turn 3, so turn 2 we are slightly weaker. But we draw extra on turn 1. Maxing the Force, useless. Body Slam, useless. Even when it's green. True Grit is... The only reason to take True Grit is to Discovery Store. Oh really, that is the only reason. We take, and in Elite Fight we still cannot do it, yeah, so we can only do it in 3 fights. 3 hallway fight. If it's transient, we cannot do it. Is this a good card in the boss gauntlet? I don't even think so. Like Evolve is already drawing through the status. These are not terrible cards. These are quite bad, but upgraded they are at least like serviceable still. And these are good cards. Yeah, I don't think so. Frog One Way is just I think it's like plus 1/16, right? Is it true? I mean, I should have the number so I can check. Where is it? Frog without... Look at the number here. Yeah, Frog with Wick is no 21/16. Yeah, 21/16. So you add 1/4 and add another 1/16. Yeah, True Wit minus. Not interested. It's not a good early draw. We skip. Not playing in the Elite Fight. The Mancer max HP, but we have the Horn. And yeah, thank God I set up the freaking ink bottle. And thank God I set up freaking ink bottle, guys. Otherwise, this turn is quite sad. Yeah, now the turn is no longer so sad. It's still not great though, but it's not terrible. It's not great, but it's not terrible, because now at least we can kill this next turn. And I don't think we need to master Retromancer, just clean up the minions. Wasting damage, but I see more cards to choose from. I think damage is pretty bad, right? But 5 energy, like 3 is left on here, so we have 6 this turn. If we cannot kill 2 of them. And 10 is already good with another bite or the anger. They all deal 10. Yeah, wasting damage is fine. It's just a Reaper, the only thing that might matter is the Reaper draw. Oh, yeah, just see more cards. This is if we play. Wrong order? Actually, not wrong order. Slightly debatable order, but it's not wrong. Because I also lose one draw if I don't play the power first. $24. We don't need to kill this turn, I guess. Yeah, I guess Shackle. Ah, no, we can. Okay, easy fight. Might take some damage here and there, but still doesn't really matter so much. We heal easily with the Reaper afterwards. Anger... Yeah, I don't need to play it. Wave card. I'd say it's quite bad, but again, Gremlin Horns, so there's nothing to worry about. And of course, I don't Fiend Fire away my feet. Still no reason to play the angle. But on barrier, headbound struck is better. You have to take some 6 damage here. It's fine. Yeah, it is fine because we have buys in Reaper, but slightly annoying. Need to be careful not to accidentally kill her with the combustor. Oh, what if I kill her right now? Yeah, because I do have a small timer with the combustor as well, but whenever I draw to headbutt, it's fine. Maybe just kill her now. Yeah, maybe. Probably. Still like on 8. Stone is fine, just some output. Berserk is back. And yeah, if you want a freaking strength stealing attack, like here it is. Yeah, if you want a freaking strength stealing attack, here it is. Better than a heavy blade. And we have a +2 strength in it, but I don't think it's necessary. Yeah, I don't think so, right? We just skip. Okay, Dick. Yeah, we cannot rest anyway, so there's no point in not digging. Unless you tell me you want to dig here instead of here to not see the like prayer wheels and whatnot. But if we see more bang, we also gain 36 gold. If we dig earlier, if we gain the fish, we also maybe gain 9 or 18. At least I know that this is the dig for sure. The boot. Yes. Finally. People in this fight without Demon Form turn 1, I'm not that thrilled about this because we have 5 energy, but we don't it's not that easy to play this later, I mean. It's not that bad, 16 damage, and gets out of the redraw. Oh, that was actually quite... Oh, it's freaking smooth stone, man. Freaking smooth stone, man. I did not think about it, but the smooth stone means that my buff for butt is still costing 3 now. I may have the combat, so it's probably fine, but that was not very good. I mean, it's debug, also debug forever, so how much do we care, really? Yeah, just get the powers in play. This fight angle I don't hate, and this fight angle I probably play. Well, we can kill it. If we would like to. No feet in hand, yeah, so it's perfect. 30 times 9, 270, so it's still at 17. Yeah, I kill it. $27, not 17. It is instantly lethal. If not, I can still get some block, maybe. Here's too much damage, yeah, so of course we wait. And now perfect setup on 9. Flower is messed up, but we don't care. Well, yeah, probably never happens. Sometimes happens with Demon Form, I guess, but not very likely. Only on the Demon Form turn. After Demon Form is played, this probably does not happen. Oh yeah, you want to maybe buy Dark Embrace. Here's a Dark Embrace Plus for free. Which I don't even know whether I take or not, but probably still good enough. With the with Dark Shackle and the Fiend Fire now, and even the Discovery, probably still good. when it's green. How bad is green Dark Embrace anyway? Really? Oh, Regal Pillow, of course. Soloable fight. And this is why we took Discovery, guys. No, I'm not kidding. I wish I'm kidding, but I am not. Plus 12. What plus 12? Plus 16. What plus 12? What do you mean plus 12? No Apo now, so I cannot play Discovery. If I play Discovery right now, it just doesn't work. Without Evo, maybe I kill one of them with the feed immediately. So it's actually not plus 16, maybe plus 15. More realistically though, I think the realistic case in this fight is that we get maybe 2 feeds. Yeah, the realistic case is probably we get 2 feeds, because leaving both Spiker alive while not killing them with Lethal Opener is a little bit difficult. Yeah, just a little bit difficult. I don't think he killed one of the repulsor right away without the Evoke in play. So this is 18, 30, 30, 41. We can kill either one, which means yeah, we kill the one that has higher HP then. I mean, I can also deal Lethal Opener damage to all of them if I would like to do that. But headbutting on trends is also quite good. We can still get the Lethal Opener if I want to. Probably okay. What happened hypothetically someone double Nightmare Wish on this fight on this stream? Yeah, probably 2000 gold. Yeah, 2000 next stop. Because with Courier 2000 is already enough. Without Courier you never spend more than 2000. But yeah, if I can do it, I will. I'm telling you right now, I will do it. I had stayed in a fight for 3 hours and a half before, so like what is it that you just Nightmare Wish brainless for half an hour? That's like not a problem. Because yeah, whenever I think back to the Awaken 1 fight on the Discovery Alchemized thing, you know, I just can't play any fight. Like, what is worse than that? What can be worse than that fight? And I actually need to think throughout the entire portion, you know, like the first 2.5 hours to scramble for safety, and then the last hours to roll the Alchemized. Doesn't really have a fight that's worse than that. Your store needs to be like, extremely weird for it to be worse than the Awakened 1 fight there. I can still play this, but then Flame Barrier, oh, Flame Barrier sucks. Don't have Flame Barrier in here, so maybe it's not sucking so much. I want to kill one Spiker maybe. I also want to draw to my Evo, so this is fine I guess. The burner now is a little bit weird, but yeah, Evo not in play, that Embrace not in play. Kind of annoying. Okay though. Do something like. Yeah, everything dies, whatever, doesn't matter. Especially when I miss Discovery, first deck cycle, waiting here for more than 2 feet is already like, very optimistic. And I don't actually have like something like Metallicize in my deck. 50 volts here. Don't play the combustion. Oh, other war guys. Other war the gods. Who says that other war doesn't play? Oh yeah, it was me. I don't want the prompt select opener. Oh, this is also a pretty decent draw. Shuffle this out is also not so bad. But I cannot play another card, otherwise that opener goes in. And I already draw +3 with the Embrace. What now? We already have pocket watch. Pocket watch is already here. Like it's right here. You see our pocket watch? That's a pocket watch. Oh, that was fast. No, really, that was fast. So now I actually face the difficult situation. Is that do I really want to kill the repulsor? Because this guy shuffle in card draw for me for free, and he also doesn't attack nearly as often as a spiker. I will need to take Exhume is back the feet, so I take 1 energy. I need 2 energy to kill this. We make an energy block for 1, so I take 5. But yeah, taking 5 is not. I basically mean I cannot play the flame barrier. The only thing that it means. But it's okay. Yeah, let's kill a spiker. Unfortunately, headbutt or like discovery or something means I draw discovery immediately this turn, so it doesn't even work. I might as well just play. It doesn't matter what I play here. Just play 2 attacks. 40, so killing this guy is better. Yeah, 18 here into 22 here is perfect. They have the same taunts. If I'm ready, absolutely. Bite here, but then it's still not in letter opener range. It's just that their flame barrier is not playable then, so probably not. Peter is already one-shotting with a demon form. But we do not want to shuffle out my discovery. These are bricks. Body Slam cannot be played either because they have strength. So these are hard bricks, and they don't have a true grid, which is why I'm saying like the only purpose of the true grid is to discovery store. Otherwise, it's not a good card now deck. Like any card, it kills a repulsor, so let's not do that. It's not a true grid plus. And we also cannot play it this turn unless you want to chew it now. Chew it now is fine. Yeah, chew it now is actually fine. If it hits the defense, I'm slightly sad, but otherwise it doesn't really matter. Fine, it hits the defense. And we're popping off. Just we are waiting an exhume? No, we are waiting for 2 exhumes. yeah, exactly. We are waiting for 2 exhumes, not 1. If I trans into the discovery now, I cannot play it because of letter opener. So there's no point in doing that. Instead, I should just play a card to advance the bottle. Stop a turn. Yeah, do a wheel is possible, yes. Oh, this is so good. Oh my freaking god, Metallicize the gods, man. Oh, this is so freaking good. They can wait for the dual wheel, but I would probably just play this now. And I want to draw 2 of all this trash. This cycle no true wit being played, yeah, but it's probably fine. guess it is okay to take. Not a fan, but it's better than this. A Fear of Pain would be amazing. This guy has never attacked, by the way. It's pretty rare. Block is there are too many blocks in this hand for me to choose with. And choose with sucks. Next turn I have no block, so if next turn this guy always attack for 9. Yeah? So if next turn this guy decides to attack again, I need to feed over. I need to attack over. Otherwise I'm taking 19. I mean we can prevent that by doing this. But also mean I cannot trance here. Otherwise they die to let opponent. Oh, I take 3 damage now. Yeah, taking 3. I mean, this is fine to do because we can always fully heal, even not even next fight. We can even fully heal this fight. I kill my Reaper, and now I don't get to play Discovery this cycle, but it's fine. We weather the storm. Yeah, putting this guy down to 2 is actually really annoying on my part. And we're taking more damage. But it's only 3 per tick. We have a lot to spend. Oh, should I have upgraded pot for the metallicize? Now that I think about it, because this upgrade pot is never... Would have even upgraded pot the feet on turn 1 to get +1 max HP. Because this potion is pretty hot garbage, and this potion bringing into Act Force not so bad with high max HP. Should have thought about that apparently. And we can still do it. We see another metallicize. More evo. This freaking true grit, man. Oh yeah, I probably should have upgraded true grit, all things considered. It's true. I should have done it, but now it's a little bit too late. Probably next cycle then. But this freaking true grit, you see what it's doing, yeah, in every cycle. Yeah, I just exhaust my good card. This is another -3. Maybe we could have taken the Thinking Ahead instead, but Thinking Ahead also means I cannot play block anyway. Because of the letter opener. But yeah, they just accept the 6 damage. Oh, by the way, yeah? I have not even mentioned this. But you realize that we cannot play Bites to full heal. And you realize that we also cannot play Reaper to full heal. So guess how we are full healing in this fight, guys? Because we are. Yeah, I have not even talked about it yet, but it will happen. Exactly, wait for the Discovery to heal with Earth. Yeah, you think the fight is best so far, you have not seen anything yet. But okay, fine, I have freaking the freaking true bit. Let's get out. Great gameplay, absolutely. I will say one thing. I will say one thing is that we do not need to do this. I think we are very favored to win this run from here, even if I leave this fight with 0 feet. We are already too far in, guys. It's too late now. It's already too late. -4, -3 of defense blocks more than blind. They play defense. I think that doesn't matter. It's just one more power, really. Limit break. Yeah, it doesn't do anything, but at least it exhausts. Cannot we play this turn, though? If we play this turn, we have to take another hit. We need to do this. Yeah, we do. Already too far gone, right? If we only wait for 10 turns, then we should probably wait for 20. And then if we have to wait for 20 turns, then maybe 40 is not that bad. Just the classic sunk cost, really, guys. It is also like, pretty relaxing. There's not much to think about besides paying attention to letter opener. Yeah, think of the upgrade product wasted, it's true. Another 2-bit or connect armaments, but yeah, I don't need the second 2-bit. Armament is fine. It's not doing anything in this deck, but it can upgrade future discovery cards. And it's also 6 block plus the metallicize exactly enough to block the spiker, so it's not that bad. Feed is already green. Right? Why is our entire deck green? Of course feed is green because we play Apotheosis. Our best though, yeah, I just need to pay a little bit of attention, but it's not that slow. I say that when I had to miss discovery this cycle, persisting attacks on the wrong turn. But it's fine. It's fine. After we exhaust now the deck with True Wit, like the store is a lot faster. So we just exhaust one card for next cycle. That's how the True Wit works. And you can look at this fight and see why the True Wit is actually a good card or not. Yeah. No, just look at this and see like how speedy the True Wit actually is. Like, absolutely amazing stuff. That on turn 35, our deck is still not small enough. With its 1-2 grid. Right, here 2 is good. We can wait for the dual wheel, but we can also do it later. Right now, I don't want to draw the inflame. Hello Sashi, and can't win. You look at this and decide whether we are winning. Depends on how you categorize as winning, I guess. Oh, that's very good. Okay, so now we are in business. In a silent discovery, yeah, we also don't need to do this. Like the discovery on silent, I actually needed to do that to win the run. This one, I'm just doing it because I want to do it. And not because it's necessary. Discovery, the weight wouldn't get smaller? No, it will get smaller, just slowly. Like very slowly. But it will. Because sometimes you get power, sometimes you get like, skills that block. So it's not that bad. You keep getting... Oh, second win. Oh, second win makes things so much faster. Holy crap. A lot of people play idle games? I play a lot of idle games. I probably have... In total, how many hours do I have in idle games? I can probably check my Steam right now. So yeah, give me a second. So, NGU idle, 1,200. Clicker Heroes, 1,600. What else? Realm Grinder, 400. I know that I have played the RuneScape idle thing when it's still in browser for on and off for like 2 months, so probably another 500-600 hours. Soda Dungeon in total 400. Yeah, that's quite a lot of time, right? Yeah, that's quite a lot of time. And then there's a few more. play like a few more in my browser as well, like cookie clicker, of course, like the yeah, Melbourne, yeah, Melbourne Idol when it was only not on Steam. Make any money from streaming? Not enough to live. If I want to make enough money from streaming to actually sustain as my main source of income, I need to do other stuff. Like for one, maybe actually take some sponsorship offers instead of just ignoring all of them in my email, like I do right now. And maybe I'll probably have a fixed schedule to get more subs. Maybe do some community events, maybe advertise myself, like a lot of things I can do. At the moment, I'm doing none of them. So the income of streaming also reflects that. But yeah, it's fine. I don't need the money at the moment. That bad, dude. Still alive. Comfortably at least, for now. Maybe that will change in 10 years, but at the moment I'm doing okay. Yeah, second win is probably better. We get more powers after. It also just speed up the speed that we play Discovery, so it's just way faster. Not this turn, no, because this turn I cannot second win away my true grid. Because Light Opener kills. Yeah, nothing to do here, just blind. Corruption, that is not exactly the best power to play when we're still in this phase. After we get one more feat, I can play Corruption. So I guess I can preemptively take this. Yeah, I guess I can preemptively take that. Just for the heal later. Yeah, it heals too eventually. And after I get to feed on this repulsor, I do not need the to block this ever really with one more Metallicite. Don't need the armor. Maybe leaving armor is okay to make this 2. Maybe upgrade the Metallicite. We don't need to do that. Third Metallicite is already blocking 9 forever. By now enough to leave 1 out of 2. What I need 1 out of 3, 1 out of 100. How much do I make from Twitch Monday? Actually, I haven't checked. I can check. But for I know that like every my pay threshold is not 100 like normal, yeah. But I only receive money like once every. Okay. So I know roughly. I know roughly how much I make per month. That converts to my currency would be, it's like times 25,000 or something. Probably closer to 1 out of 3. Yeah, probably closer to 1 out of 3 of what I need to live on my own. But I do also like I pay the rent for both myself and my mother, so I need a little bit more than that. So in total, I would say it's probably closer to 1 out of 5. Yeah, considering the rent, the utility fees, like food and whatever crap. Yeah, probably 1 out of 5. Okay, let's open on 1. Next turn, Discovery True Grid. Expensive? No, it's very cheap, which is why I'm allowed to do this. Relatively speaking on this, compared to when you talk about like US dollars, currency-wise. Southeast Asia currency, except yeah, it's probably only Singapore dollars. That's like pretty strong. Otherwise, if you receive any, I wouldn't say like significant, but any amount of US dollars that's above 4 digits, that's a substantial amount of money in Southeast Asia. What's my favorite anime one? I mean, yeah, prefer to not answer. I played the fifth. Okay, oh, that's amazing. It heals too, and it makes the store a lot more tolerable. Do I have the world record? I do have the speedrun achievement now. Believe it or not. Speedrun achievement was actually on the first one I did. Because yeah, when I play off stream, I actually play a normal person. Dual wheel is... Yes, that's necessary. We already have full heal. Yeah, we actually already have full heal. Like, we are missing 7 play corruption, we're missing 5. So this dual wheel is doing nothing. Let's pick the entrance. Not this turn. Free achievement A20? No. I think my fastest A20 is at 25 minutes. Don't know if I can do 20. Maybe I can. But then I need to high roll. But I can win pretty consistently on... like maybe even up to A10. When trying to do 20 minutes. And I sleep when I leave the house. I keep any spare keys. No spare keys. Yeah, no spare keys to my house. So if I'm locked out, I just need to... I basically need to ask security if I'm locked out of my house. Dual wheels for the feed? Oh, right, dual wheels for the feed. I actually forgot that we are waiting for the feed. yeah, it's true. Dual wheel is for the feed. Actually, completely forgot, but it's true. It's fine. We just get another one, no problem. Have I ever broken the law? If so, how is there any remaining physical evidence of the act? No, and if I do, I probably would make sure that no evidence. But at least so far, I'm a law-abiding citizen. Maybe someday that will change. Who knows? Can never tell. Fatality, fire breathing, both are unplayable. So we just take balloting to exhaust it later. Minor traffic violation, I don't drive. I either walk or I take public transport. And there's no law for crossing the road whatever in Vietnam. Like you go to Vietnam, the norm is to cross the road whenever you feel like. Wherever it is. No matter how crowded the traffic is. If you die, it's your fault. I played it simple, that's how it works. Can I use the Vietnam traffic? How I can trust people don't run me over? Yeah. You just have to believe. Which is also why I take the only public transport, you know, like because if I take the bus, like yeah, if I'm on the bus, yeah, and then some guys being drunk and then it slams in the bus, right, and I'm unaffected. Like yeah, sure sucks to be the guy that slams into the bus, but I am in the bus and I'm safe. That's the thing. Discover yeah too. It will come eventually. We already got one of them. Super difficult to get driver license? Not really. And you... Technically speaking, you don't actually need a license. But I should not say that. It's true though, you don't need a license. With the deck first and then discover, I mean it's the same, we are already there. We draw the true wit, we draw the discovery every turn now. On access to bank account, yes. My birthday, if you remember from my birthday call with Mer, you know the answer. My most beloved pet is, yeah, always cat. I have had a cat for my entire life. Like, different cats of course, because they don't live for 20 plus years. But I have a cat for my entire life. This arm, yeah, it comes like whatever really. I don't need this arm, and I don't need the entrench either. Do I need the true wit? If I discover into something cringe, then yes. And I guess I cannot upgrade the new true wit. No, second wit is not playable then, ever. No, metallic size 9. Let's just get rid of this crap. Yeah, look at this deck, guys. Very clean. Exactly how I like it. Oh, yeah, new true bit. We can second win both of these away. Yeah, what's this? Just need to make sure I don't I don't exhaust this. Yeah, because if I exhaust this now, I am dying. Yeah, if I actually exhaust this, I am dying. That's not true. That's not true. No, I can only play this twice per turn. I cannot play this 3 times to proc letter opener. So if I accidentally exhaust my discovery now, I am dead. So let's not do that. Alright, no, we have no damage. We cannot kill this ever if I exhaust the discovery. Because second win can only be played 2 times per turn, not 3 times. And letter opener doesn't work, I have no damage. Better not do anything stupid. Maybe we should have kept on attack. Yeah, maybe we should have kept on attack. This is better than second win. Yeah, this is better than second win. Let's use that instead. What's going on? Yeah, what's going on? We have Discovery Plus, and you can guess what's going on. Zedum Blitzer. We have Discovery Plus, so what is it that we are doing? Yes, we are waiting for Exhume. And the non-speaking letter opener is ripping us, yeah? With the letter opener, I cannot play 2 discovery per turn. And I'm just stuck here. This is effective, but yeah, don't do that. Yeah, that opener sucks. I knew I should have keyed this, but I mean it wasn't a key. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. If I'm not in case I accidentally exhaust the discovery, I don't know if I'm high or anything. How many percentage point win rate does it increase me by? Probably close to 0, because I'm pretty sure our win rate is approaching 100. Even if I do not get a single win in this fight. Play and win the turn with Immortal? Actually, yes. No, it's impossible. It's impossible. Oh, that is even more screwed up than I thought. It's impossible because after one letter opener 3 times, after I do one letter opener, this thing dies, yeah? And after this thing dies, there's nothing else to even second win. So it's not possible to kill the spiker. Yeah, that would be very bad. But I mean, we are too deep in the hole, right? So might as well do it. I don't do this yet. Because if I do this right now, then the discovery for the dual wheel doesn't work. I mean, I can play it. I guess I can play it, but I don't play the feat. I don't play the feat. Yeah, double tap doesn't work. Just exhaust like whatever card we get from discovery. You know, double discovery, yeah, for a few turns for this. But it decreases my hits by... it cuts my hits in half. So it cannot be so good, right? Okay, one of them, yeah, for dual wheel. For the dual wheel for discovery. If you see dual wheel now, what do you do? Yeah, you cry because now you no longer have the feed. Was a 99 string? Yeah, hopefully not. This fight should only last for maybe another 10 turns at most. Okay, finally. Just need to make sure. This is very important. Just need to make sure that we don't let the opponent kill this. But we are out of here, guys. Flower setup, by the way. Flower setup. Still, we don't leave yet. We need to set flower. So we want ending bottle. Yeah, so bottle wants to be on 9. And flower wants to be on, yeah, probably 2 is fine because we still have the color. Pretty big exhaust power. But yeah, we don't need to look at that again. So want to be 9-2, which means we can keep doing the discovery too. Now that opener can be played, yeah. It's pretty easy at this point. Yeah, now you give me a freaking dual wheel. Thanks. So I burning pack something, go to 7, next turn discovery in the feed. Yeah, perfect, 100. They give us a barricade so that we can do this in the next fight. It's not good. Yeah, this barricade is really bad. So let's not. Close line? No, what about the close line? After blind, not really, right? Yeah, after the blind, not too interested. Because uppercut alone is already stripping 2 layers artifact to deploy the blind again. And our deck is not that big. Avoided, yeah, who cares? Like, the only thing we care about in this run is in Act 4. And this card does not perform against the heart. I mean, sometimes it performs. If we draw Dark Shackle exactly on the right turn, First cycle, yeah, we play barricade, we play some other war, maybe block up to like 30, and then we draw exactly dark cycle on the multi hit. Then sure, it plays for the big hit. But then you also need to draw your cards in the perfect order, so let's not. Oh, should I have taken barricade? I knew I should have taken barricade, guys. So you see 3 enemies. Indeed, you see 3 enemies. This guy is not so easy without the barricade, so maybe I should have taken it, I don't know. We can always heal back to full though with the bites, and the frail is only 5 turns, so frail will run out. Yeah, we can even kill this guy and then throw this thing with the new reach. Like, we have multiple ways to full heal here, so we don't need to do anything extra. And really, we don't need to do anything extra. I haven't fin fight this right now, 48. Or I can also uppercut to allow like maybe blind dash shackles. Damn, I knew I should have left this thing alive somehow. But yeah, now Pain doesn't actually perform so well. It's fine, it's fine. Taking some damage, how bad is it? It doesn't work. But we also barely take any damage in the first place. And this thing attacks every single turn. It's not like the repulsor last fight. So I would maybe kill this and then try to just throw the spiker for +4. Unless the next fit comes very fast. Because one cycle gets to the point where it attacks every turn and cannot block both of them. The boot. Try for 1 discovery, I guess. If we see it. So it still is okay. So that's the second one. First fight is time meter though, so not possible. Okay, no feed on this guy then, but it's fine. But this fight can win. Like doesn't really have a true wit though. And he's going to attack for 9 every turn like soon. Pain doesn't actually work. So it heals too. Maybe I can do this. Maybe I can do this. Just in case I need to kill it before I take too much damage, because it's not a safe store this time. And we don't need to feed this guy that badly. And let's smooth stone going in. Like smooth stone versus spiker. If you are not intended to store, then why is it exact block? Clearly intentional design, guys. Metallicize is great. Flame barrier is not so great, but this can still take on flame barrier hit. Ow. It's fine, -6 we heal back. Or 6. Next fight is still not an elite, so no need to set up relics. Killing this guy, I guess we can, yeah, we can always kill with Letter Opener or the barrier. It's not difficult. It's not that easy to kill while setting up relics though, if we decide to abandon the store somehow. But again, the one is on 9 too, yeah. Havoc, yeah, that's a great way to... That's a great way to take damage. Yeah, by doing, yeah, unfortunately, I'm waiting for next zoom. For the discovery in order to feed this guy. I don't need to, but I am because we already did it last fight, so might as well go all the way. That is plus 4 max HP, and we will get eventually. Eventually, time beating doesn't do anything, so I can just take it safely. Yeah, 3 is doable. Instead of having to waste my flame barrier play right now. Leave it, right? The way it goes, guys. This is slower than the last one, is not even guaranteed, so I do think we might want to get the hell out at some point. Unless the second metallicize comes up pretty fast. Yeah, we either need to get speed or barricade or the second metallicize soon. Otherwise, I probably get the hell out. Maybe we wait for 2 or 3 more discovery plays. Maybe, yeah, maybe 3. 3 strikes and you are out, as they say. But if I don't get anything that helps us store in the 3 cards, like this. Interesting. I don't know whether I should count that or not, but we'll see. I can count it maybe at 0.5. Well, I mean, if it just needs me to say that, you know, in order to give me some like mediocre stuff. It's not even the strongest stuff, you know, but it's mediocre, but it's still useful enough for me to take the bait. So am I taking a bait or not? Probably am. But we only need like 1 more card to guarantee full block every turn, and then afterwards it's like super easy. By stalling for discovery feed. So that discovery pick alone is making this run, I don't even know, probably 20 minutes, 30 minutes longer or what. fine. Even if we break right now, maximum we take is like 4 damage. More than that, we can check run timer. Here was 26. You're probably closer to like 40 minutes. Well, yeah, I don't play it right now because of Battle Opener, but we have a second disarm now. Okay, so with that, things are definitely slightly faster when press enter. Not quite there yet. Need one more metallicize or disarm, but almost. Finally, freaking limit. This is better later, not now because the drop 6. Relic setup is 9-2 if we can. Yeah, not running this turn, so probably not. Over Sphere and Shield. If we need the full heal, yes. But if it's only for max HP, I don't do it. Corruption, yeah, sure. Corruption makes the makes blocking the spike like a lot easier. So yeah. Now. Corruption actually makes Immortal difficult though. I don't know whether that was very good or not. Waiting for now is already even in our deck. It's already in our deck. We wait for Exhume while stacking up relics and not taking damage with this. Yeah, I can go now for example. Could be worse. Thing red, mediocre slash bad. In boss fights, we already have 5 energy with the T set and the flower and the lantern. So it's only after that burst is down, it's just positive. But that's after that burst is down. Not too interested, right? Server Soul. We don't actually have a power tool, so Server Soul is not that good. Second Wind is probably still pickable, but Server Soul without Fear No Pain doesn't even block. Second Swift Potion is interesting, but this potion is also at the moment 20 something already. And we only have a second Swift Pot. I probably keep one on. The other potion needs to be very strong for me to replace this. I don't know what that would be. So do we want to dig more bank right now? Do we want to dig a prayer wheel right now, or do we want to dig something that cannot show up after the last elite? So on average, the event the relic quality is higher here. Yeah, relic quality is definitely higher here. It's just that sometimes more bank, sometimes the relic is useful for edit. But I don't think we have problem with the edit. Like Retromancer rematch is completely free with the horn. Nemesis, we have Evo Plus and the boot. Okay, the boot probably doesn't do much, but we do have the Evo Plus. I don't think we need help that urgently into the elite fight. If that is so, then I just dig later then. Yeah, if I dig here, like, a lot of cringe is no longer available. So let's recall. Not a fan of this fight. Oh, now you give me Exhume first card. I see. I see. It's not good, right? Limit break is better. Yeah, limit break is just better. And yes, I have waited for the apotheosis and whatnot, but I also want to draw the card. Road 0 times 3 is fine. Now give back discovery? No. The boot. How do we discount off about in this fight? I mean, I guess we don't need to. If I kills, yes, let's not do that. Yeah, take the one. -1, perfect. So we can mess up our relics for the next fight, like Immortal, for example. To feed right now. 70, yes, definitely so. Flower is on 2. That's not the worst. Staying in this fight too long is also like very annoying. So let's just get the hell out. Pommel Strike attack. Pommel Strike will be Pommel Strike plus after the apotheosis, and we have 5 energy in boss fight. Pommel Strike is definitely attack. Nemesis, so not Retomancer. But we have Evolve plus. Setting up relic will be good here, yeah, because right now I'm taking 15. But it's fine. The boot. Bus is not necessary to be played. Don't want to play Angle either. This freaking guy, man. You know what? This guy sees that we had 3 evos and now he never burns us. yeah, that's true. He sees that we had 3 evos. Evo 3 stack and now he never burns. Interesting. I mean, I think I'm taking 16 here to play Demon Form. Huh? Yeah, probably true. Taking 14, because Demon Form heals 2. Oh, now you burn. Do not want to shuffle my things out. Can see doing an uppercut, but probably not. Let's do trends. Let's just do trends. I do Reaper as well, but anyway. And Reaper immediately. Oh, hit this turn. Even if I did not play the Flame Barrier, I still don't have energy to feed. It's not damage. It's not enough damage. Barricade. We are in a barricade angle or what? Probably not. Because I immediately take damage if I take the barricade. Shuffle some garbage out. $39 is not very good actually. It does open up feet with the boot next turn. There are worse things I can do. Probably better to do angle though. Then like this, so goes to 7. But I don't draw uppercut. I don't want to draw uppercut. Yeah, I just need to draw the feed now. I have little in hand. I would really like to draw the feed immediately. If not on this turn, the next turn is fine too. Okay, that's fine. The boot. That opener kills it now, yeah, so I can only advance to 6. I was hoping to get a power maybe to not kill it and advancing bottle by 1 more. That's fine. Mortal Lightning for Apotheosis. Interesting stuff. Could have Bottle Offering as well, but I don't care. Yeah, can Bottle Offering as well, but with the potion in here, no way. So every single card we pick in here is upgraded if we would like one of them. Do we want the Sword Boomerang? If we say our damage may be slightly fishier against the heart, or against Time Eater even. Like we bottom deck a Demon Form, and our next block is actually not that good. So do we want a very good strength scaling attack? So that even if Demon Form is on like turn 3, on turn 5 or 6 something, we still have like good damage. Can also pick Metallicize, but Metallicize only plays in Time Eater really. Again, the Donut is plays a little bit, but not that much. I just take the Sword Boomerang. Yeah, I do one strength scaling attack usually. Black Potion definitely not as good as what we have. And yeah, right here we dig and shove the Cringe Relics are out of the pool. Of course, there are still the Eternal Feather, the White Beast that can be acquired on this floor. But floor 49, a lot of things are gone. Yeah, that's good. That's definitely a good one. Evac on turn 1 is pretty spooky, but it is wicked. 22. Sure. Now, I don't know whether that was good or not, because now I cannot play the clock this turn, yeah? But I don't think I care, because Demon Form is down now. So 2 cards next turn only, but we have HP to face time. Could have picked the close line, but I think Feed Fire is just better. Ow. So yeah, this is where we basically use our Feed HP. Because our draw is not super hyper consistent and we are being drawn down. Instead, if we would like to kill, I would like to Reaper into Feed. Exactly, it's screwing up the ink boss roll. And no strength reset either, but we probably don't really care. Sometimes we can kill this turn. We can. Not with both Reaper and Feed though. I'm pretty sure, yeah, Uppercut Reaper Feed is not lethal. Uppercut Sword Boomerang Feed should be lethal. But we leave this fight with not full HP is that a concern into the next one. Or we can just wait. Yeah, 33, 45 is not quite lethal. But this is. Almost into Feed, we are leaving this fight with, because combat is also ticking down. So we go to 81, 81 to 87, 87 into second fight, 2 potion. Yeah, this is more than enough. This fight is annoying. This fight is really annoying. Oh, should not have done that. Should I play Discovery first? Okay, no punish. Yeah, no punish. But I definitely should have played Discovery first, because if Discovery leaves me vulnerable, for example, even before the uppercut, yeah, then we can do it the different way. You're two worries. Awaken one, we have quite a few powers, so better be a little bit careful here. Do not need to play Evo, do not need to play Combat, do not need to actually play Dark Embrace. So the only power we need to play is the Demon Form, which is in our hand. Out of work, coming in hot. Can save the Reaper for later, we can also just play it now, because we do have buys afterwards. I will draw whatever headbutt right now. I have a headbutt. I think this fight we are just trying to kill fast. Unless the Discovery gives something extremely good instantly. Like that. We don't have a second win, no? We don't actually have a second win. So even with Evolve Plus, this thing is eventually going to shuffle in too many wounds. Yeah, still up here. And this picking this also means I need to play the Evo, which I don't even want to. Yeah, honestly, why not just Inferno Blade? Probably Slam. Fine. More weakness, yeah, more weakness, more vulnerable. Cannot be so bad. And transfer only, and we are taking quite a bit of damage. We know that this side is not that trivial, but with Demon Fall and Frog, we just kill fast. And there's also, of course, the impact on trends. Can reset though. If we can trend reset, actually the fight is not so bad. Corruption, yeah, sure. Corruption, Dark Embrace. Dark Embrace is not in play. Dark Embrace is play next turn. Yeah, Dark Embrace is play next turn. Maybe not next turn, but a few turns from now. I mean, our damage is fast enough. Like, there's no actual concern. It's just like how much HP do we lose before in when we enter Act 4. It's already a kill in hand, but I want to Reaper. And Flower also probably wants to be on 1 if possible. Yeah, with this we have 4 HP basically. And next one we kill him. Why cannot break us? Because of the Evo. Almost 4 hours into Act 4, so surely this run is pretty difficult. Because usually this is my pace when the run is like somewhat challenging, but not like it's not one of the toughest runs I've ever done. This is the odd place for something like maybe not 20%. Yeah, must be pretty tough. Yeah, tonight GG. Medkit GG. We do have Evil already, so Medkit is definitely not really doing that much, but it does open up maybe that place top deck into Medkit. On the other hand, we can also just, you know, like remove some cards, maybe buy like Bronze Scale, maybe buy, I don't know, Duplication Potion, maybe the second win. Don't think I want to buy Duplication Potion for the Demon form, no. Okay, card much. Is there a general strat with him on cards? The game is very situational, is what I would say. But if you're a new player, I would recommend to examine closely like the cards that say exhaust. And exhaust is usually not a downside for your deck. Like, exhaust different cards. Because all of these cards are very bad in the end game, so if you can get rid of them all, it's a good thing. But yeah, there's also like the Panacea guy. Like, can look at that. I can remove exactly. Yes. Not wrong. But what about the freaking second grid? Who not draw the garbage defense and then we draw by plus with the demon form, strength, and the hard dice. Because yeah, I see that we have a Dark Embrace and here's also a second win plus offer to us. Is that so bad? After the second win, I think yeah, removing is fine. And we can remove what is the worst card in this deck? It's not even anger. Maybe it is anger, I don't know. Yeah, what is even the worst card in this deck? And it's full year. No need. And it's already here. Yeah, I take I know that I buy the second win, so just do that. You can still do a second Dark Embrace into the remove because Dark Embrace also comes up with it. Now that I have a second win, the Dark Embrace is becoming stronger. And bottle apotheosis, every single card is green. Skills for Heart, nah, Heart is already mega dead if we can survive. Like we have Demon Form Strength, we have 2 base strength, we have Paper Frog, Perma Vulnerable. The Heart is Heart damage is the least of our concern right now. This will deal 100 damage, it's just that it's 100 damage so we don't need. Yeah, anger is probably not that good. It can be the difference between lethal and not against spear and shield, but if we are playing to, let's say, store. Let's say somehow we take 50-60 damage first 2 turns, yeah? And then we need to store the shield to heal to full with Bite or Reaper, then I definitely don't want to draw anger. Over other attacks. Let's remove anger. Combat at least exhaust and it is positive HP when I play it. That discount, but for battles that's not super relevant. Also at least no combat save exhaust. We don't need to remove it. But I have 8 energy as well with the bottle setup. Now Mackie will be good next turn. We don't have medkit, so the burn doesn't draw. Not a very easy turn to decide what I do, because I can also Dark Shackle and draw 1. But it is possible to even headbutt the Dark Shackles and strip 2 layers artifact with uppercut, bash, or the blind. Not very likely though. Yeah, I don't think it's very likely. I think I just want to draw 1 card now. Let's draw 1 card. Yeah, so now just to buy that I don't draw next turn. Fine with me. Let's get a kunai stack right at the cost of 2 HP and a little bit of damage, but also advancing multiple more. In case I need to store this guy, getting kunai up is also pretty cool. Okay, damage is in play, and yeah, second wind in my hand. Combust also can be exhausted by second wind. It exhausts its own, and it can also be exhausted by second wind. So like, there's no way in hell I remove Combust over an attack. Now we draw 3, which is apparently not enough. Still taking quite a big chunk. I can draw 1 card, so I can get back the Flame Barrier, which I guess is not that bad. So Headbutt Barrier, Boomerang, Defend, and have 5 energy, so I can still play the barrier afterwards, which block for 37. 37 into another 7, 18. 37, 18 is 55, so I'm taking, yeah, only 9 damage. Even from not being in play yet is slightly annoying, but we have a lot of... we still have some acceleration here. It's damage. Not playing the Evo is fishy, playing Meta Trend so now is also fishy. In my example, yeah, absolutely. I mean, just scene 5 this hand, not spend energy on Evo and then draw 6. It's not even so bad for damage. It's like plus it's 33 damage here. We are facing a ton of damage this turn, yeah. If I miss the demon form, for example, in the first deck cycle, fully healing with Reaper is not doable, so I need to full heal with the bites. This potion is way definitely stronger than this one, even with this much HP in the hard fight. And there is absolutely a chance to full heal, and this fight can draw a potion, so there is no reason to ever use a sweet potion here. But yeah, I'm really wondering whether I'm allowed to fin fight and draw 6 here or not. Because if I don't draw to the offering and I draw into the demon form, I'm getting owned. Even if I draw into the offering and demon form, I have 1 energy to block this 69 damage, which is really not a thing. Honestly, I think I'm just playing the better trade and take the damage. It didn't draw into the offering. It sucks. More damage, but yeah, I take the barrier. It's not that bad, it's only like 20 damage or so. Demon form bottom deck, yes, of course. Actually, the absolute bottom card, the demon form. So now I can take my other pool, which also blocks a bit more damage this turn. So that's gonna have 7 energy, demon form down. This guy's multi-hitting, but I have Evo Plus in play. That's fine to take out away. T2. Turn around and 2 down base stack, so no actual danger here. Draw 4. Actually draws way more than 4. $26. 38, 38, 53. So not quite enough. And I honestly don't care about the feat that much in this fight. I would just like to get the hell out. So I do this. I'm not missing that much HP. It's across the Reaper. Oh, can I zoom the feat? Or I zoom the Reaper is even better, or I just play Shockwave. Probably exhume and just leave it here though. It's flexible. If I need more HP, I can exhume Reaper. If I can feed, I can exhume the feed. Equal to feed? Yeah, I can. But what about this turn? I know really. What about this turn? Do I lose anything if I do that? Because playing... I guess I don't. Because feed is drawing no matter what. I lose 1 energy because I need to play something else to prop the Immortal. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter so much. I think this 40 is not super easy. Don't want to play Offering if we can help. If I play Offering, I definitely have block. Maybe Offering is not that bad to play. Honestly, I can even kill now. Yeah, why not kill now? Because it's not a kill, I see. So 19 here into another... yeah, not quite killing. Out the Reaper. It's fine, I have buys and this thing has 99 block. I can also just not play a card and take 1 damage. Fine too. Yeah, 1 is not. Probably it's good enough to do this now. Do need to pay attention though, because vulnerable, if I want to reapply vulnerable, it's not very easy. But this should work. And now just headbutt the feed. Mess up the Immortal. Try to do this. This only deals 5 damage. This only deals 10 damage. This is dealing only 10 damage. So even if I play defense right here, let's open a Proto Juggernaut does not kill. And then I can feed. So it goes to 3. Yeah, it's okay. Outcome doesn't matter. Energy potion doesn't matter. Burning Pack is good. Always next spot weakness in case the demon form comes very late. Yeah, very unnecessary. This is also burning pack plus on 5 energy. Can see draw potion even right now, because at the moment our energy is not going to anything super useful. I'm just doing the apple, uppercut, boomerang feed, which is a kunai stack, and exhaust the feed, but no powers in play. And we break the other pool. Potion now is fine. Yeah, not much better, but still be worse. So this is actually defend into yeah, defend into apple, uppercut, boomerang feed. At least I don't draw these things next turn. Play bite instead of the boomerang. 15 damage for in exchange for 2 HP. For 1 HP actually, it's not even 2. Yeah, because I heal on 22, 126. Take me the death after. Offering here is good at least. Even from here is excellent. No Shackle next turn, but Shackle this turn is still blocking a massive amount. So I think this draw is good enough. We want to keep the shock plus. No more energy to deploy the other powers if I headbutt the buffer button now. I can see maybe even second win first and then headbutt. But if I headbutt buffer button now into buffer button, I get another kunai stack, which is not actually relevant. Yeah, maybe I do this first. If I don't do void right now, it doesn't matter. Whatever. Yeah, I did. It's fine. Whatever. Oh, flame barrier on the corrector, 96 damage. 90 damage. Do that first so that I can, if I draw into like 2 power something, I can play both. Berserk. That actually gives me 1 vulnerable in the second cycle of attack, yeah, but it's fine. I think it's okay. So block exactly killing the Orichalcum. No weakness in the next cycle is a little bit scary. We can draw a lot here with 7 energy. How do I start this turn? Like defend and then burning pack away something over. Probably. Maybe this. Oh, weakness. And could I pick the Sentinel as well to burning pack away, but I want to guarantee weakness. And now I guess we can just full 9 stack and deal 200 damage then. Yeah, 200 damage, pretty good. If I don't want to headbutt, I can do that. Yeah, absolutely. Headbutt the transfer. And this should be pretty easy. We did face the multi-hit first, but it's fine. Because the Reaper is also like full healing. Another 90 damage, which I don't even know whether it's good or not compared to just playing the second win. Honestly, yeah, just playing second win just better. Dealing 90, but I can make it happy. I can make it happy. Fight is super over. It's not even close at this point. He's only 3 energy, so I can get kunai stack and then play triple defense. There kunai. I mean, we know that the hard fight is not going to be any problem whatsoever. And that's even with pretty bad drawer in Spear and Shield. Not an amazing drawer here, but not that terrible, I suppose. But with the draw potion, bot to apotheosis, not much can go wrong. Free blood? Yeah, we can free the blood potion. But yeah, as I say, right, like, I don't think spending the time on stalling for the feat in the Spiker fight like changed anything about this run. I just wanted to do it. So class is 78. How long doing the sample of time frame? I think started last December, October. So like 5 months. Yeah, 5 months for 100 runs is pretty slow. But it did take like a lot of breaks here and there in between. A lot of runs matter. Yeah, I know. This is definitely not all of them though. This one we are strong. And I know we are strong enough with potions to bail out, and we have more than enough max HP with many ways to full heal in Act 4 Elite. So we always enter that fight with almost full HP. There's not many things that can go wrong. Heart cannot kill us from 100. In order for the heart to kill me from 100, I need to like really mess up like a lot of things. With this deck at least. But yeah, taking short break and then we do defect. So be right back. Was Ironclad a win? Yes. Was it morally a win? I don't know. But it was a win. We just stole when we absolutely did not need to. Clad is 8, defect is 6. Is it? Yeah, the run was pretty overcooked. Transform 2 for free. Now that is pretty strong if we are not running into a path like this. Wait, what? Wait. You see this path, right? So defect shop, yeah, sure. Let's see. 41, so yeah, Act 3. Energy, Pocket Watch, Frozen Eye. 174, so not a lot of options. Probably just mirror. Yeah, no consistency potion either. Probably just a mirror. Damage wise, a bit low. But yeah, Pocket Watch, Helix, potions. Not that many frost, so the Bioscope mirror is not that strong, but I probably still do it. With 2 courses and its Bioscope plus being mirror as well, probably just way too good to not do. Algorithm is like nice and all, but okay. Pocket Watch, Frozen Eye, Gambling Chip, and the basically you can deal with Act 4 with the relics if you have enough output. So just get enough output. Yeah, I would probably just mirror the Bioscope plus. But yeah, like you see this map here. If we want to take more than 1 elite in this act, we need to run into Burning Elite on floor 6 with no shop beforehand. Yeah. So I guess this is the 1 elite act 1 unless the first few floors goes extremely well. And if you're already taking 1 elite, then of course it's a very clear not on a goal. So if you swap, you can swap here, but we are taking transform 2. Yeah, we are taking transform 2. Transform 2 generally on defect, I like to do 1-1 if we are running into elites, but we are not. If we are not running into elites, I can see doing 2 strikes. And yeah, the chance that we can run into elites is extremely low. And then path is also garbage, you see. Question mark 1, 2, 3. Question mark 4. Triple elite in a row, no bailout, no fire until here. This path is completely awful. We are taking 1 elite like 1 here. Yeah, we are transforming 2 strikes with 1 elite like 1. What percent chance luck have ever had a whack 1? I went to 100% one. That's one of the few runs on silent where I felt like I didn't do anything wrong and still died. Didn't die in Act 1, but I died in Act 2 1 floor before I got to the shop because I rolled a 10% question mark fight. So yeah, 100% potion chance in Act 1 and Neo bonus didn't really help. So I could not really take elites. And into Act 2 we have a lot of gold and the slime boss at the end as well, just which also forced me to make some compromises and make the deck worse. And then we enter Act 2, 1 floor before the shop, question mark, it was a fight 10%. Avocado red, I died there by 5 HP. I just want to strike. How do you win on defect? Paparato asks. Yeah, I tell you how. No, really, how do you win on defect? I tell you how. Yeah, that's how. Yeah, okay, interesting stuff. We still need to not die in the early floors, but with this transform, I am perfectly fine. We're taking 1 elite Act 1. Yeah, with these 2 transform, I am very fine with taking 1 elite Act 1. I just need to not die along the way. When run it too easy, yeah, you say it's too easy, and then you enter Act 2, you go down to 20 HP after the first 2 fights with no cell repair. After breaking the boss relic, and you wonder what the hell went wrong. No, really. No, seriously. Like, you don't ever say that was too easy before seeing the boss relic. Unless it's like transform with Watcher and then you just win the run on the spot, even if you skip 2 boss relics. But as of now, our deck has no damage basically in it, yeah. So advanced four is, for example, here, floor 4 Gremlin Gang. Yeah, no, really, you run to floor 4 Gremlin Gang here, Wizard, Fat, Shield. So you do with your Echo Form and the Glacier. No, really, what do? You take 60 damage to your face, you die. That's what you do. So can never say anything on this character at least. I'm just wondering where we go here, but of course the transform tool here is extremely high roll. Do I ever... no, not really, right? Because fire number 1, fire number 2 here, there's a shop waiting at the end. I guess I can do fire number 1 here, Elite, and then fire number 2 later. So fire after Elite, but I don't need to go to this shop. Because I'm seriously considering... Yeah, I'm seriously considering starting here to not fight the advanced away before I see the shop. Just in case that I really low roll the first opening card reward. And yeah, second shop is not exactly forced and we are only fighting on Elite. Of course, there is a chance I need this shot to not die the Hexagons, but with Echo Form already in my deck, that's pretty unlikely. Any card that's somewhat reasonable in Hexagons is already enough with Echo Form. Like Bullseye is enough, with Perma debuff, even Zap upgrade is like a lot of damage as well. One, of course, any focus card, like the Bias or Defect, Consume, all of them work. But yeah, I am slightly afraid of this with this transform 2 start. If this is advanced away. And I really do not want to step into this like garbage question mark path. So I can see it. I can see starting here 3-5, but question mark can also be gold. And life loss at the moment we can take more often because Hexer goes only 180. While avoiding the advanced always. Let's start here. Oh yeah, GG they said. They said that this one is over. Now how much damage do you think we're taking in this fight? No, really, I'm asking you, how much damage do you think we're taking in this fight alone? We don't even talk about next floor, yeah? What about this fight? Question mark pass Guardian? No. Do not take question mark pass on defect, that's just a terrible idea unless you're in Act 2. With Glacier in the deck, I think I'm allowed to triple defend. If I miss the Glacier next turn, I can double strike kill here perfectly because it's 12 into defense or maybe taking 7. And taking 7 and it's always 5 is just expected, really. Taking 3 here potential, or I can also play Glacier defend full block and now I have 2 fraud. But that's why I know that I draw Echo Form that's not doing anything, yeah? This guy is always attacking. The line does not hit here, so 1 strike will never kill. There's also another line where I do Glacier strike here, take 3, but don't kill this. But then I have 2 force in play to block this next turn. No matter what I think, not playing Glacier is complete nonsense. We play Glacier. But yeah, about this strike versus defense. This defense is only blocking 3. Yeah, not really, right? I take 3 damage. Because this also opens the chance where I don't even draw any damage. Yeah. So I take another 3 unfortunately, but the Glacier fully blocks. And I would not have killed this if I did not strike last turn. So I would take 6 extra. Oh yeah, we preserve some HP, but we lose -6 here. I mean, yeah, of course, Echo Form is amazing, probably the best defect card, but this is where it's at its worst. On floor 0 with no cell repair, you're on 3 energy. And the whole way fight also demand you to be fast. So it's not going to be overpowered until we get a few more things. Or we get Snecko after the sack and then we have fine. Like Cell Repair Floor 1 for example is a pretty good one. Damn. Well, Byron was just talking about Melter being absolute bottom feed on defect. The trash of the trash. Guess what, guys? When we start the run with Transform 2 into Echo, Transform 2 Strikes even, yeah? Into Echo Form Glacier. We probably need to cut the 6 damage. And deal the freaking Melter, or does he deal 10? Yeah, especially when we are running into Advanced Always. Advanced Always number 1, Advanced Always number 2. Is Melter worse than Realm 10? They're pretty close, because Melter does have some utility later on. Realm 10 is just a complete garbage cut afterwards. But Act 1 Realm 10 of course is better. First 4 against Nob. Against Lagolin you usually do like damage. And against Sentries, they are comparable, but only plus 3. Yeah, probably Realm 10 is slightly better in Act 1. But it's saying that 4 damage extra is only slightly better, it's just telling you how better Realm 10 actually is. But yeah, I take the Melter. With this kind of style, I don't think I am incentivized to breed my card picks. Melter sucks, yes, agree, but I can play here. Can play here on turn 7. Can play against the Jawworm next draw, maybe. Garbage. Heal 6. Yeah, I guess this is why you don't go to question mark in Act 1. We don't take this heal, right? Because the shop is right here. Yeah, we don't take this heal. We actually do not take the card removal. Oh, Melter against this guy. I tried one here. And yes, I will play Echo Form. Because from here, I think I'm allowed to full blow. Melter going in. Oh my god, look at this value, guys. Amazing stuff. Yeah, it didn't matter, but it looked cool. These are weird. White noise if anything, because white noise the echo form is actually kind of real. Fusion this early on unpickable. And consume is actually pickable, but I don't love it that much. Because echo form already partially shows the Hexaghost damage. And consume is also a card that's extremely tricky to play echo form. Like, it is a scaling card, but it's a scaling card you cannot really double. On the other hand, yeah, white noise with echo form pretty sick. Probably also better in hallway fight. Yeah, let's do white noise. Still easy hallway. And yes, I would play echo form. Don't need to take one. Oh my god, look at Melter go, guys. Total chance at the moment is 30. Bullseye with tech. Beam Cell is also doable. Overclock is actually the best card to pick if you are greedy. And you take this overclock, you can even upgrade it, and then it draws into an echo form faster. And you say that after echo form is down, it solves your damage and whatnot. But this is very good against the... it's not too bad against hallway fights, especially single target big ones. It's very good in this fight. And with the echo form already, like defect Blazer is already in this deck, yeah. So we do want to pick up focus, like bias block, defect, the usual thing. Late game, if we see nothing, maybe consume pickable. And then the bullseye becomes stronger. And bullseye with echo form also already give us an artifact strip, which makes the Go with the Eyes potentially playable in the late game with the echo form too. You have on Go with the Eyes first with echo form, you play it, land it on time, and you block for 2 cycles in the hard fight. That's pretty sick. Probably good enough. Also, Bullseye doesn't... It appreciates the upgrade, but it doesn't need it. Unlike the overclock or the beam cell. Nothing can possibly go wrong. Max HP for transform pool to Echo Fog Glacier. So that was something. But the compensation for that is the path was terrible. The path is completely awful, but we high roll the crap out of the Neo models. So it's fine. It's playable. But this is the first one elite path in Act 1. Because the only way we get more than one elite is through burning elite on 4-6 with 4 question marks along the way. Into first 2 more elites afterwards. No pivot, no fires. So there are things to do here. Like the responsible play is to buy bandage up. Yeah, the responsible play is to buy bandage up. The irresponsible play is to buy genetic algorithm. Because we only have an echo form in our deck. If I buy the algorithm, I think I am buying Halo Gold. If I'm buying bandage up, I can just buy bandage up and nothing else. You can just leave the shop as is, and we have a MIDI Echo Form Cell Repair. That's also easier to play in hallway fights. We are fighting Hexagonal, so this bandage up is not going to perform super well in Act 1. As for Halo World, yeah, absolutely, I take the Halo World if I take the greedy pick of algorithm in here. It's not amazing though, because the thing is that right now the bigger threat to this run is the advanced hallways that we are facing. And Halo World is not exactly good against the advanced hallways that are very, very dangerous. I don't really think we need the algorithm because honestly, yeah, the thing with Echo Form is that the moment this card is in our deck, no matter when we spend it on defect, no closer to good instinct. Like deflect is healing is way stronger than block. It's not even close, especially when it can be doubled. All heal is probably worth 6 block, but it opens up like degenerate options like the new Risk Codex store and other stuff. But yeah, so as I was saying, with the Echo Form in our deck, this card is already in our deck, yeah, which means even if we see a genetic algorithm on like floor 40, it will still block enough in Act 4. Have enough damage to exile with our Beko Bullseye feel they a bit low from high roll fire. No, yeah, which is also why we are running into a billion hallways right now. Like 1, 2, 3. Probably 1, 2, and then from here we do can't even go this way, but that's minus on upgrade. So it's like 1, 2, 3, 4 hallway fights, 1 elite. So 2 relics, 4 more card rewards. And all of them are advanced hallways, yeah. Because yeah, honestly, we just see one common streamline, the damage is so. We see one more lightning with the Echo Form, damage is so into the Hexagonals with the Bullseye. There are many common solutions, and with the Echo Form, we can even block it sometimes. We don't even need to kill by Inferno always. I probably take the thing that's strongest into Act 2 and also strongest into whole Great Fights now, which is the Bandage Up. Ah, these fools. They just have no clue, guys. No, really, they are very clueless. Giblet, thank you very much for the prime sub in the 15 months. Appreciate a lot. Meltdown next turn can absolutely pop off. I wonder if because of Melter I should play the Zap here. Because Zap also evokes the lightning immediately, you know. Probably, right? Melter go. Unless you next turn these guys never attacks, and this guy might. So Melter is not even doing its thing, because if we do triple defense instead, we're spending 2 energy to block 10. If we do this, it's only 2 energy to block 8. And if we do triple defense, we take 6 only. But sometimes 3 lightning hit this, which is 1 out of 27. Then we don't even take damage. Yeah, honestly, triple defense is just it, right? Okay, no such luck, but it's fine. Oh, that's perfect. So now I can play Echo Form. Small concern if I don't play Bandage Up this turn, though, is that these lightnings might be too much damage. Because both of these over 2 turns are dealing already 18, and they only have in total 23. Cannot play the laser because laser is instantly killing. They only attack 15 in total though. So if I draw 2 defense, I also have 4 block. And then I only have 12 cards to draw into. Yeah, I believe that in the +4. Yeah, I believe. These are okay. Holograms having the greediest pick for later. Charge Battery plays the best into hallway fights right now. Plays okay with the Echo Form. Works well with the card draw if we eventually want to add. If we snack code, then of course the hologram is the best. The next one, no. Yeah, Charge Battery is probably just the pick into these hallway fights. Like Beam Cell right now doesn't even play that well. And Unavoided is just mediocre / bad. We would definitely prefer to upgrade. Honestly, Bullseye, maybe Zap, maybe even White Noise over it with this deck. No attack damage. We skip every pack now? No. Why would I? Like why does this change anything? Like you still heal 14. In fact, making the total healing you go inside a fight from 8 go to 22 makes it like a lot easier for you to play Echo Form in the nasty fight. Because yeah, normally you play Echo Form, you take 20. If you only heal back by 8, then you actually question yourself, like, should I play the Echo Form or not? If you know that you get 22 per fight, you just play Echo Form, you draw into it. Like it's very simple. But yeah, battery, sure. Battery also doesn't need the upgrade like the hologram eventually would. I mean, that's not the real argument, but it's like half an argument. Okay, skill check moment. And battery plays here. Could be worse, could be better. Could be worse. No reason to use any potion with Bandage Up and the Hexagons coming up. Potion chance is pretty high though, it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 40%. Not that high. Not that high. Apparently I do not draw any attack. So no Echo Form in this fight or what? Because looking like the turn is just like laser defense and we take 4. Yeah, Echo Form next turn would have been cool. With Frost in play. But like this I don't play the Echo Form. And if the White Noise is green, we can play Echo Form here. Actually, no. I can never have enough energy to play both of these at the same time. 2 energy shot, not 1. That's fine. It's still good. Lightning first. Lightning first. This is already full block, right? This is blocking. Actually, I'm taking 1 damage if I play the Zap. I should play the Zap. It's not 1 damage because on our 4 this hits here. Did not happen. Of course, I need to draw back into the bandage up. It's pretty easy. You can still easily full block this guy for like 2 more turns. Bandage up is already plus 12. And with the way our deck is looking like right now, I don't really think it breaks our draws. This deck is like really weird. Not like bad kind of weird, but it's weird. Barrage without vulnerable we do have off deals. So Barrage with Echo Form is like almost real, but it's also unupgraded. So it's like 1 energy deal 12 eventually. Turn 1 doesn't even work. Upgraded 1 energy deal 18. In the boss fight is very good. 1 energy deal 36. But takes quite long to get off the ground. We already have setup, also setup. On the other hand, yeah, we can also just take the hologram and then upgrade the zap and the Hexaghost damage. I'm not even kidding. I wish I am kidding, but I am not. We might get knocked, but we have potions to carry us through the knock fight, and we are relatively healthy. And now it's only on L3. First upgrade, I would assume... I really don't want to upgrade Zap though, because upgrade Zap and then we see like Ball Lightning here or here and then we cry. If we see the knock, the upgrade doesn't even play. Maybe it's upgrade Bullseye for the Hexaghost, because we know that this thing will be a decent chunk of our damage in that fight. And sometimes I am not allowed to Echo Form this. If it's shuffle out, then if it's upgraded, it also carries the debuff for the whole fight, even if it's shuffle out for cycle. With Echo Form, that is. Also plus 3 damage, it's not so bad. Yeah, maybe Bullseye upgrade first. Anchor straight. Don't need a shot for Hexaghost, right? Unless you tell me we are actually dying to that fight right now. I hope not. This way is plus 2 upgrades, plus 3 card rewards with Echo Form in the deck. Yeah, let's go this way. The garbage. Yeah, I got question mark, guys. The effect doesn't really have Ghost in the Jar, so spending gold here, just wasting gold. But these potions are good. This potion is very good to deploy Echo Form in a fight. And the upgrade potion is pretty strong as well, even in the Hexaghost. Very strong in Lagavulino Sentries. Not amazing in Knob, but also not bad. And this cost me gold. Losing 443 with Anchor. Maybe I don't get to Echo Forms the thing, but it's like 47. Maybe losing a little bit more, so it goes down to... We still can take 2 hits from the Knob and not die. If we can do that, then I can see saving gold. A whoop? No, with a whoop, but we don't gain gold. And yeah, take the elite this way, yeah, because it's on upgrade. The Anchor. They don't actually play this turn unless I don't play the Glacier. Which seems that it doesn't make a lot of sense. Bullseye here doesn't actually do anything. It is doing something with the lightning here. But yeah, I guess we Bullseye the Slime and then... Potion's chance right now is 50, but I really don't want to use Potion before this fight. So if I throw away a Potion, so be it. Unless the Potion saves at 10+. But yeah, let's just do it this way. Instead of doing Zap, Defend, I probably do Glacier. In case Jogo attacks next turn. Even if it doesn't attack next turn, this still set up to block 2 turns from now. It does attack, and we do draw Echo Form this turn, so we can get Echo Form for 4. But in exchange, we lose 5. And we also potentially lose a chance for lethal. if we play Echo Form right now, because the draw also rolls the attack. Yeah, so probably not. I guess I'm blocking 9 this turn, I'm losing 8, and then I gain 4 back, so I lose 4 HP here. If I don't lose anything afterward. But maybe this can also block. Yeah, it does, it blocks 2. Not so bad. I really want to Melter this guy to get value, but I know that the proper play is doing here. There's also a line where I do Melter on the draw one to get 15 damage and then dual cast, though, because dual cast hitting here is also killing. But the Melter, yeah, but the Melter value is true. And we only have 6 blocks, so even when fail, we still full up this guy when he's doing 12. Yeah, what's this? So now we just need to draw back into our freaking banish up. Still play this in case I need to have lethal next one. This is killing. Melter is too strong. Melter will put it to 4 and then this kills. But next time we have guaranteed full block with laser anyway, so no reason to do anything here. Potions right now is 40. Oh, well, I mean, cell repair is here, but I have I don't know about you, but I have a small feeling that we are not taking this cell repair. No, really, I don't know about you, but I have a feeling we're not taking the cell repair, guys. Snecko waiting room? Yeah, Snecko waiting room. Alex pod is probably not it. I think upgrade pod for energy upgrade with double echo form in Pier is also very good. And energy potion also, of course, energy upgrades. I think we keep the potion at it, because if we see Lagavulin or Sentry, the fight is already so. It's only about the North. And these potions are probably better for the North fight with double echo form. Now, just fight Lagavulin. Surely we draw on about 2 echo forms before this thing wakes up, right? Surely. No, surely. Oh yeah, one of them. So next time we draw the other one, we have 3 echo forms stuck in this fight. Interesting. Okay, for real though, do we do it? do we actually do it? Like 3 echo forms stuck in this fight? Or do we just do like, let's say, double battery to like bullseye or like whatever crap? But if we double triple echo form, then next time we immediately have like double power from the white noise. So increase the chance for bias clock, increase the chance for buffer, increase the chance for defect. Yeah, what's this? The enemy is sleeping, yes. Okay, those are pretty hot garbage, so we are actually taking damage here. I guess we just full block then. We can use potion, but no point, right? Hexagon was already here and we are still very healthy. Yeah, so I play the discharge. Ow. So no reason to take any damage from this point. Let's do this. Sure. Want your Halo War? Here's your Halo War. And they streamline. But Vile, sustain soul. A real creative AI for us. Yeah, let's not. I don't know, like, are we actually fighting against the Hexagon? This fight is very difficult to judge. This Hexagon fight is so freaking difficult to judge. Because this relic is doing nothing. This relic is doing nothing. And our deck is also honestly pretty low damage before the Echo Form is down. It's just really weird. But we have plus 2 upgrades. Don't think Barrage is good enough though. I would, even with Snecko consideration, I would still upgrade the Zap first. And then my next upgrade, if nothing else, is probably Hologram. And yeah, we don't need the AI as Desperation. That's good. Regen Potion is better into Act 2. But we do also have the Bandage Up healing already and the Blood Drive with some sustain. If we are just scared of dying to Hexagons, then these potions are stronger. At least the Energy Potion actually outperforms whatever potion is here. No, why not? Why not? It's not a guarantee hit for the Hexagons fight if we are somewhat scared then. So probably not. If we are already sowing Hexagons, then sure, I can see the White Noise upgrade because it's better into Act 2 compared to the Zap. At the moment I upgrade my Zap. Because right now I see the Zap hologram is our damage in the Hexagons fight with the Echo Form. Zap Wave plays better in the advanced always right here as well. It's a tame one immediately. Do I believe in the plus 8? Because if I go plus 8, it's 49, 49, 51. If I only do plus 4 is 45, 45, and then with this 47 is perfect if I don't take damage after this. So it's actually better to play single Bandage Up. But only if I take 0 damage from after this turn. But Echo Form is in play, so we draw into any of these and we have full block. I might not attack next turn. Yeah, surely, right? Surely. We said never attack next turn, so now we can safely Bullseye here. Or even White Noise, but I think Bullseye is better. Just for the 11 damage. This guy never attack. And we have 3 Echo Form stacks. Hello Byron. You arrive at a pretty weird run. Like we are forced into one elite past Act 1. But we also transform 2 strikes into Echo Form Glacier. And this is our deck right now. End of Act 1 before Hexagons. So Act 2 can be slightly fishy, but we are very much set for the later part of the run. And this relic will do a lot. I also bought Bandage Up and so far, yeah, not disappointed at all. Power Driver is a greedier pick. Turbo, honestly, is not even that good. Once we play the Echo Forms and we do not ever actually need energy. I need this much energy at least. On the other hand, there's a draw here which also doesn't block us. In the Hexagons fight into the Echo Form draw with the energy form. I think the compound. Also, yeah, I transform 2 into Echo Form Glacier. It led to this garbage. Because I transformed 2 strikes with the 1 lead part. Led to this garbage we pick on floor 1. So now it's in our deck, the Melter. But what can you do? Sometimes Melter is in your deck. Give me a second, I need to get water. I thought yeah, Melter sucks. But yeah, upgrade Hologram is probably clear, and that is our plan against the Hexagons. Like we do Zap, Hologram, Bullseye as our main damage. Metaflon over skip oxidation, yeah. Only because I was running into many advanced always in a row with like transform 2 strike into Glacier Echo Form. If we bottom deck both of Echo Forms here, we can have problems. Apparently we top deck both of them. So we don't have 3 stacks here, but 1 is probably enough. Unless you tell me when to upgrade for to save the second one, but I don't think it's necessary. Let's just play the Echo Form. You want to buy Hello World. Interesting. No more power for the storm, so that is all it got. We got a zap out of it, which is, I guess, not the worst thing possible. I feel ahead enough in this fight for me to wait for the bandage up double. It's only 1 HP into the next act, and it also kills another card that needs to be double, and it kills 1 draw next cycle. I just play it. Don't think we need to use any potion in this fight either with this draw. Next time we have no block and it's sitting for 12, but maybe Hello World can do something. Bullseye being bottom deck, but we talk about it. We say that even if this guy shuffle out, bottom deck and shuffle out, if we upgrade it and it's echo form, then it's still debuff for the entire fight afterwards. It is a little bit later on turn 4. But yeah, turn 4 until 9 is still perma bullseye debuff, and we have echo form in play. I'm just wondering whether I should play Glacier here or not. Because I don't really love taking full minus 12 next turn. And if I play the Glacier, then what is the order? Like, do I want Lightning in front or I want Frost in front? Because Frost in front allows me to do like double bullseye and to do a cast next turn, so that's probably better. Yeah, let's play Glacier into Zap, yeah. Block 3, or I can just do a cast no cold snap. X0. Probably better. No need to use any potion yet, especially with the Halo World. Yeah, Halo World can do this for us. Holy crap, max. Plus 45 damage, just like that. But yeah, whatever. That probably good. With the purple bullseye debuff. Damage is like really behind, honestly, with the shuffle happening like that. But I think we are still okay. This is the one chance Melter had to get value. We unfortunately did not draw Melter, so it doesn't play. Unlucky. This orb or the Zappas into Laser is Frost before Lightning, which makes blocking Inferno slightly easier. We like do a cast draw or the Cold Snap. I might want to play the Cold Snap next turn. If I draw to Hologram again, regardless, if I draw to Cold Snap, I evoke a Frost. Because there are cards in here that if I ignore the Cold Snap, I just throw energy next turn. So honestly, probably Lightning first. Yeah, Lightning first and then Frost. I mean, we have 37, so we cannot die here, but it's interesting to think about. And here, for example, what do I do? I can do double charge battery, double cool-headed. Double bullseye even just for some damage. Which might actually be the line. With this I will play cool-headed. Or even the dual card, but probably cool-headed is better. Even if I draw into Streamline right now, it's not so bad. The only bad draw right now is the Hologram. Maybe the Cold Snap. I can see cool dual cast. I also make the recursion from Halo World better and deal 24 now. Yeah, okay, it's dead. I think I can also full block, but it's dead. 16, 15, yeah, we let Melter have the honor. Get there, Melter. Could not have done it without you. Melter so hack the boss fight, we talk about it. Okay, maybe the third one is a little bit too much, yeah? When there's a bias cock right here, right next to it. Yeah, bias cock is just way better than the third echo form. Because that is also a phenomenal echo form target. It gives us an insane amount of damage with the bullseye. And very much block with the glacier. Electro is pickable, but I don't even know whether Electro is so much better than bias cock into actual elites or not. Okay, slavers, I say their performance are roughly equal, if not Bioscock better. Bull stabbing Bioscock is way better. And in the leader fight is like debatable. I guess leader, yeah, I guess leader with this deck, when we don't really kill minions super easily, no way we attack cards to echo for. I would say in the leader fight, the Electro outperforms. Electro slavers, no Electro for leader. Like slaver, you think Bioscock is so bad in slavers or what? But yeah, my score is just better. It's just the better card. No Snackle, unlucky. Dripper is fine. We have Vio, we have the bandage up, we have Anchor. And I mean, if we take the color, then this is just better in whole wave fight because then we can play our Echo form. We buy, yeah, 2 strikes though. So there's a decent item. Maximum elite in this deck is only 2. So overall, this map layout from Act 1 to Act 2 is pretty weird, yeah? I can see something like this. We do 2 fight question mark, and if we have so much gold that we can spend here, we can go to the shop. Otherwise, it's like 1 advance over here, fire, elite number 1, late shop here, which we have a lot of gold for. Late question marks in Act 2, which is surely track this time. And second edit into automaton at the end. This deck is in a weird spot. It can become overpowered in like a few cards, but it can also just die. Yeah, it can become like very overpowered in just a few card rewards. But it can also just die to like chosen counters. Very possible. Left side doesn't make sense, right? Yeah, left side doesn't make sense. Elite earlier, not even more fires. And still same amount of advance always. So it doesn't make any sense. Yeah, no more elites either. So the only question is whether we want to take 4 fights here or 3 fights. 1, 2, 3, 4 question mark. So if we do like this, we go 5 question marks over 4. But advance away number 2. Elite 1, 2, we have 2 potions. With 2 potions in our belt right now, I'm willing to spend 1 potion in the whole way fight, but not more than 1. 1 advance always probably is it. Over 2. So give us time to play our echo form. Hopefully we are okay. This is only healing plus 1. I was thinking to do hologram battery but if I don't want to Glacier, now I play Glacier because of the bioscope. We also have Melter in this fight, by the way. This is one fight where Melter is actually doing something. It's only 1, and the moment we draw to Melter, this thing is dead. So I guess we just play the bandage up now. OP, I'm not OP. Look at this. Oh my god, guys. What other card can do that? Now tell me one card that deals damage for 1 energy that can do that. 58 damage in 2 plays. So 29 damage per energy. Holy crap. Look where it go. Signature move dealing 2 energy. Judgment, yeah, Judgment OP. Of course, Judgment can do that. But Judgment is a watcher card. That's cheating. That dead without Echo Melter. With only one lightning, I don't think it dies. Yeah, with only one lightning, even with double bias cock and whatnot, I don't think it dies from 58. Hey, do we want block or do we want damage? But we are definitely picking one of these. Go over the eye is definitely the card I want more in my deck later, but I don't know about now compared to the Beam Cell. Beam Cell is not amazing against Gremlin Leader though, when we do have 4 energy here. A lot of strikes removed too. Maybe, yeah, maybe Go over the eye is just better. Go over the eye is definitely better in hallway fights. Into Elite is not super clear, but Go over the Eyes can function without the upgrade. The Beam Cell without the upgrade is just way worse. In this fight, the Beam Cell is better. Because Go over the Eyes to strip artifact in this fight is not even consistent. You need to draw it when it's attacking. Otherwise, when you play it on the offside, it doesn't even strip artifact. But still, is a long way to go. I probably take go for. And then yeah, go here. Phone change 50. That echo is so good. White noise doubters? Any white noise doubters in the chat? 50 150. 1 damage difference, and if I can kill this first, I would like to kill it first. Oh yeah, lightning apparently is telling me otherwise. I see. I'm taking quite a bit of damage here. But it's fine, I guess. Wait, 4 lightning hit this in a row. So the lightning is really trying to tell me that I should kill this guy first and not the other guy. I see. No matter where the dual cast hit, I always kill them both, and then bandage up is echo form. Opponent change back to 40. I have 2 echo forms, man. Next to it is the Cold Snap, and Cold Snap is good. The only force we have in the deck right now is the Glacier. And we do have the, yeah, we have Viral Sustain, we have the... It heals 14 here, maybe. So it's 14, trading 14 HP potentially for the Cold Snap draw in here. But it's not real 14, yeah, because Cold Snap also saves HP while Cell Repair costs some HP in the fight, sometimes. But you need it? No, I do. But it's not up against Skip here, it's up against it's our second Frost. And it's also an attack that can actually give us a kill on the Gremlin minions. I take the Ghost Star. Yeah, I take the Ghost Star. Block Potion, probably not over what we have. Either the upgrade from the dual cast or the White Noise is still playing. Bias Cock Focus upgrade is quite good. Block upgrade is not going to be worth 12 though. Yeah, block upgrade from this thing is not going to be worth 12, but maybe 1 focus, 2 HP from this, and maybe another upgrade from here. Ritual Dagger here and then upgrade potion is this. But yeah, I don't actually think the block potion is like super omega sick. So probably skip. Performance chaser at the moment is 40. Yeah, buy score immediately, I guess. I'm really wondering, one lead like one, yeah. Parting was forced. Parting was either one lead like one or 3 leads in a row with burning elite on floor 6. So it was actually a force on lead like one. Not that we will be below curve or anything, we finished the act with like 40 HP. But better 40 than 0. I mean, I know by score is play here. I'm just wondering what kind of ops we want to get. Because next turn is 3 focus only. So we had 2 force, it blocks 10. Turn after it blocks 8. Echo Form is not in play, but there's OVI. Drawing our best blocks on turn 1 is not exactly super cool. Yeah? There's no chance for like lethal or anything, right? Like let's say zap, hologram zap into Glacier. It's dealing 24-31 damage. It's not so bad. Echo Form, the one Echo Form was on floor 0. We transform into one of them. Second one middle back one, and we also skip one of them for the bias cock after pause reward. Actually, I like this. There is an argument to put the Frost in front to dual cast next turn. Dual cast lightning next turn is doing 22. It's not quite enough. Yeah, I would probably like to do a cast Frost. For misplay, yeah, it's definitely worth more than this 3 block just next turn. And of course, when it play the bandage up, it's worth 4 HP immediately. Oh, ow. 11. Garbage. Yeah, roll the eyes performing as always, and did not draw dual cast this turn. But probably doing double compound driver to fish for more block cut is just not a thing, right? Compared to double shot battery. Still draws 2. Okay, it's not so bad. So we have full block this turn, and next turn we have double bandage up. But do need to still actually kill this at some point, because our damage is also not exactly super cool right now. Okay, hello, what goddess guy? It deals 3 damage and then against 3 blocks, so it's neutral. Probably we draw a card that deals 6 damage with Echo Form. I mean, we don't, but we don't take damage. We could not actually deal 6 damage, guys, with Echo Form in play. Now, that is a pretty sad story, but also it can kind of summarize what is happening to this deck. Yeah, Echo Form in play, we need to deal 6 damage, and we cannot. Good stuff. We block though, we can block. Oh, picking Sweeping Beam over Glacier is so disgusting. Taking Sweeping Beam minus over Glacier is so disgusting, I don't want to do it. And if we take the second Glacier, Blizzard is real. I wish I was kidding, but Blizzard is going to be real if we take the second Glacier here. It just is there any issue with this fight? If it's smooth stabbing, we're chilling, but Slavers... For some reason, I have a feeling the Slaver is not going to be a very nice fight if we take the Glacier here. His team is not even plus, man. Holy crap, is that bad? And we can make it plus, and then it plays. It plays in two of the more annoying fights for us, because yeah, the bull stabbing we say that we are fine. With bullseye and go with the eyes and by a single target is so extremely good. But yeah, right now I am terrified of both the slavers and the leader. That is so sad. No, that is so incredibly sad. There is an argument to go to the shop right now. Take this laser, go to the shop right now instead of this path. But then it's my +1 advanced hallway +2 advanced hallways. But the second elite is optional, we can always go to double fire. Not that double fire is amazing to refuel life if we are getting on with the Reaper. But we do have Bandage Shop and the Blood Vial, so no elites, but we get value otherwise. What is this? Yeah, Blur is already on the next floor with a Glacier. No, really, Blur is already on the next floor. But yeah, the thing about going this way is that we get Shock in a better position, and we also get a Sweeping Beam to be plus. Sweeping Beam not plus is also not solving anything, really. It will be plus on fight. Yeah, we go right side. Take the beam and then go right side. This beam also performs here. Like we don't have permanent focus, yeah. So even with double echo form, blocking hyper beam is extremely difficult. Especially if we have to waste damage on minions, and minions can also steal a freaking echo form and then we die. I want to die. That is so sad. Okay, we can pretend that we took we transform into the sweeping beam, and now we take the glacier. Yes, that's how it works. Oh yeah, let's go here. Stop. -6 of 50 gold, and this also becomes advanced hallway. Not interested. Even with the blood vial and the bandage up, yeah, 0 interest. We skip. I want my 6 HP. But you think we are healthy right now, yeah? But just watch like a fight like this, for example, and see how much HP we really have. Capacitor actually can perform here. I don't know whether I should play it or not. But they can perform because of the double laser potential with the echo form in play. It gets to keep the lightning in front, and then double bias cock afterwards is within the fight. We are also not in a huge rush to evolve in this fight either. I think this fight is going to be... This fight doesn't really advance until we double our bias cock. I can see playing that. But yeah, I hope that we don't get like completely destroyed here. Oh my freaking god. Holy chance 50. Holy chance 50, so it is possible to do double echo form into double sweeping beam, into double go of the eyes to down the bird. And then still block the chosen, but then we are vulnerable for next turn. Ironclad, yes. Yeah, I see it. If we draw into the glacier, we can also energy pot for the glacier. But downing the bird is very important if we are vulnerable next turn. -12. And yes, I would accept this -12. Hopefully we draw into freaking glacier next turn or something. Or the cold snap or the bias call. Because even with 3 echo form stack, there's no guarantee that we can even block this chosen next turn. Okay. At least glacier is here. Not full blocking, of course, because it's doing the nasty hit, but it's not that bad. Am I allowed to double bandage up in this spot? Double zap at the moment is blocking another 5, another 3, so I'm blocking currently 25. 25, I'm taking 10. Maybe I should have thought about the upgrade pot, but elite coming right up. Upgrade pot probably still worth more here. Even if potion chain is 50%. But upgrade pot this turn is worth like 4 HP and yeah, it's actually worth 10 HP. This turn. I could have thought about it. Honestly, yeah, double bullseye on the bird, right? So that the lightning can have a chance to kill. And then I see probably double banish up. Actually, no, double zap is better, and I can redraw to this and it blocks more this turn. Okay, surely we win all the percentage, right? And not 3 lightnings will hit the chosen. Surely not. Okay. Only take 6, that's not so bad. We're still vulnerable next turn, but now we have 30 passive block. 24. That's still completely fine. We full block this. But now I need to redraw into my thing. I have 3 turns. Okay, that's good. But honestly, overall, it could be way worse. And you see, yeah? You see immediately in this fight, we don't even need to wait until the elite. Just imagine, on turn 2, in my hand is the glacier and not the sweeping beam, and the bird is not down. What would we do? What do we do? Yeah, we get like, I don't even know, like it's -6 immediately. Actually, I guess in that case we weaken the chosen, but it's still like -12 +9, so 21 in the exchange, otherwise we... So -9 on that turn. Turn after the witness blocks 6, witness block 8. Yeah, turn after witness blocks 8, but the bird is attacking us for probably 18. So we lose 19 in this fight alone, we don't even need to wait for so long. Yeah, -19. If we pick the second glacier over the sweeping beam. 1 floor later. So good stuff that we do not fall for the glacier trap. Like good stuff, guys. Maybe in Act 4 I will really miss the glacier, yeah? But at least for now I'm happy. No compound driver, yeah, sure. I can compound driver. Go here, upgrade the sweeping beam and then commit to the elites. This is what I see. We have 51. And yes, upgrade definitely goes on this. And then second upgrade is probably the bias core. But this upgrade right now is a pretty important threshold for the echo form to one-shot the Gremlin minions. Yikes. So we can make sure we can kill the Sneaky immediately by upgrade potting, otherwise we are betting on 1 out of 3. Upgrading pot after we play Cold Staff and Glacier does not work, it's 1 off if the lightning misses. Yeah, upgrade pot now then. Because there's also freaking wizard that we need to kill on turn 3. Like we cannot leave this guy alone. I can play this in case it's just less damage, right, doing this, because go over the eye is already most efficient compared to the lightning, otherwise we waste 4 damage. Bandage up plus, which is 6 HP every way. We do have some small free turns after the bias core is down, maybe like 2 turns, and we do have the sweeping beam plus to cover for some minions. So I can see waiting for +6 on this. It's just that, yeah, in this fire, especially if she buffs strength on turn 1, if this card costs us 1 defense draw, that's already not worth it. Like we kill 1 turn slower, we take 30 damage extra. Yeah, maybe not. Maybe no greed. Maybe no greed. Because if we wait to redraw this, we also need to spend an egg form stack on it. And looking at a fight this like this, I don't know whether we can get 3 from stack or not. Damn, should we draw this turn? Next turn wizard attacks. Echo Form at least is good, but I don't love the we draw this turn at all. Difficult spot. I don't think playing Sweeping Beam here is good at all. I think it's always Echo Form and either White Noise or the battery. With the energy potion, I am slightly less incentivized to play the battery. Always leader fight, yeah. I hope that time we don't get completely destroyed by the wizard, but it's very possible here. Yeah, I play the White Noise. Can give us electro sometimes. It sinks. If I draw into the Bioscope right now, energy pot. Or I can also do Echo Form into his thing so that I don't risk a draw. Because drawing hologram right now is really bad. Drawing the other Echo Form right now is also really bad. Drawing the Bioscope right now is really bad. Drawing the Melter right now is also not very good. And drawing Compound Rival right now are awful. So the good draws right now would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I don't even know whether this is good or not. It's probably better next turn. So we have 6 good draws. And 8 bad draws. Yeah, let's just play Echo Form into his thing. Not the other way. Now, wizard, please don't. Please don't. Oh, Gremlin Leader, why the hell are you like this? Man, these Gremlin Leaders have been playing exceptionally well, I'm telling you. Like, they have been playing, like, perfect. Yeah, they just wait until the perfect moment to strike. We really don't waste any time. I mean, we are not dead or anything, but holy crap, man, what the hell is this? It's not even that our deck sucked in this fight, yeah? Our deck does suck in this fight. But more importantly, the pattern was also the worst thing possible. She does not attack turn 1, she does not attack turn 2. She resummons into a freaking fat gremlin, and now she attacks together with the wizard. What the hell, man? But yeah, it's very clear that we double the Echo Form. And the energy portal killed the wizard. I double compound the wizard to draw 2. So I can energy potion pull yeah. Energy potion to a double hologram is clear. Energy potion double hologram, pull back the sweeping beam, go with the eyes, and we kill the wizard cleanly, we weaken the leader. That is not the worst possible thing to happen. It's just that afterwards the fight is still ugly. But we do have 3 Echo Form stack in play. There is also an argument to pull back like Cold Snap. Yeah. Pull back Cold Snap, go with the eye is possible too. That's probably better actually. Because I don't really love drawing into Zap right now. I don't really love drawing to Bioscope right now. And playing Sweeping Beam also makes this guy deal 2 more damage, while Cold Snap blocks 7. Yeah, and the Cold Snap Plus that we upgrade on turn 1 also comes back to play here. Well, for all things considered, could be way worse. We're only taking 13 here. Would be way worse. But you see why I save all my potions, yeah? Instead of just using them for in random slot for like maybe +5 +10. Holy crap, man. Double Zap into double Bullseye into double Bioscope is what I see. And yes, double Zap definitely comes first. I want to shuffle in the Zap, for sure. Whether I want to shuffle in the Bullseye or not is unclear. Because there is a hologram to pull back the thing. Maybe I draw. Yeah, I don't need the bullseye to be redrawn. Because if I draw to like sweeping beam right now, I would also like to play that. Surely we will land. Yeah, surely the lightning will land on what we hit here, right? Right. Right. So double battery is clear because double bullseye doesn't even kill anything. So we double battery and then maybe bullseye the fat gremlin. And surely the lightning will hit this, yeah? Okay, I guess not. So now she's always attacking. And we are not dead, but I am very unhappy. Because we brick on compound rival, we brick on the glacier, we brick on hologram, and we also fail to kill this with lightning damage. Yeah, I love lovely fight, right? Lovely. Or from start to finish. Could not have gone better, guys. Like nothing could have gone better here. Lovely. Amazing stuff. At least there's a shop here, but advanced always here, yeah? Forbidden knowledge. I mean, we are definitely not dead here. It's just that life sucks, guys. Yeah, we life sucks. What can you say? We block 22, maybe 28, and minimum we take 20 this time. But yeah, for Melter adapters, like here you are, Melter. And yes, I do Melter the Mad Gremlin. And then probably double dual cast. And see whether the Fat dies or not. The Fat is dead. So now I'm allowed to do double defect. Or if I want to actually win the fight, double to zap instead. Probably that is worth 3 HP, right? To deploy the zap, 9 damage, goes into be 17 by next turn. And we absolutely do not want to let her attack another time. Unless they tell me we always have lethal. Because next turn we're not weakened. Next turn we're not weakened. So let's say I just do double defense here into Zap Strike. We are dealing 22. 22, so she goes to 7, 86. 86 next turn focus go down to 7 each. If we don't draw hologram, because if we do draw hologram, the turn is good. If we do not draw hologram, let's say our bottom deck is like we always draw to one of these, so we draw 2 and we reach everything. Okay, so no matter what, we reach everything here next turn. So how much do I have? Minus 22, 86. 86 can double cold snap. So 86 is this is 18. This is another 18. This is another. Yeah, 18, 18. But if I draw hologram, I hologram first into double bullseye. So it's double bullseye into double cold snap into single sweeping beam. Which should be 22, and then this is another 18, so 40, 40, 49. 49, and we are evoking 1 only. So that's 18. 49 with 18. 49 with 18, 67, 67, and this is 10, so 77. 77, she's at 9. And we have triple echo arm stack, so any strike draw kills. So I am allowed to set this 3 HP, I think. Because if I don't top deck hologram next turn, then I just do triple attack and just deal enough damage to turn after. I play 4 attacks next turn, dealing like 60. Oh yeah, minus 20. Good stuff. No cold snap, which actually sucks. Or I can ignore the bullseye and I just do double compound rifle, double cold snap, and then single compound rifle, single over of the eyes, which is 14. Plus another 18, so that's 32, 32, 39, 39, 43, 43, 50, 50, 60, 50, 62. So she has 6. Technically speaking, we can break. because we have 5 block cards in here. But if we die like that, then we die like that. And there's also a chance that lightning randomly kills the next one. Yeah, if we die like that, then you just accept that I die like that. Plain and simple. Wait, dual card is killing or not? This is 24, so it's actually 48. Yeah, dual cards right now, she's dead. And yeah, there was also no chance. Oh yeah, Gremlin Horn would be nice for, I don't know, this fight. No potion drop, by the way, so potion chance is 70% now. Oh yeah, you are freaking kidding me. I mean, do I take it or not? Because I don't even know at this point, you know. Because yeah, we have no potion running into advanced toys right now with Copy Ripper, and there's a freaking elite coming up in a few floors. If we see it's funny, I am not laughing. At least after Elite the Fire, I'm definitely not laughing at the moment. If this is the idea of the Spire being funny. I think it's definitely not too many. This one, yeah, this one's so true, just because of one fight, which is why I'm telling you, like, actually this just completely sucks. If you don't have high damage potions. You need damage potions, not other potions. You actually need damage potions. Otherwise, if you draw badly slightly first few turns, you are immediately taking 30 damage to your face. And there's not much you can do. Better kill them before you low roll your draw. Even if it's chosen +1 next floor, like whatever, right? The avocado red, we have turn on anchor, so we never die. And this cannot be so bad. It's just that Slaver's fight here potentially a problem, but we do have a shot to buy 2 potions before we run into this crowd. Oh, with our 3 echo forms, surely one of them will be cheap. Surely. We had 3 echo forms in this fight, surely one of them will be playable. Or we also draw one next turn maybe. But this side can kill us, I hope not. This side always has a chance to kill you. Yeah, looking at this, immediately we are taking quite a bit of damage on the spot. At least echo form is playable. I don't think I'm playing Bias Core. I think I'm playing Trajectory because it sets for next turn better as well. It's blocking 3 more this turn, and next turn the Bias Core block for 3 more, so it's like the same amount in total. But we have no zap down. We still want to redraw into this bandage up. And there's only one more Frost card in here with Lazio. I played the Trajectory. We take 9 damage, so next time we can still never die. Relic Explorer mod is being weird. Send the Auto Spiral. Where can I find that? Yeah, just send me like a message on Discord or like here, whatever, and tell me where to look. I can send you that. Ow. Oh, apparently there's no block in my hand. But I have Echo Form, so surely that makes up for something. Draw 2 over playing another Echo Form, right? Let's draw 2. I can also draw 4. If I play double Zap right now into double comparative, I can draw 4. But then I only have energy left to play the card. So if the draw 4 gives me expensive card, I cannot play them. Whereas right now, whatever I draw into, I can play. Let's draw 2. The hologram is acceptable, I guess. Not the best out of them, but it's acceptable. I think I take Cold Snap over Defend, I don't know. Do I still have Echo Form stack? I have 3 stack right now. First stack is on the Echo Form, so I have 2 stack. Afterwards I play the Compound Driver, so this is my third stack, so I do block 10. So if I take the defense, I'm taking only 1 damage. If I take the coast down, I'm taking slightly more. But I have double glacier coming up soon, right? So there's no need to play this coast down. Let's block maximum then. And yeah, unfortunately, there's no 0+ block in here for me to pull back. And tell me to pull back dual cast right now. Actually, dual cast right now is good, right? Like, why take 1 when take 0? When double glacier is guaranteed full block. And we know the next one is attacking for 10 only, not more than 10. Yeah, why take 1 when we take 0? Don't think with triple echo form we can deal with Neko, right? Right? Okay, weakness next turn is quite decent. The sucks, yeah, tell me about it. Ah, interesting. At least they have energy. Oh, I am allowed to double banish up this turn. That's pretty sick. And I don't need to double defend either, just again double bullseye or double melter. Double melter is less damage than bullseye and have no effect. I mean, at least bandage up got me. Like, imagine this floor. Imagine this floor, but I don't have the bandage up in my deck. How much HP do I have? Yeah, interesting stuff. I don't want to think about it. I really don't want to think about it. But at least we enter the elite fight at like 27 with a big shot. So it's maybe doable. A bit more because we took cell repair. I'm telling you right now, and I am not even kidding, is that if we have a cell repair right here over the coast slab, yeah, we are only dead to the leader fight. The same thing goes for the glacier sweeping beam, really. If we pick up like cell repair glacier, we are dead right now. Leader just kills us on full HP. But because we have cold snap, we could at least kill 1 gremlin on turn 1. And then the redraw this also have skill gremlin in top 7. It's very good. But now we just kill and then get the hell out. Huh? So double zap, maybe. No potion, so potion chance at the moment is 80%. That's not true, right? Is it true? Actually, it's true. 1, 2, 5 without potion, so it goes back to 40. And then question mark is a 5. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 no potion is 80%. Capacitor, yes, exactly what we need right now. Automaton is also in a freaking few floors, yeah, and at the moment I am afraid. Yeah, Automaton is in a few floors, and at the moment I am afraid. I can stop being afraid if I see, let's say, a palace in the shop and we somehow finish the elite fight with no damage taken. Then we enter the Automaton fight, draw Echo Form turn 1, have Echo Form Palace by a Scork, and yeah, fight is good. It's that easy. After this moment, we just fought the leader, and we also have the Gremlin Horn now, so I don't really see a second sweeping it. The battery is not good enough, unupgraded. Yeah, it's really not good enough, unupgraded. So we probably, and turn 1 also doesn't play that well with Anchor, yeah. So I think this is a skip. White Beast. Oh yes, our potion chance goes up from 80 to 100. Send DM on Discord, can read later time those games. Okay. Potion chance, we no longer need to care about 80, it's not 100. We don't keep this, of course, but bad timing because we are probably still buying 2 potions here to not die to slavers. And by the way, yeah, to all of you who say this one is so free, this one's so free, this one's so free. After we transform into Echo Form Glacier, that's what I'm telling you. You can always just die on the defect. Do not do not ever say that the run is free until we see the hard die or something. So I think toolbox is clear. I think one focus potion is clear, and afterwards it's debatable. We can take a reboot. We can take the cold staff. We can take the thunder, but thunder is not upgraded. We can also take the focus, the artifact potion to solve the automaton fight. Toolbox is very clear. Toolbox is very clear. I think this is like the strongest thing in this shot, so we do that first. From here, yeah, I think one focus potion is also clear. So we do that. And of course we buy the cheaper one. Now here's the tricky part. We can either take the second focus potion and the cold snap. We can take the cold snap and the ancient potion, which is probably just the better play. That if we want to buy the second focus potion, but the goal allows us to buy the ancient potion instead, we should just buy this. This is better because it plays it even if we don't need this in elite. This is guaranteed to play in the automaton fight, and it's fairly important as well. Right now we have problem against automaton. If we somehow can save the ancient potion against the automaton, like for example, toolbox gave us Panacea, then sure, we have ancient potion into Act 3, Act 4 with the bias call in our deck. So we either block vulnerable or we gain 4 focus. Buy not enough draw for turbo here. I buy turbo on 4 energy. After Echo Form is down, we don't need the energy. And did you see the leader fight and the one before that? Like Compound Driver is drawing 1 card. Even if Compound Driver is drawing 2, yeah, which is the maximum we can do at the moment. Turbo is still not good. And the bow with problem, anything can be a problem if we draw badly enough. But the bow is definitely the easier fight between the two. But yeah, anything can be a problem if we draw badly. Plain and simple. Buying potion with white beast is sucking so much though, but we know the focus was probably being used in the elite fight. So we either pop both potions and gain 6 focus and then get the hell out. Or we set the ancient potion and we use the white beast potion. Just use the standalone white beast potion in the next question marks. Thunder good against Slavers, 2 energy deal 24. It's good. It's only good if it kills, like spoilers or not. If it doesn't kill, this card sucks. And do you think that we so easily kill if we don't draw Echo Form turn 1? But yes, it's positive. I'm just telling you, is it 85 go positive? When there's a freaking potion and we can also buy it right here. And I think I am leaning towards Cold Snap and Ancient Potion. If we see like Red Mask gang in the question mark, maybe can even open Focus Spot or the Ancient Potion. Let's do this. We are left with 2 gold. Imagine this is finally the run where we see Tuck and then we just die in the Tuck fights. How sad would that be? Because yeah, I'm asking you right now, can we kill the Knob in the second fight of the Tuck? No, really. Just thinking about the question. Can we kill the Knob in the second fight of the Tuck? Transform 2 is great. I am transforming 2 defense. Yeah, I'm transforming 2 defense here with Anchor on turn 1. And we also have Force Ops, have some focus. better than defense and a lot of damage in the automaton fight, but it can hit the wrong target. Go stabbing, okay. So we did not roll the savers, that's very good. We are definitely not out of the woods, but it's way better than the alternatives because you just compare these two fights. No, really just compare the two fights. Both stabbing, you are taking 14 damage on turn 1. And on turn 2 you take 21 damage, so in total you take 35. Slavers deal 34 damage on turn 1. Turn 2 they are dealing 26, 25. But if you do not kill the wrestler by turn 2, you are dead, usually. So you need to block 50 each damage in the opening 2 turns, while dishing out 50 damage at the same time. It's absolutely brutal. Compared to this. Because this fight, even on turn 3, is only hitting for 24. You know? On turn 4, it's like the first big hit. On turn 4, the bow is doing 35 to you, which is 1 more damage than Slaver's turn 1. Yeah, I think ahead over the others. Pretty clear. You go for on turn 1, very good. So I think ahead first and we see. I am very willing to use the focus ball in this fight. Especially with the white piece, so I will do that. Put a glacier on top probably. And we do Echo Form Darkness, take 4 damage. And probably have no time to get back to this, so I just play the better shot now. Come defend? No. Absolutely not. Before we know where these are. Because sometimes you can also give the... We don't actually have real card in the deck, you know. Like we just toss away one of our compound drivers. So we need to take 3 turns in order to go through this deck cycle. And if we bottom deck the Echo Form and the Bioscopia, even on the 35 turn we still don't kill. And then can we really comfortably block afterwards? They're extremely fishy. Do I want to keep this Dark Orb? Because I can also do Zap into Cold Snap later, evoke all of these, and then do Melter full block this turn, kill the Dark Orb, but then we still have Lightning in play. So maybe I go for one more, then you may be correct. But I picked the third one because I don't think it's too many. But yeah, the fourth one might be a little bit too much. At the moment, we're still okay though. Yeah, I think evoking right now is fine. Yeah, alternative is just Laser Melter. So we are doing, honestly, way less damage this turn. In order to gain, what, 8 damage on this? Which is only becoming 16 with the dual cast draw. And then we also cannot play the Cold Snap afterwards. With this Bullseye it becomes slightly more, but Bullseye also buffs the lightning that we are playing right now. Yeah, not interested, right? Tech 4? No, what do you mean Tech 4? We have full block this turn. Don't forget, we use Focus Potion turn 1, so the Frost blocks of 4. The Lecter alone is blocking 15. But yeah, like I played the Zap, right? I'm just wondering the order. Do I want Frost in front or I want Lightning in front for next turn? With this draw, the dual cast is... Honestly, on the Frost is better on dual cast. Because next turn, there's a decent chance that we draw into one of our Echo Forms, and then we want to full block with one card only. So yeah, Frost in front is better. Which is Glacier, Cold Snap, Zap then. Yeah, Glacier, Cold Snap, Zap then. Lightning at the end. Oh, I guess we double bias cock in this case. Double bias cock, and then we can steal hologram or something, which can be compound driver, can be darkness, but I don't love the darkness now that we actually need more force to block next turn. I can see hologram compound. Missing one echo form in here doesn't matter. Even if we miss both, it's fine. This fight needs to end soon. Yeah, it's fine. No problem. Double echo form, double charge 50, or we can also do double charge 50 single into bullseye compound driver strike. Blocking this is very simple. We take 1 damage. If we do double charge 50 into compound driver, we don't take 1 sometimes. But next energy also plays. Yeah? If we just play double echo form into double charge victory, there's no bullseye in play. But energy fully plays next turn with double sweeping beam. And we know that we are full blocking just fine with double cold snap next turn too. Yeah, let's deploy more echo forms. That makes the card play in here be way easier to think about. Double cold snap is blocking 40, so we already have full block in hand. And next turn is a small hit, so yeah, fight is 1. Which means I am actually allowed to play double white noise with the reason 2, right? With floating 2 energy at the moment. To double compound. That would have been nice a few turns ago. So right now is just killing, and we have nothing else to set up, so just kill. Unseizing top. If there's any character that can play on this on defect, at the moment, complete garbage. But that can change. If you are really scared of automaton, like really, extremely scared, you are saying that there's no way in hell, you walk into the automaton fight and then you win. You take the AI. Because when you have like so many echo forms in play, the creative AI actually gets slightly better. But that's again after the echo forms are in play. And it's another 3 cost card that if you draw it alongside the echo form, you cannot play it. I'll play some silent concentration sometimes, yeah, sometimes, yes. Honestly, Talk can play on any character, it's just that it's most common on defect. Consume pretty hot garbage with the darkness and the compound driver, yeah. Yeah, we skip. I don't think this is a spot to take beam cell minus either. We skip. No attack here. The pen is probably a little bit too much. 10 with triple echo form, holy crap, man. Oh, we have pen in hand with Cockpit Ripper, and we have a triple echo form stacks, and we play like our energy is 10 cards, minus 10. Yeah, let's just take the people that upgrade. It's also like about time for this relic to fall off anyway, so it's not that important. Yeah, I say that, and then we see algorithm early actually, and then minus 2 block every fight. But people upgrade is not so bad. I think the first upgrade goes on Bias Corp. And where the second upgrade goes on Darkness or the Eyes or some other things is depends on the next floor. But Bias Corp definitely wants to be upgraded. No, there's nothing to do with this magnet, right, besides gold. It's 4 HP sometimes. Oh, here, yeah, doesn't happen, unfortunately. The effect doesn't have the... yeah, the effect doesn't have the ability to pull back the bandage out from the ashes. But I may also have Anchor turn 1 and she's not attacking, so why not? Don't see why not. Okay, maybe this is why I don't like, because I can do cold snap and do hologram cold snap. Definitely don't want her to attack next turn, so it's very clear that I use explosive pot now, yeah. No matter what I choose to do. And this is after transforming 2 defense, by the way. We still draw basically no damage turn 1. No echo form on turn 1 either, no artifact. I sure hope that we don't lose HP in this fight. Losing HP in a fight like this would be so sad. And we can either do Hollow Cold Snap right now, or we can do Magnet. Magnet defend. Magnet also can give block card. And something like Panic Button next turn can be played. Let's do Magnet. For now it's great. So next turn this guy is attacking for 18, but we have Echo Form in play. Okay, did not draw into a great block card, so I probably am not playing Deep Breath. Okay, next turn 1 here is fine, 2 here is fine, 3 here is okay, 4 is okay, 5 is okay. This is not that good, but this is okay too. And of course, I can always echo from the card from the thing. Drawing these is good though. Drawing these is actually quite good. I don't mind drawing these. Like even the defense now with the echo form in play. We are not frail. Maybe that's not so bad. I can go draw. And yeah, that is a good bad draw, so getting that out is also quite good. Impatience is probably fine to play, but I don't see a reason why we want to play that. That's very good. Can I full block with double machine learning? Because if I can, I want to do it. Double machine learning and then single cold snap, so I'm blocking 8, I'm blocking 13, and I get back the weakness. So I'm taking a bit of damage if I don't double the cold snap. Single machine learning with the magnet with 3 for attack and has to be enough. Surely. Surely. Has to be enough. Violence, probably not that good to play even if we're floating energy. Go blocking. Or magnet, yeah, why not? So now we draw 6 per turn and we gain 3 colorless cards. And a win at some point would be quite good. And I don't think we are in a situation where we are forced to kill, yeah. It's 7, 15, so double Wood Instinct, double Steam Area is full block. Low blood better greed, yeah, absolutely. The more important thing to greed for is the 4 HP right here with the bandage up. Oh yeah, Blur, you I don't know whether you would do it or not, but there was a cold snap versus no, it's not cold snap. It was sweeping beam over glacier unupgraded. It was sweeping beam minus versus glacier middle of act 2 with this deck. And I take the sweeping beam over the glacier. So Byron was talking about like whether what Blur would do here. And I'm telling you, you took the glacier, you are dead. No, I'm telling you right now, you took the glacier, you are already dead in this run. So I'm very happy that I have the Super Plus in my deck. But yeah, I am very sad, but sometimes the ugly things happen on defect in deck too. Once again, I got like, completely destroyed by Women Leader. And it's not even that our deck sucks or anything, yeah? It's just draw all the end pattern both line up like in the worst way possible. At least we are still alive, relatively healthy because of yeah, this card. I guess if you don't buy this, then you have to sell repair. But if you have sell repair, you don't have the cold snap, and you don't have cold snap, you also die to lead the fight. Electro dip, it's true. If we took Electro over Bias Clock, we are probably dead to Automaton. But at least the leader is done for. I don't even know, because when we draw the Bias Clock, it was also bottom of the deck. Yeah, no. That's not even true. You replace this with the Electro, and the draw is the same. You're probably dead in the leader fight, actually, because the Bias Clock blocked with 20 something alive or like 28. Yeah, we are only alive on 28 after leaving the fight. Electro also take AI if he flaws back. I don't know about that, but maybe. But basically, we could be in a pretty garbage spot. It is at least playable. Oh. Okay, surely not. When did I get 5 stacks? I thought I only have like 4. I thought I only had 4, but apparently I had 5, guys. Okay, whatever. If we lose, if we miss, the thing is like 25 gold. 25 gold only, guys. No problem. Yeah. It's fine. 50 wood. No problem. This is a bit too much. If we double our magnet again, we don't even draw our real cards. Which means that drawing into this gets difficult. It's every 50-50. It's not actual. It's true. I talked about it earlier in this run even. That if it's not a 50-50 before I call, I'm allowed to win. No! Okay, I keep forgetting about things. I better stop doing that. Holy crap, man. Yeah. This is what I get when I get distracted. Holy crap, let's stop doing that. Because now there's a 25% chance that Sick dies to lightning. So the fact I even played the sadistic nature in the first place is just wrong, yeah? And for Magnet, no. And that's a good thing, because otherwise we are staying in every single fight that we can store. I mean, we still need to block this somehow. How do we block this? How do we block this? This is only 14, I guess the double finesse is perfect block. Infinite. Oh wait, we don't have cable. It's on. We don't have cable, so they only hit one time, of course. Double sweeping does not kill. Double discovery for scaling is possible. Let's do that. Probably reinforce better than deep. Okay, for scaling, absolutely. This can be lightning, yeah, sure. How though? How do we get rid of this lightning? At least at the moment. I need to draw into the cold snap, and then I can get rid of the lightning. But at the moment, cannot be done. Can play this double, yeah, so it never dies with this. Does it? I don't even remember whether she's healing this turn or not. I said, oh yeah, Glacier is in my hand. What am I even talking about? Because I was thinking, yeah, there's only cold snap to get rid of the thing, but Glacier is in my hand. It's true. It's true, I can just Glacier. This does not heal. Okay, gold is secure, but we need 10 gold. Yeah, we need to make 10 gold. This is nature going in. Don't forget. Don't worry. I don't blind this guy, but I can blind the Mystic. 26 and it's only getting stronger. Double bullseye will kill, so better not do that. But I can double beam safely. And double violence is probably fine. And their violence. This is a little bit too much damage, but I don't want to redraw this. Just need to remember not to play the thing. And we have double buffer, so there's a lot of wiggle room here. Only someday we get apotheosis, yeah. Do nothing. Right now, okay. Okay, I don't need this. I need the other thing, please. Please. I can play one more magnetism and still don't overdraw. For just, yeah, it's 4 HP. I don't know about you, but I see that we are on 28 right now with the Dripper. So 4 HP is 4 HP, and of course it's 10 gold. But the 4 HP is the bigger part. Oh, dude, I need to play Steam Barrier if I want to play another magnet. Whatever, doesn't matter. Okay, surely I pull this turn. Surely I pull this turn. Yeah, what's this? Strange. This can be played though. Yeah, how long does it take to get apotheosis? Because I still don't have it. What's in here? Do I want to deep breath or not? I do. In fact, I actually do. Okay. Any time now, guys. Any time now. Any time now. Anytime now. Oh, finally it's here, guys. It's here. Okay, so we can heal ourselves, get 50 gold, and get the hell out. Yeah, Jack of all trades of the gods. Do need to double bandage up and then deep breath back into the hand of weak claws, yeah. That should not be super difficult. Mind blast, that's too much damage. Or do this every fire? We cannot. If we can, I would do it. I'm not even kidding. Oh yeah, back to 42. Bandage up doctors in absolute shambles, by the way. Even since the beginning of Act 1. You can top one season top here. I don't know whether I would like to or not. Actually, we cannot. Technique for, I don't know, like maybe a power a card we never play, so it's trip. Any day now, we have two of them. If we generate a new one, it's not going to be green, so we need to draw into the one that is oh yeah, it's right here. And we kill both of them this turn. One here and to a second trip here, and then the second Hamwit will kill. And double trip is only during 30, yeah, so she doesn't die. So this works. Ah, perfect. Five dexterity, we would like that. Yeah, actual card rewards have been not great, to say the least. If I pick the capacitor, I would consider this fusion. And we do not have off slots. But yeah, looking at this, the automaton fight is probably popping artifact and then we play the fight with 5 focus. Which is a shame, unless the toolbox delivers us a panacea. Yeah, fusion cannot be stack minus with the deck that has no draw, not interested. And scrape complete utter garbage. I wonder what the upgrade is though, because upgrading the only upgrade that seems that it makes sense for the short term is darkness. But if we play the automaton fight with 5 focus, we also want to rotate the frost constantly with like probably Zapas or damage actually with the bullseye stripping artifact. And then after we leave this ice, we would like the over the ice to be green instead. Yeah, like the consideration is on like maybe over the ice. Yeah, honestly over the ice over darkness. Right? Yeah, that doesn't really have a recursion, doesn't have a multi-cast. We cannot keep the dark over around. Because 2 of slots even with 5 focus is not enough to block automaton. So weakness definitely needs to be played, and we also need to shuffle out the orb as well, which makes the dark orb quicker. Yeah, skip this and I'm gonna go for it. No panacea. But we can maybe go infinite. Oh, anyone believing? Does anybody believe in the metamorphosis? Random over 1 is pretty strong, especially with the metamorphosis attacks. Partial Steel is just... it's okay. After all the echo forms that you play, it is positive draw for no cost. The other choice is Secret Technique, not green, which right now is not even pulling anything useful. I'm sure you can set up Dark Orb, but does it really matter? Yeah, let's take Metamorphosis. If we draw Echo Form turn 1, then we just don't play the Metamorphosis. It's just simple. Then we have the Echo Form on turn 1. That's a good win-win scenario. So do we White Noise now or later? Because if we White Noise later, it's going to be double 2 powers. So we see 2 powers from White Noise, and we can double both of them with all the Echo Form stacks. Honestly, yeah, pretty convinced, especially with Laser being missed this cycle, so the Frost is not, the focus powers are not even so important to play immediately. Yeah, I can believe in this. Hopefully we don't die turn 4, or this time we never die. Yeah? Okay, so they're stealing Bioscope and Echo Form. Can we deal 60 damage? That's a depressing question to ask, but can we? Surely, right? Surely we can deal 60 damage or 59 damage to get back the Bioscope. With 2 Echo Forms in play, surely. And yes, I do that and take 2 damage to play all the Echo Forms. Unless you tell me it's actually double hologram right now to get back the OPIs and strip 2 layers of artifact immediately. Over gaining plus 2 energy for next turn to play a ton of attack and to kill the one that's stealing our bioscope. We can shoot artifact later. After we can shoot artifact later. We can do 60 here. Sleeping beam of the gods. We can always sweep artifact with the bullseye as well. If we want to get back by a scope right now, I need to double. I need to play bullseye here though. And I do think I want the bioscope back right now and use the artifact pot. I can do it in this order to deploy 2 frost. So yeah, spend a very strong potion here, but what can you do? When your deck sucks, you have to make compromises. You have not played Metamorphosis, it's fine, we draw 4 here now. Now we can finally shift some artifact, maybe. This kills and gets back the Echo Form. I guess the third Echo Form does not need to be played. If it's frozen away, so be it, doesn't matter. I do want to full block this turn instead. It's like Darkness Cold Snap, I can see. Even Darkness Glacier, honestly. Yeah, Darkness Glacier is also quite good. And don't play this lap. Melter, yeah, sure, Melter. If we double Metamorphosis here, we have a very funny chance to die next turn. Now the chance to die is not that we cannot draw a block here. It's actually funnier than what you think, because the initial thought when you see this hand and you say that you double Metamorphosis, you draw only your attacks and then you don't draw block and you die. Unseizing Top, you draw first. But the actual funny case in this case is that we had script for the Metamorphosis and then it discussed all the block. That would be certainly a way to die in this run. But it's possible. Yeah, Hyper Beam also a problem, of course. And I think at this moment we don't need to do some nonsense like that. We can just double bullseye right now and then move on with our life, you know. After successfully playing the Echo Forms, right? Metamorphosis is the backup plan if no Echo Forms are in play. Now we have 3 of them and 5 focus. I just play the 5 normally. I can double hollow next turn into double over the eyes, weaken it forever, double white noise, steal. Yeah, let's play the 5 normally. And to hollow to make the next. I mean, we don't have energy to do that, but yes, it's possible. Gain 6 0 cost energy attack that we always get afterwards. Right now it's pretty bad, right? So let's not do it. And we can get back the hologram and then play double white noise. What am I even doing? Yeah, I guess this is fine. So 1 energy, 2 energy, which means yeah, I need to be a 0 cost, which is probably Steam Barrier then. Wait, that makes no sense. Ignore me. That line makes 0 sense whatsoever. No, seriously, that line makes like 0 sense. No matter how you look at it. Yeah, whatever. We still have this cooking up and the bullseye is still going. And we take 0 damage on this turn. This weaken the entire next cycle. cannot be so bad. Even if we completely break now, we are fine. Yeah? So I can see double meta now. Blizzard. Blizzard deck, guys. Okay, change the plan. We no longer need the Dark Orb. I'm not even kidding. Change the plan. We no longer need the Dark Orb. We just use 3 Frost. $16 already. Going to scale even further like this. Yeah, 20. How bad is it really? 0 energy deal 20. It's a streamline. Plus. That also scales even more as the fight progress. Yeah, get Blizzard, man. But yeah, in case you're wondering, Blizzard is actually a real kind of this deck. If we see a Blizzard plus an Act 3, I take it. Yeah, if I see a Blizzard plus an Act 3, I will actually take it. Don't need to play this Dark Orb, right? At all. It's still weakened for the next attack cycle. Yeah, apparently 5 focus, pretty strong. Yeah, 5 focus, we get 5 focus, suddenly we take 0 damage in this fight. Pretty interesting stuff. Not always taking 0. Next time we can take some. Or can we? Oh, really? Can we? 20 go to 15. 15 means a double combat rival is still not killing. So I can double combat rival into double damage up, even if I play FTL right now. Yeah, this does not kill, we know that. Yeah, perfect. So it's 8 damage fight, but of course, minus the very strong potion, but at least we have white piece. Snecko? Anybody looking for Snecko right now? Snecko card? Snecko card? And Rainbow. If we do not see Snecko, then the Over 1 is still good. Over 1 still allows us to pick up Madness in Act 3, and with triple Echo Form, maybe we can force Madness on Hologram, Over 1 go infinite. If the Meteor Strike we don't see Snecko, even if we see the 5th energy is going to be not very good. But one of the relics is suggesting the Meteor Strike can play. Is the Unceasing Top. Because yeah, you have Unceasing Top, you deploy Meteor Strike with Echo Form, you gain 6 energy. You gain 7 energy really, and then you can go off with the top. Possible. But yeah, no off slot also makes the Meteor Strike really awkward with low draw. Not a lot of card draw. It is playable on turn 1 quite often, no? If we have the because we have the toolbox. If we don't see 5th energy, it's just or Snecko is just way too bad. Right? And if we see Snecko, then Off 1 is equally strong, if not even stronger. Only plays with the go for the eyes with a little bit with the zap, not a lot. A little bit with Steam Barrier, but opens up potential for Snecko Madness. Yeah, take Off 1. Oh yeah, this is what we are rewarded this with for the Act 2. Okay, I take a short break and then we talk about this garbage. But yeah, be right back. Okay, so first things first. Sozu is worse than Crown. It's completely unpickable. So we cross out the Sozu. This deck is not Aqua ready. Especially not Aqua ready in the sense that we are very far away from having the acceleration needed to be overpowered. And if that is the case, then having no potion, no better potion than what we have will basically end us in Act 4. So it's just between Crown or Blackstar. After Crown upside, keep energy so it's easier to deploy the Echo Form. Downside, we do not see artifact, so we miss like potential Panacea from Sensory Stone. Our deck barely has any card draw as is, so the 5 energy also doesn't really play after the Echo Forms are in play. And as always, yeah, you are always at 1 energy generation card, even Enlightenment for 2 off sometimes, from solving energy on defect. So this deck really, even in the, I don't even need to talk about Act 4. Let's talk about Act 3 Boss Gauntlet with this deck with the Crown. Are we not dying to Act 3 Boss Gauntlet with this? We are. No, really, we are just dead to Act 3 Boss Gauntlet if we don't see any cuts from this point. No permanent focus, damage is slow, and no draw. Yeah, that's a death sentence. Let's not do it. It's completely stupid, which means it's a forced Blackstar. Yeah, this is basically a forced Blackstar. Because actually, if you say that right now we are beating Act 3, like if the deck is Act 3 Boss Gauntlet ready, then you can actually maybe argue for the Crown, because you say that you can save your 2 best potions for Act 4. At the moment, we are throwing potions into Act 3 Boss Gauntlet to survive. And then, yeah, we die in Act 4, plain and simple. So yeah, let's take the Blackstar. And then force Parting and Recommencer is maybe doable with the Gremlin Horn and the White Beast. Nemesis is very fishy and Giant Head, depends on when we draw the Echo Form. So we don't even have a super amazing matchup against Act 3 Elites. But yeah, the other 2 options just kills me. So Blackstar right now just better than skip. Where's the Burning Elite? Okay, at the very end, so at least we have three elites. Upgrade wise, we can get 0 or 1 upgrade in this act. If we want to take the 1 upgrade, we need to pass through an early shop, which is okay. Not amazing, but it's okay, because we have enough gold to buy like pellets or souvenir or like frozen eye. Upgrade wise, this deck doesn't really have anything that's super urgent, but if you're playing on 3 energy now with the triple Echo Form, I do not mind upgrading White Noise if we have nothing else to do. But there is also, yes, exactly, we can also just recall first in case we see a better card to upgrade, because our upgrades right now are not exactly high priority. That's also the funness. I don't know about fun. If your definition of fun is sometimes just dying in the first elite fight, then yes, fun. Yeah, like I don't actually get it when people say Blackstar is fun. Do they forget about the 10 runs in a row or whatever? They pick Blackstar and then they lose 10 HP every single hallway fight, and you die to the first elite without even seeing a single relic. How often does that happen? And is that fun? Is Blackstar really as fun as people say when nothing happens like so freaking often? And yet people just like try to erase this part from the memory, you know? And then it's always that Blackstar is fun. Holy crap, man. Yeah, do we want question mark or not? Because madness is almost real. Not always, but it's almost real. Just because we have open hologram release, desperation scaling. And we are playing on 4 energy right now, Echo for Madness with Unceasing Top is actually a thing. As much I hate to say it, like, it's actually a thing. And we Echo for the Madness and then we can Unceasing Top. Sensory Stone is very good. Orb Walkers, we have 2 potions we can deal with. basically, we have 2 false question marks here, yeah. And as always, I'm telling you that I am fine with 3 question marks in Act 2, in Act 3. Now, of course, the 2 here are not optional, so we are forced to go into 2. So the only question is whether I want 2 or I want 3. I don't mind the question mark right before the shot. Honestly, normality now we can even take, but I don't think we are taking normality. Yeah, the deck already has the no draw as is. Like, adding another curse with the goal that we cannot even spend until Act 4 seems like really fishy. But yeah, red mask is a brick, and falling sometimes is a brick, but we do have a lot of garbage that we can toss. Like this is garbage, and these 4 are also all possible. The power is always bad. If it asks for a power, we don't want to toss that. It's like Echo Form or Bias Plus, which is no. And the attacks we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, maybe 6. We don't want to toss. Maybe 7. So attack wise, all for 1 is okay to toss away if it's up against something super premium. So like maybe 30% that we get a remove for free in folding with the attack. With the skill, these are fine to remove, but I'm not so happy. This is also fine, I'm not so happy. These are also like the same. The thing I'm happy to remove is only defect, right? So it's like 1, 2, and then compared to, maybe you can count these 2 together as 1. 1, 2, 3. In 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So 1 against roughly a 30%. The chance of miss both is 70 to power 2. That's 49%, roughly 50-50. That falling is positive, otherwise it's quite bad. But that already honestly better than the usual stuff. That falling is only 50% with the time negative. The usual, yeah? Rare relic events good. So that's 2. Madness is okay, that's 3. Sensory Zone is amazing, that's 4. And falling is half, so it's 4.5. And the negative ones, red mask, and the other half of falling, which is, yeah. So basically it's 75-25 that events are favorable for us. Which means I can take this. So let's start here. A good technique for our deck also. This is like this is the weird spot because we don't have card draw, but we also don't have energy generation. The only thing we have in our deck is like 3 Echo Form and a Bias Form, which is admittedly quite good. But we are basically a slave to draw orders, and that's not exactly very nice. I deal a lot of damage this turn though. Let's do that. I get white noise, I can get double zap into Oak 1, double weakness as well, and still play Glacier. This fight, we don't really have time, and we also at full HP, so let's just play this now. Season top popping off. Oh yeah, very popping off right here. I definitely said everything. Missing the Bias Cock Plus. Good job at season top, amazing stuff. If I don't get buffer exactly from here, it's just throw 5 on and kill because we have YPs. If I get buffer, it's a different story. Yeah, if I get buffer, then I can keep my potion. So Echo Form over Bullseye Darkness. And still always potion this turn. Yeah, now we don't need the potion. Okay, fine. 5 potion came back. The Crown Pickers in absolute shambles. It doesn't even take long, guys. It takes 1 floor for the Crown Pickers to be in absolute shambles, unless they still get the scheme. In which case now you have scheme with 5 energy and triple Echo Form, so I guess you are doing fine. Still need energy though. We are 1 more card draw away from being the energy staff over draw staff. But yeah, having to solve both in Act 3 is just a little bit weird. We don't actually have artifact in the deck, so the and speed potion is not amazing, and we know that the fire potion is still performing in the easy hallway fights in Act 3. It's either the exploder spikers, which means the fire potion plays full, or it's the darklings, which fire potion also plays full. So I can see tossing this away for double 5-4. If we see all walkers as well, yeah, double walkers, then double 5-4 is also very good in that fight compared to the speed pot. The darkness in the dramatic entrance, which sure I can take. Probably white noise and take 1 damage, yeah. Well, that is why we have the fire potion. No, guys. Like that is exactly why we have the fire potion still in here. Because otherwise I think there's some problems. I mean, we still have some problems, but less than before at least. Start with double melter. Double melter dealing 20, and then we can move into 5-pot this thing. So we only take maybe like 20 damage, but we can heal up 8 and we heal up another 2, so we heal 10 per fight. I had to double melter, right? Yeah, I cannot double cold snap. But I do draw 1 card, so maybe the 1 card can be something good. Not too bad. It's actually not bad at all. I do not need to play this Echo Form. Yeah, it just loses too much block, really. This thing I wait to Echo Form, so I take 16 here, but I can heal 10. So I cannot actually play the Echo Form. Yeah, we don't have energy. Am I allowed to do this? Like double sweeping beam and then single here is blocking 14, taking 8. If I draw to any attack at all, I can kill. If I don't draw into attack, I draw into block. It's fine to play this. Yeah, 18, 22, we're exactly full block. Now we just double the bandage up and then get the hell out. Damn melter. The forge is fine. Coeded is not that great. Before we see energy at this, but it's still passable. It's okay. If battery is plus, I would pick it over Coeded minus, but Coeded minus is not the worst thing that we can see. Are you kidding me? 3%. Okay, we were just scouting shops for the pellets, yeah? Oh, right here. Oh, I guess you don't need to scout. So the next shop is empty then, but we have pellets by the score. That's very good. So, sure, one antidote. Yeah, one antidote. It's fine. Nothing good will be here, guys. Nothing good that we can afford will be here. Yeah, garbage. Okay, this is good, but I definitely take pellets over this. Would have been good though if I don't see a shop here, and then I buy pellets first shop, and then Act 4 shop I buy the puzzle. No, that would be the best case. Cannot ask for everything, but I mean, yeah, could be worse. And it makes actually boss gauntlet a lot more manageable. We find in this fight, holy crap, this fight. We have fire pot. Yeah, we have fire pot. And yes, we are playing Echo Form and then fire pot immediately. And I take 3, yeah? Unfortunately, no puzzle, so next turn we are still in more dangerous spot. But trying to take 0 right now by doing... Ah, no. 3 is covered here, so I take 0. But I hope that this fight doesn't kill us, it can. I hope it doesn't. Okay, it probably doesn't. With this draw. So the Echo Form float away, but we have already... It has already done its job. The war is actually good. Max, so it's bullseye for the rest of the fight. And then seizing top. We knew we were getting pellets, big different mod relic? No. Like you haven't. Do you think that pellets with no card draw is going to let's say this deck, yeah? You ignore the scheme and the cohesion. Into Act 4 with this amount of card draw, do you think that pellets is going to win the fight? Or don't you think the more likely case is that you just die turn 2? Both fights really, it's not even the hard, yeah. Spear and shield turn 2, like what do you do? With your bias pellets. Yeah, you cry. Because your deck cannot draw cards. Right? Just look at the bandage up. Really, just look at the bandage up and see how it performs. It's really good. Minus 28, minus 47, 47, 53, 53, 27 to have full block. I'm sure I played the battery, but I think it's fine. And it's fine regardless what we do. Ancient Potion, we can still carry this even with the pellets. I think discharge plus. Or cold snap plus. One cold snap, so right now our deck has how many frost? Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Attack wise? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So if we fail to palace in the hard fight, it's usually not because we don't draw attacks. If we draw it before the bias clock, it's actually quite good. It's actually true. Like 2 dexterity for free, 2 strength, like it's a lot of damage and a lot of block with the Echo Form. In the reshuffle, it's going to be a curse. But also another thing is that it's not even upgraded. If it's green, then maybe. But right now it's not. But yeah, question is just is this static discharge what we want for later? Yeah, is it static discharge plus like what we want to have in the future? Because it can be Echo Form and then it's like 4 static discharge, which is very strong in the heart, but only if we can survive. We max out damage after taking 2 multi-hits. Basically, yeah, we kill the heart after taking 2 multi-hits. But we still need to take the multi-hit. Which is not exactly the easiest thing to do. But it works well with the bullseye. Just that, yeah, low card draw means that probably not good enough, right? Into the... It Brittle and Retromancer is really bad. On the other hand, the Cold Snap Plus is here, which is killing Retro Daggers for us. And we can draw with the Gremlin Horn. It's still not the worst, yeah, even if we take those snap over to this shot. For pellets, we might not need to even prop on turn 2. We can even save the artifact potion and block vulnerable that way. Ideally, it's like power potion, gambler's pool, or something similar. But if we don't see those, well, ancient potion will do the job. Even weak potion sometimes. And I just say that into the elites right now, which we are fighting with Backstar, I would definitely prefer to draw Cold Snap over this Charge Plus. I take the Cold Snap. And do we actually recall in this file, or do we gain... We basically trade an upgrade for a question mark. Still have no information, but upgrade on defect is fairly valuable as well. Like we see every gate, we can upgrade that, and then next call we can upgrade scheme or co-headed. Yeah, now that we have scheme and co-headed in the deck, the energy upgrade also like becomes a priority. And we see energy generation cards, double energy, turbo. I get turbo with O1 as well, also plays extremely well. Yeah, I probably recall. Probably go to the fire, but I recall. For the short term, we still have the Blessing in the Forge for the Elite Fire. For whatever card we might need to upgrade. Pressure Relic possible as well. Don't know whether we would use like Peace Fire or Shovel. Definitely not using Giria, but we'll see. First fire Nemesis shuffles in burn. Secret weapon right now is only getting Bullseye, maybe a Cold Snap. Would I prefer to draw cards or would I prefer to transmute? Let's say I draw a hand full of nothing. And do I want to secret weapon for Compound Rival, which only draws one card? Or would I like to transmute? I'd probably like to transmute. Transmute. If we break. If we don't break, yeah, excellent. Then we don't transmute. This hand is awkward, but I think it has to be biased over Echo. Yeah? We have 2 more Echo forms. And with Bias Cock being top deck means that we also cannot redraw into this Bias Cock very quickly. So Bias Cock into White Noise, into Cold Snap, into another power, or we can do Transmutation as a skill. But I don't know, maybe White Noise is Echo form, or Creative AI, and then we are a little bit safe here. Electro, well, that doesn't do much, but it's dealing damage. We can transmute for 1, which I will do. Grip is useless because next turn is intangible. Weight potion here to block 3 more seems completely stupid when we're healing 10 per fight. We upgrade potion on this later, we also heal 14. That just be fair. And now we have Echo Form in play. That means evoking the Frost is easier next turn. And with Echo Form and 5 focus, I think we're okay just as long as we can block the first 45 that counts. Also deals 1 damage. Not nothing. This is better, yeah. Even if I take some extra damage like this. 1 damage bonus. Guarantee weakness for the entire deck cycle here is just quite good. I just don't have the charge battery. Yeah, missing Echo Form right now sucks, but it's fine. You're okay. Yeah, only 1 Echo Form stack. Probably do it like this. Now we have 10 burns, yeah, but it's still weakened forever. We can block because it's still weakened and we have 5 focus. Don't really see a reason to play the Dark Orb. Still weakened, so even if another 33 come, we don't get hit for that part. Nemesis on HP at the time. Finally, level bandage up and now we can get out. No cut that easily kill this right. Oh no, bullseye kill. Blue candle with our unceasing torch. I just like whatever consume plus. And green is bait, right? Is green bait? We don't have any off slots, and once again, we have focus already with the bioscope. If we consume down the compound river gets worse. But the zap is better. And the glacier blocks are roughly the same amount. It's just that passive block in the boss fights. We go from currently we are blocking 21 passive with 3 frost. If we go with the thing, we have 20. One capacitor, and this is actually like super omega 6. But I don't know, I will define one capacitor because we have 5 to 10 focus, you know. We have 5 to 10 focus already, so if we see a capacitor, not even green, yeah. 4 slots with Echo Form potentially 6 slots, like 6 slots with 5 focus, is that not enough? Or no, 7 slots with 5 focus, or 5 slots with 10 focus. Like both are very much sufficient for the endgame. Yeah, it's just bait, right? It's green, but it's bait. So we skip. Focus potions definitely pick up. I guess for the short term, this still plays. This doesn't play for a very long time. Yeah, focus potion doesn't play for a very long time. The artifact, I mean. Yeah, probably just stack focus over the artifact and keep the upgrade pot for usage in hallway fight. Nice go, you attack. Technique for honestly not much to technique for. I think for scheme is like okay, we have anchor. And also just attack. But this guy needs to die next turn. I can technique for white noise, I guess. Fine. When I walk into, you walk into a run with 3 echo form, but somehow we are getting owned. That's how it works. Oh, good player. Yeah, good player. I forgot to play this up. I don't think. This loser. He has no clue, guys. He simply just has no clue. And not double bias right now and post that. Even if we cannot, it's fine. Like it's strong enough. And yeah, this works too. Only need one force auto pull block, so now we can play another card. Actually, you can play another type. Yeah, if it's double, it's fine. We block 60. Only full HP, no need to store for anything, so we just get out. FTL is good for the palace, good with the Basra. Not amazing with the unceasing top, but right now we don't have any energy generation, so I don't expect the top to do anything. It's fine in any fight except Parameter and maybe the heart. But even against the heart, I'm not too unhappy about the FTL. Neutral, yeah, I guess it's neutral with top. It's true. We just continue to draw. Your HP getting on? Yeah. Just it only takes one bad fight. Oh, it takes one bad fight. Like, were you here, Duran, for the Act 2? Because we were also full HP for most of Act 2. Until one fight. And then we are no longer full HP. That's always the case, right? When we are playing with sustain but no card draw. Mid 2, yeah, we got outplayed like very hard by Gremlin Leader. Like extremely hard. Attack pattern, draw order, everything went wrong. And we took, I don't know, like 40 damage there with 2 potion use. Afterwards, it drops Gremlin Horn. Yeah, Gremlin Leader was extremely skilled. Like, it just dodged, it attacks exactly when we don't draw block. It synchronizes its attack with the Gremlin Wizard. And yeah, when we draw damage, it's like summoning or buffing, and then we need to kill the minions or like whatever, it doesn't happen. So even with 2 potion use, in order to kill the Gremlin on turn 1 and another output potion afterwards, I was taking 30 plus damage. Fairy is not exactly a thing, right? Yeah, Fairy is definitely not exactly a thing. Right or left? Surely the right chest is right. Yeah, 34 gold, not too bad. On some 2 cards, upgrade random 2, which I don't really love. This is killing my Act 4 shop, no? So do I really want to take this? Yeah, this is killing my Act 4 shop if I take the offer, but the offer is not too bad. When strike defense complete garbage, and honestly after adding this attack to pop palace, I would probably transform 2 strike if I take the offer. So transform 2 strike, we go down to 34 gold. 34, 94, 94, this is also a fight. So 124. 124, so we need 2 hand upgrades. Yeah, we need 2 hand upgrades from the toolbox. Oh, we need a gold relic from the elite in order to have a real Act 4 shot. What would be a real Act 4 relic though that we would really be sad about missing? Like Mega Prep, Frozen Eye, and what else? Because we can still buy potions, even with the White Beast. 124, we can still, yeah, of course, buy a premium potion. Maybe even buy a Dark Shackles. Because this deck can strip artifact. Yeah, Runic Capacitor would be extremely sad to miss. Just those, right? We don't need the souvenir. So, Frozen Eye and the Orrery, yeah, Orrery would be sad. So, Orrery... Let's not even talk about Common Relic, because Common Relic chance I don't even know. But Shop Relic I can calculate. We have seen 1, 2, 3, 4 shop in this run. So there's like 13 Shop Relics left, and we are set to miss 3 of them. Runic Capacitor, Frozen Eye, and Orrery. 3 of 13 is only, it's like not even 25%. Mirror, yeah, Mirror on the bias clock plus would be, yes, okay, I guess 4. yeah, sure, I guess 4 of 13. 4 of 13, but there is a chance that we get more gold in here from Black Star and from the toolbox. Because yeah, I just see these tries and I cringe out. You know? Do we have enough attack density? Just count again. 1, 2, 3. Because white knight can cover for both on the same turn, yeah. So let's count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. If we remove 2, we have 10 out of 31, so it's like 1/3. And of course, we can also transform into different attacks. Camex? No, we already missed Camex, and even if we haven't seen Camex yet, we don't care. This is why did I not count bullseye? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Oh yeah, it's true. I missed the bullseye. But yeah, my point is that we don't actually need to keep the strike the pop credits. Lozarat card run was pretty easy. The Echo Form, I mean, yeah, 3 Echo Form is the only reason why we are still hanging on. And also, like, this card for 95 gold neck 1. That apparently people don't want to buy for some reason. No, really, apparently people don't want to buy this for some reason. I wonder how much HP we have here with this. No, really, how much HP have we here with this card in this run? Because I already see that in Act 2, if I don't have the bandage up, I am dead, yeah? I'm sure I'm just dead in Act 2 without the bandage up. And for now, it's still healing every single 5 words. That we actually do this HP. Like Dark Links, it heals full. The fight afterwards is heal full. It's good. And it's also a 0 cost skill to pop the palace with. What about skill density? We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So we do have more skills than attack. I mean the same amount. Some skills exhaust. We are more likely to pick up skills than attacks from here though. So I can see that if we transform to, we do 1-1, like 1 strike on defense. And yeah, I am taking the transform, right? Only 4 of 13 at the Icon shop. A shop relic is extremely strong, and even then we can still buy sometimes. Which attack do we even take from here? Probably maybe I can see another go for the Ice Plus. On Power Driver, if we see energy can be possible. Don't think I'm taking another Cold Snap. Don't think I'm taking Beam Cell either. Maybe I'm taking Beam Cell. Blizzard I would take. Blizzard Plus, I'm not even kidding. Blizzard Plus I would take. Even Blizzard Minus, we can upgrade it sometimes. Because as of now, I see that our hard damage is extremely fishy. Of course, sometimes the hard fight goes like we Echo Form turn 1 and then we just double bias cock and then we enter the fight with some potion, take no damage first cycle, we have 12 focus and then it dies. But yeah, usually it doesn't work out like that. Well, Gloom now, costing, we are basically extremely energy stuck right now. Meteor Strike is not even playable the first time, so why would we care about that? And if I care about Doom and Gloom, I would upgrade the Darkness, which I don't even think is doing its thing. I went Dark for damage because we cannot keep the Dark around, you see. There's no recursion. No recursion, no multicast, and we need to constantly rotate Frost to block. This thing is just not staying. Even in Automaton fight where we have like 10 focus or... No, not only 5 focus. But yeah, in Automaton 5, when you have 5 focus and it's rooted forever, it paired with 2 Frost. I still could not keep this around without taking the massive amount of damage. We need to constantly rotate Frost here. So this card is not exactly doing its thing. But yeah, transform, strike defense. That is good! Oh, that is so freaking good, man! Oh, that is so freaking good, man. So now Luke can be upgraded if we don't die very early. So this Luke with the Bias Cock and the Palace, yeah, probably tells me that actually boss Gauntlet is solved, which is very good because we can save potion for Icon. And it also gives me enough output to deal with the hard if I survive long enough. Yeah, this fight even, like, is this fight so trivial or not? Or what? Charge battery over XecnaR in order to play more echo forms when we draw into them. Or we just play XecnaR to deploy a frost. But we have more than enough frost in the deck still, right? And it only blocks 2. We don't have focus yet. Let's do this. That's slightly rude. And I am not allowed to play the echo form into the bias pocket because then I cannot pellets. But I guess, yeah, we just double the pellets, play with 1 echo form stack with 10 focus with the loop, and another echo form is coming. Like, it's more than sufficient. So now 12 per frost, and then we have 3 frost, for example, and then double loop. It's blocking 60 passive every turn. Yeah, it's weakened forever, so we are allowed to basically just play attacks until it dies. It can never damage us as long as we double the loop and have 3 frost. Which tells me I don't play the compound driver. Because if compound driver draws exactly into the loop, it gets slightly weird. I guess I can upgrade pot and then play that. But I see that this fight is zero potion fight. So we just don't use the potion then. Oh, it's definitely a 0 potion fight. This thing is so done, man. And this thing is actually completely done. Don't play yet, don't play the discharge in case I take a hit. But I don't think I will. Yeah, we are full block forever. We don't even need weakness, don't even need the loop. I would leave this lightning in here though, to make damage slightly faster. The fight is already over. I guess so. It depends on how much scaling you actually pick up. But just it's not too difficult to store this guy. If your deck is at least like somewhat X4 ready. If you are trying to E2E this guy but you cannot, yeah, then you're but you are also slow enough to not kill him, then your deck is like pretty far away from beating X4. So pretty set spot if that's the case. I don't know whether we are super favorable in X4 or not, because there's no guarantee we don't just die turn 2 spear and shield all the heart. But our output is definitely sufficient. We have sufficient output, we just need to show consistency. And also plus 4. We gain plus 4 relics on these fights. They did this, so that's great. And Oracle Outcome also plays. So these are good relics. It's so green. There's no way this bad. There's no doubt in my mind that is good. And weak potion over upgrade, I can see. Weak potion is a potion we potentially carry into Act 4 because artifact potion doesn't block if we proc the pellets, but weak potion still blocks full. It blocks 15 against multi-hit, and it still blocks 12 against the big hit. So weak potion, even after we push all the debuff, is still blocking 27 per cycle, which is honestly better than most potions can dream of. Now, of course, the trade-off is that we don't have to upgrade pot for like loop in this fight, but I don't think we care about loop plus against Rectomancer anyway. Medkit gone. I don't think so. Yeah, Medkit was last one. I think we haven't seen Medkit in this one, but Medkit is not super relevant that you see. This deck after the first deck cycle is so insanely strong. Like, who cares about one bird here and there? We just need to draw 2 our first cycle and then play the path. Yeah, exactly. We are so insanely strong after we play all of these. Unlinks again. Yeah, please don't do that. Okay, we are in a spicy spot, and this time we don't have the fire potion to bail out. Yeah, compared to the last time, the fire potion blocked for 22. They masterfully navigated around our anchor. Impatience is not very good. Our deck is very high attack density. So if we draw Impatient, probably we cannot even play Echo Form. Is this panic button to hologram or one it back? Honestly, sounds like a plan to me. Because we have both of those in the deck. And then probably just play the loop. Okay, don't kill me, please. I am killed. Alright, I talk about weak potion or Act 4, but apparently we weak potion now. So I'm seizing top. Yeah, spear and shield preview right here, like for you. We have one more energy, which doesn't even get anything, but any power we can still pallet. So bias stock redraw immediately is not the worst thing possible. Cannot kill them, right? Okay, this fight is slavers. No, this fight is literally the slavers, but they respawn, but they don't debuff you. Damage output is very comparable between the two. And we are facing what? This is 22. This is 27. So we're facing 49. Currently blocking 11, taking 38. Is there any potential lethal line here? No, right? Because we missed damage on turn 1. And we also draw no block on turn 2. Which, yeah, double steam barrier, use on seizing top then, and then we see. And probably this guy is multi-hitting, but this guy rolls same amount of damage here. Yeah, they have the same roll. Because the no way, is this attack +4 or +3? I think it's +4. If it's +4, then it means this guy rolls higher. And he has low HP. But it's also the target of weak potion right now. So let's say we weak potion this guy and then we try to kill this next turn, then weak potion is still in effect. Yeah, maybe it's better to just go here. Yeah, but really 2 floors, good luck to us. Oh, skillful gameplay if we can somehow kill this. I don't think we can. No? There's nothing that can kill with one energy. Deck doesn't have a turbo or aggregate. Yeah, this doesn't work. Like now, if I compound rival and then draw into the, if I compound rival and draw into the vice core, I'm like pretty freaking sad. Sometimes I draw into go with the eyes or FTLs. And this is dealing 6, so 6, 8, and it's 7 more damage, which is possible. And the only missing here is a bias core. I miss Echo Form, I don't care. Yeah. Why not, whatever. So now we use this for 6 block. Ow. Holy moly. Do I even play this? Probably, right? Okay, we close in place 4. Now we have that boy by Spark, so 5 trivial. At least we get to heal 8 from the bandage up, we'll heal another 10. We go to 42. If this fight goes well, then we might be able to still enter boss Scarlet with full HP. At the moment, we are not pushing the Bioscope debuff, but that can easily change. Yeah, it's like very simple to solve. Five got some stack, and now of course we are full blocking forever. I need to draw into my manage up. Honestly, all things considered could be worse. We're only missing 22. Any palace activator? Damn, it's tempting. Mainly because it's also plus 20 HP in after the spear and shield fight. We add a slime to our deck in exchange for a pantograph for the heart. Cannot be so bad when the pantograph also push the debuff sometimes. It's good. Cannot be so bad. Blue candle popping off. Oh, this guy has no idea, guys. We have the blue candle to counter. Violence, yeah, probably violence. Playing violence now means I don't really get to reroll intent again. I can also just take this hit and accept the vulnerable next time I can pellet. Sometimes I die next turn. Sometimes I die next turn if I accept this hit because I get -2 to 40 and next turn it can be 57. And my block is not ready. Killing 30 in this fight, like 20 from here, 8 from here, and another 2. So there's definitely room for error. Yeah, honestly, I would play an attack. And this is much better. Attack 6, but this turn I don't need to deal with the garbage. I guess I deal with the garbage next turn, but it's fine. Take 6. Now we have 3 Echo Form in play, yeah. And yeah, now the fight is solved as long as we don't get cursed. Which, good thing that we are still having one to play another attack. Yeah, the only thing we need to care about is to not get cursed from here. It should be not too difficult. Hologram back the bandage and play it right away. The buff doesn't really matter. You can reroll, but I can only reroll once, so not too interested. It's also weakened. We are blocking 50 to 65 per turn. So even when we are getting hit by the biggest attack, we don't really have problem. Wait, was that a mistake? Because now I can only play 1 attack and not 2. So if it curse me now, I'm in trouble. Probably just just try to rush and kill, right? Ignore the focus debuff from Bioscope. Just ignore the focus now. I think curse is just so much worse. we kill. Easy. Okay, we are back to almost full HP. That's very good. Second loop, all recursion. Both are basically set up, but taking the loop into upgrading it means that we are trying to play a very degenerate side with the hard here. Recursion, please? Why? Why over loop that can also be loop plus? Why recursion over loop? There needs to be a reason. Because right now I see that we can still easily upgrade the second loop. But I can see we can just set the focus potion, no? Like in the spear and shield, yeah, we try to overscale them by turn 2, or we take maybe 40-50 and then we heal back 30. Recursion is trying to kill spear and shield. I don't think whatever we try to do we can kill them fast. Like we are winning that fight by outblocking them. Solve damage? Yeah, big whoop, solving damage when our deck doesn't really draw. Our deck has 1 Dark Orb, a billion Frost, no 1 Hologram, no Equilibrium. And you think that we can always line up the recursion with the Dark Orb. In the first place, we need to play the Dark Orb, yeah? Are you playing Darkness over Echo Form early turn? You playing Darkness over Bioscope or the Loop? Or the Skin? Is Darkness minus? And if you talk about the Dark Soul damage, then isn't the Loop also just performing just as well, really? While also giving us enough block to survive 4 cycles of the hard fight. Maybe even 5th cycle is doable. I don't know. With the Echo Form 10 focus, with 12 focus. With 4 loop stack, it's 40 block. 40 block per frost, and we have 4 loop stacks, so 56 passive. Plus another, so it's like 100 block passive already. It is weakened forever. So even 5th cycle is only 225 damage. Sometimes we can block that. And yeah, every echo from both loops, actually 8 loop structure is 150 passive block. Because I don't know, I just see that the loop is going to outperform the recursion in the spear and shield. The only argument for the recursion just that, yeah, recursion is front load block sometimes. If we top deck the Bioscope, the recursion goes 1 turn earlier than the loop. For Frost on like turn 2, turn 3, when we are getting owned. And another argument, which is a pretty big one, is that recursion upgrade is better than loop upgrade with O for 1. That's the bigger argument, really. Honestly, I would take turbo over both. I thought the defect has good energy option. Where's my energy? Like, where's the turbo? Where's the aggregate? Where's the double energy? Yeah, turbo is supposed to be a common. We do not need either one for this elite fight, no matter what it is. Like, Retromancer loop is actually not that good. And the recursion also not that good either. Nemesis irrelevant, 1 loop is enough scaling to eat this. It's fusion, yeah, sure. Fusion is also fine. Fusion I would absolutely take. Front load, the energy is all I need. I don't need consistent energy, I need front load energy to play my power, and then we are set. Yeah, 103, 133. So unless we see like a Hand of Greed here or a Gold Relic here, we cannot buy Act 4 Shop Relics, which is slightly sad. No, I can see it. The 1 loop that we have, and then we take the recursion upgrade that in Act 4. I think I upgrade loop first still, and then recursion can be upgraded in Act 4 for the Oath 1, and that makes Oath 1 a good block card as well. With that, will go with the eye, strip artifact instantly, and loop back get back the recursion on a Frost Orb that has 7 focus, which is blocking like 10 unaffected by frill. And of course, sometimes it evokes the dark a lot of damage, evoke even the lightning is a lot of damage with the bullseye. It's okay, the recursion. But now here's the thing, I think yeah, if you just talk about dealing damage, I think the loop just deals more damage. Just think about it. That we have 4 loop stacks, maybe 6 loop stacks, maybe 8 loop stacks even, depending on when we draw the loops and when we draw the echo form. The heart is bullseye, and now we put the freaking lightning in front. How much damage is that? With just, let's say, 7 focus. No, we need to be 10. But yeah, that's 7 focus. The lightning is dealing 10 per passive. So it's 15, and it's 15 times probably 6 on average. It's 90 damage. Just when we put the lightning orb in front, and then we can kill the lightning orb during the off turn to get the frost back in front for the next cycle. So I don't even know, like, output wise, loop absolutely outperforms the recursion. Just that recursion is more fun loop. If we are super omega scale of like turn 2 of Icolis, but also requires to play enough orbs and some focus, right? If we don't have focus, the recursion is also worthless. Turn 2 is just way too fast. Yeah, honestly, turn 2 is just way too fast. Maybe not. And if we are talking about palette consistency, then adding another power is definitely improving the thing instead of decreasing it. Because right now our deck order is just skill is most common, and then attacks, and then powers. We have like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 powers here. If we add another loop, it's 8. So our deck is going to be like maybe 10 attacks, 8 powers, the rest are skills. It's too big. No, deck big doesn't matter, but the deck is drawing too slowly. I can see that. With the hologram, 1 hologram only, 1 off 1 only, not enough card draw, lacking energy. Yeah, honestly, probably not. Like, now that I talk about the what we are scared of is that turn 2 of Spear and Shield, right? Or turn 3. How much output do you expect the recursion to even do on turn 2 or turn 3 of that fight? The thing that speaks against the loop, of course, is that before we get focus, loop is actually making you block less, not more, with the Auric outcome. But that's about it. Yeah, I think the loop. 5 pot against potential burning Rectomancer is quite freaking important. I think 5 strength in here is never necessary. We just take the 5 potion, yeah, in case I don't draw attacks turn 1. Rectomancer, but we have to Gremlin Horde. We can Mind Blast one of the daggers out of the game. No, really, we Mind Blast and the dagger is dead. On the other hand, Secret Technique is honestly whatever. We pull what Overclock, we pull White Noise, but I don't really want White Noise. I want to kill the daggers. Yeah, no, what's this? You think I don't do it? Because right here I can steal my blood into Echo form, yeah, with Gremlin Horde. Here, get owned. We can 5 potion the other thing, but we maybe doing it next turn is good too with the Echo form in play. Now, if I play Echo form and 5 pot, now she's less likely to attack, but she can still attack. And now I don't have a Gremlin Horde activator for next turn. So honestly, I would just end the turn here. Yeah. Now we just Gremlin on our way to victory. Might take a big hit here, but again, we're healing 30 HP. And still echo forming whatever card we are playing here, so I can double bullseye here to kill. And then single cold snap, and then 5 pop. Easy fight, I hope. Have not played any power, so if I draw to buy stock right now, it's actually good. Oh, actually, I play Echo Form, of course. So I missed the loop and I missed the skin. Is that a problem? Not a huge problem. I want energy. It blocks only one, but I want energy. We heal 32, so it's fine to do that. Yeah, fight is over already. I mean, I hope fight is over. I think we don't need to play the... I can double hollow into double loop this turn. We can just block 100. Yeah, we can just block 100. Not a problem either. Drop out? Yeah, nothing in the drop out really. Just take this, I guess. Calipers would be nice. Yeah, maybe this guy, this Retromancer drops Calipers with the Black Star. We don't care about this hit, right? We just ignore, and the next hit is only 36 plus this is 86. 86 we block 91, so yeah, we can ignore this. Yeah, it doesn't matter then. Killing Recommends 6 damage at a time, guys. Sure. So now we can never take damage, yeah, like literally never. I don't know whether we still have an Echo Form stack or not, so I guess I just wait for this redraw. Yeah, I actually don't know, have no idea whether I still have an Echo Form stack or not. And next fight is the boss guard, right? So better get double cell repair here. Okay, Echo Form was still in place. So this should work, right? Yeah, this should work. But yeah, it should work. But it's fine, we can wait. It never take damage. No matter what she's trying to do, we can never take damage from here. So we can just wait. Blaster. On clear is fine. Omamori from 48, the classic. Oh, just ask first, guys. Just ask first and they come. No, you just need to ask. What do we take? One is green, one is not. Oh, the rest of Act 2 and Act 3. The rest of Act 2 after the leader fight was not super difficult because we saved potions. Yeah, we spent all the gold to buy potions in the shop and we saved the 5 focus for automaton fight, so it was pretty easy. Actually, so far, the up and down elite fights are mostly easy, but we got owned by Darklings. We heal to 4. Green, yeah, green. Even if we draw into this double energy, it's still 3 energy, right? On a turbo, it's only +2. The advantage of turbo is just that we have 0 for 1, but only have 1 copy of 0 for 1 copy of hologram. Yeah, double energy is just better. Double energy is just better. I don't even know, do we upgrade loop still, or do we upgrade like scheme quoted now? Like the top, yeah. How many times have we proc the top in this run? No, really, how many times have we proc the top since we enter Act 3? I think we draw like 1 card and maybe 2. 3 cards. Holy crap, and 3 cards plus 3. Oh, insane stuff here. But okay, no, for real though, for real. Like double energy plays and season top because no energy play top. No. That's exactly where you're missing something. Like, do not forget we have triple echo form. And guess what? If we start the turn with 4 energy, yeah, we have echo form on the double energy. Instantly we create 16. With 4 energy we never unceasing top. But what about 16? It works, right? Yeah, it works. And potion, Black Star happened. Yeah, Black Star White Beast. That's just scroll by. It's not in the vanilla game, so it is your potion. I mean, it's just 5 potion. It's not super relevant. Just kind of sucks that we don't get another floor to refill our thing. But that is how it's supposed to work in the vanilla game. Scroll by is a base mod thing. Yeah, upgrade loop. Man, I want to upgrade scheme and like who had that bad know that. Yeah, I know that this upgrade is like, very good in the hard fight. Probably better than this. Awaken 1, nah, Awaken 1 is completely dead. We ignore Awaken 1. After we play the powers, it's dead. It's funny because normally you maybe you don't want to play your powers, but we play all the powers, the Awaken 1 is done for. The only dangerous portion of the Awaken 1 fight is that before we play the powers. In which case upgrading something like this is stronger. Blue upgrade is mainly for the hard fight. Because right now we still cannot blindly play the scheme, yeah? Missing echo form is pretty bad. At least the first one. Yeah, probably the upgrade loop in case that we are actually trying to play not even turn 2 of the hard. Now we have complete and we can maybe palace away and we don't even take that much damage first cycle. We heal 30 from Sword and Shield. So even if we win the fight on let's say 1 HP. Yeah, even if we win the fight let's say on 1 HP, we heal 30. We enter the hard fight with 31. 30 is already counting blood IO, yeah. 31 complete first cycle. If we can proc the pellets, do we ever actually take damage after we are set up? Nothing loop plus, loop minus a little worry. Why? He's weakened forever with the Goldie Eyes. And we need to play the loop. We can also just block with Orichalcum. Like 10 focus Orichalcum per my weakness, it doesn't deal damage. We play like what in total 3 powers if we want to. Like we can play actually towards 3 powers, yeah. 1 echo form and 2 bias cogs. And if that's the case, the bird has 8 strength, which is only 14 times 4, which weakens down to 10 times 4. It's only 40 damage per 3 turns. And with 10 focus, our frost is blocking for 12 each, which is by the way, loop is positive to play. I'm just telling you, you don't even need to play it even when loop is minus. But yeah, we are only blocking 42 passive. So it doesn't even do anything. Of course, we can play the cards. We have a bunch of post now. We have a bunch of full headers. We can block 60, 100, no problem. But I do think the upgrading both loop is the best line for Act 4. Because there's only one energy generation thing. Question really is loop plus faster 7 at least is equal. It all depends on what we draw. Like literally the only thing that matters is that where is the bias core. That's the only thing that really matters. Like where is the bias core? Because the moment we draw to the bias core, we would. Sometimes though, you see, we like top deck bias core, yeah? If we top deck bias core, we draw it on turn 1. We cannot echo form it, so we have to play the fight with 5 focus. The dailies are the only fight left. I mean, that's definitely not true. We can easily die first cycle of the heart. But I can agree that the Elise is more difficult on the hard fight, probably. But yeah, like, let's say you top deck your bias core, you have only 5 focus, and now your loop is not plus. Your echo form is bottom deck, or is drawn on an awkward turn. Then you really win in a fight with like loop minus. And I just see that the loop plus makes the hard fight so much safer. So even if we enter the hard fight with low HP, as long as we survive first cycle and we are set up, like it's very manageable afterwards. And don't forget, we can still always use this potion in the elite fight, yeah? I'm very sure that we don't use any potion in the boss gauntlet. So if you already have 2 focus in here, then isn't the loop plus playing immediately. Because I don't think we need this potion for the heart either. So I'm very willing to use this in SP and shield. Yeah, let's upgrade the loop. I upgrade both loops here. Boss gauntlet, nothing. Yeah, no. Boss gauntlet is important. Because I need a toolbox to roll me some gold in the boss gauntlet here to buy relevant snack for. So magnetism hand of grid, the first fight is desirable. That's not quite the thing, and I don't know whether I'm allowed to play this or not. But I mean, it's still better than Panache or Shackles, yeah? Second fight is a lot more difficult to get gold, like no matter what it is. Time meter is only 1 target to just 25. Yeah, I can leave this in redraw, it's true. But it probably... we skill fast enough. Yeah, we skill very fast with double loop. Like, we skill way faster than these things after we play Echo Form. So we can wait until... honestly, even when these things are doing, I don't know, 60 per hit, we are blocking just fine, passively. Yeah, this is just lag in the draw. And no Echo Form. I guess I don't mind doing cool-headed. I don't mind doing cool-headed cold snap loop and just take 14 here. We do have 30 every fight, and next time we have conflict, so it's not so bad. So another line is doing like cool-headed dual cast or even cold snap dual cast loop. If I miss one Echo Form right now, doesn't matter, we have 2 more. This one I don't want to play. So cold snap loop. Or tell me I want to leave the loop in here to Echo Form later, but no. Not really, right? Take 8. Yeah, like this we only have 5 focus. 6 focus I mean, with the data disc. But yeah, like without the loop plus, are we really outscaling things like so easily? Because there's no way I don't play this Fire Spark. Can play this right now. We don't actually need to duplicate it. If we say that we don't take damage from here, which is pretty likely. But that's in case. That's in case. Oh yeah, we bottom deck all our Echo Form. Okay, we drew one this time. That's not too bad. Only 36 next turn, so no problem. Now whenever we draw into this loop, we can duplicate that, and then the fight is over. Hello, Kuro. Yeah, you should have seen this act 1 that I transformed 2 into Echo Fog Glacier, and then everybody is saying GG. And then, yeah, GG on defect, and then you see act 2. We enter act 2 and we take 40 damage to Gravity Leader after using 2 potions. Interesting stuff. Yeah, after this GG, like extremely chill. You just take Reaper and you take 40 to the leader fight. GG, right? Because you have Echo Form Glacier. But of course, we are healing like crazy here. Like we have bandage up and now we don't have self repair plus. Definitely a lot of cool decisions in Act 2 though. Like the cold snap over the self repair, yeah? And then the sweeping beam over the glacier into upgrading the sweeping beam. If we do not make these decisions, we are probably dead in Act 2. So now here we are, like run is not solved yet, but it's pretty favorable, I would say. Don't actually want to draw, huh? Don't actually want to draw. I can just see double bandage up now and to double hollow press. Yeah, get over the ice fight. weakening this guy is quite good. And putting him down to close to retool range is also good for the hand of grid generation. Because without doubling the bias cost, we block passively only what? 24 here and we get 5 root stack. So it's 64. Which is very serviceable, but it doesn't last so long that we can just stay here until the hand of grid happens. So putting this down to closer to kill range is also quite good. This is definitely left in the deck for the transmutation, if we can line it up. And I might take a small hit here, but I don't care. Yeah, -4, doesn't matter, we heal 30. And now we have time. These are not it. Yeah, I was really hoping for like another scaling power here, but these are not it. Hello World is just making transmutation more awkward. But it's not that bad, it does give us some decent damage. And always give us a card to play with the egg form stacks. It's not so bad. Yeah, sure. It is a bit awkward if we roll magnetism or something similar from this transmutation though. And it competes with the Halo World and then we don't even draw real cards. But I mean a real card doesn't really do much anyway. So who cares about them? Austriatos, thank you very much for the 7 to 14 months. Appreciate a lot. Equalizer with 2 potions and extremely bad draw the end attack pattern. Like no, Kuro, watch the fight. Like we got the outplay even harder than last time. This time I even prepared potions to actually kill the minions, yeah? And I still got owned. Like, yeah, when we did just way too good. And we wait with this thing because I can see double hologram a turn after into double energy into double transmutation. So right now we are transmuting for 8. We can transmute for 8 right now. If we wait with the hologram, we can maybe transmute for 12. Maybe even stronger because of the charge battery. Yeah, I can wait. If I draw into double energy right now, I can also play it. Yeah, you think of Bullseye improving off damage. I'm telling you, Bullseye right now just 1 energy deal 12 when that we echo form. to deal damage on this. Oh, damage is here, guys. Damage solved. No, I'm not kidding. Damage solved. Oh no, Horn was from the leader. This was the first edit. Leader fight dropped the Horn. And White Beast was from chest when potion change was 80%. And I got no potion in the entire act 2. So that was something. Oh, also by the way, you see this MP potion slot, Kuro? If you see this MP potion slot, maybe you can tell what is happening. Yeah, we got scroll bar. But the elite is the very last floor here and it got scroll bar, so there's no potion to refill. So yeah, minus on potion. Because it's a vanilla game over base slot. Yeah, owned by back coding indeed. If we don't get rid of this plated armor, can we actually kill this guy? We can, right? Oh yeah, now here's the transmutation turn. We transmute for 30. Yeah, transmuting for 30 here. Nothing can go wrong, guys. What's this? Okay, hand of grid is here. I see hand of grid. I see magnetism. Okay, so we are getting 50 gold here. At least 45. Maybe 45, but potentially 50. So yeah, Byron smiles in from the skies, looking at this turn. Unseizing top, pretty epic, yes. 6 skills, yeah, sure, 6 skills. No apotheosis generated, right? So if we want to apotheosis, we need to wait for the magnet to generate one. I think I just take my 5 gold, 20 gold against the Donu, and then I get my 25 here. Yeah, I think that's what I do. So plus 45 is still enough gold to buy any shop relic. So we don't even need the 5 gold always. Probably just exhaust the freaking algorithm. And we can always kill this, I guess, no matter how high the plated armor goes, because Claw is here. This next cycle we don't have. We can do hologram. We can hologram. Get Claw, man. Fifty-four is almost dangerous, but it's fine. We skill this turn, and then they never skill more than that. We block 64. Do I have a trip? I don't. Okay, no trip. It's fine. Don't need the trip. It's got 42 damage, so we need 15. Yeah, any attack will do. Like dramatic entrance would do. And this kills. Okay, so now we wait for the 5 gold on the other guy, and then we get out. I just play Vision because it's cringe. Their Claw. So the ship was the plate armor already. That's really good. This is too much damage. Yeah, this is too much damage. There's a Claw. No. What's the clip? Cook Rubik's. The clip literally just happened like maybe 2 or 3 minutes ago, and then you see why, like, what is happening is happening. Good weapon for entrance is fine. Exhaust some garbage, and yeah, no more plated armor. Drawn to the magnet, which is quite far down still. Damage soul, as always. Nice HP. So now we just wait for Apple, yeah, and then we kill. What? Yeah, that we should have played Jack of all trades. I mean, it's fine. We roll 2 per turn, so it's not that bad. Yeah, sure. Can hear this, and we can win immediately. Not exactly, but we can. I guess we can hologram it later. So now we secret weapon. Is there any in here? No, but yeah, that's one. That's one. How much how does we have the 70 cards? Transmutation for 30 happen because we got to farm head of wheel in this fight. I really need the secret weapon though, otherwise redrawing into this is not a thing. Do I have a second hand wish, so if I draw into hologram also works? Okay, it's here. Nice, 178. So now we have enough gold to buy Echo Software deck, no matter what it is. Okay, no go in this fight. Yeah, no go in this fight, but that's okay too. We do not have build ticket, so if possible I would like, or Eternal Feather or something similar, so I would prefer to not take damage in this fight if I can. We do heal back 28. And with HP rounding, Bloodfire over 2 HP is actually worth 8 into the next act. So we heal 36, we can go down to like 28 or something, and we have 4 HP. Master over Trip. Trip with 0 for 1 to kill minions is like quite good though. But Master is probably just better. We have Anchor Horn Crit cover first 2 turns. And we still need to play 1 Echo Form. This loop is not exactly played yet, I don't think. Yes, Echo Form is definitely played. Since every is fine. Like this. That's not too bad. It's not weakened though. It's 14 now, and we are getting owned. But it's okay. Yeah, we are definitely getting owned here. Don't need to play the second Echo Form. Currently, if I just block with double defense, I'm taking because I really don't want to have to kill my options, and it's not even that much block. Double defense, I'm blocking 19, I'm taking 51, so minus 32, and we say it's still acceptable HP range. Cannot take another hit, but I should not have to take another hit from here. Yeah. 30 is fine, 13 we heal up to 38, 38 is actually 58, 58 into next act with Bloodfire is full heal. As long as we don't lose more HP after this. Playing Darkness right now blocks 3 more, but blocks 3 less next turn. And I don't really have orbs, I don't really have Frost to feel back. Yeah, honestly not interested in playing this Darkness. Ow. Okay, if we have this, then probably we are fine. And yes, I played that right away. Can get back the loop plus immediately. Yeah, loop plus, we don't need to double this. Now, yeah, now the fight is like pretty easy. I will witness here blocks more next turn, but killing this also blocks way more. Let's kill this. So fight is already over, yeah? We can double this loop, or we can also just not, doesn't matter. 48 only, we massively overblock. Now the problem is of course how do we kill this guy? Probably the answer is that we play one dark orb. Yeah, we play one dark orb, let it cook in the back, we double this loop, keep perma weakness, and then we rotate this in front and kill it eventually. That is definitely positive blow. It gains 16, but I gain 26. 80, no problem. We block way more than that, even when it's not weakened. So if I keep the weakness, I can pull off. Yeah, I can ignore one frost here. And we can keep it perma weakened. Take that long to kill because we also have bullseye. We can loop this, I guess. If we loop this, it actually kills very fast. And at worst, we already need to channel a new dark orb. Yeah, that has to be good. No need, but why not, right? You just see here, we just deal 150 for free. But like, why not? I don't see why not. We just channel a new dark orb if we need to. Yeah, 150. As long as we rotate the dark orb, we rotate back to the force in front when it's doing multi-hit, like, there's no risk. I can do it like this. It already dies, yeah, so I do not get it in front. So now we just double cell repair and then fight is over. It is very trivial. Once we deal damage more than it regens if we just keep it like this, which I like. 72 we have full block, so we can just ignore every attack it does, and 21 so we out regen, we just attack with normal attacks. We are full HP into Aqua. That's very, very good. Pull back the go with the eyes, but also very unnecessary. Doesn't really matter. Nothing else to set up? Okay. We say here, boss gauntlet 0 potion, no HP loss. Definitely slightly worried about the Act 4 Elite, so. But that's why we also have maybe some gold. I wait on second loop or the scheme of the cohesive. I still think second loop is the best, with focus spot being used in the spear and shield fight, and then we use the we just play normally in the hard fight. Let's do that. I see a pigeon. I buy the pigeon on sale. Spoon is whatever, really, doesn't matter. After the vision is not so clear, I think I am buying focus pot. And if I do those two, I'm out of gold. And it costs a total 134. So we need to go from hand of grid. We also made 45 gold in the donut and we are left with 44 gold here. If we do not take the hand of grid in the donuts fight, we are 1 gold short on doing vision focus pot. I wonder though, is focus pot really better than energy pot? Probably is, right? Energy pot works very well with the double energy turn, makes playing echo form way easier. Makes the scheme turn better, makes the overclock plus better. 0-1 overclock also can play with the energy pot, but it's only 2 energy. If it actually gives me a freaking every game, like if energy is free for the entire turn, then it's probably better than this. But as of now, I don't think so. So yeah, let's take focus pot, Asian, and we move on. 44 gold. This is probably not the terrible pattern because we have Anchor and Horn to cover for both turns. The only annoying thing about this pattern is just that, yeah, this guy is potentially debuffing our focus. Finesse versus Discovery. Discovery has to be better, right? 1 random cut out of 3 compared to drawing 1 card from the deck. Of course, energy cost is a thing. But 1 choose 3 with like so many things that our turn 1 hand can demand. Like we either demand energy, we either demand draw, maybe we demand some power scaling, maybe we demand some force ops. It's just better. Like it's way more flexible. And sometimes I guess sometimes we don't play it, we draw well enough, but then it doesn't matter. So if I go snap into Compound Driver now and I draw to Echo Form, I miss it, which is where Energy Potion would play. Alternate play Cold Snap, Hologram Cold Snap into Discovery, and we just pop the Focus Pop. Which honestly seems fine, because next turn we are only facing 44 damage, and this already blocks for 14. Yeah, if this guy doesn't attack this turn, I would definitely draw. But if he attacks this turn, then we probably can try to block more, a little bit more. And then I also get to play Discovery. Yeah, Discovery versus Finesse. Yeah, interesting stuff, guys. Yeah, imagine taking Finesse over Discovery. Who would ever do that? Like, come on, who would ever do that? Will you do that? I wouldn't do that. Still can use on focus spot, right? Because this fight, even with that, is not super trivial yet. But I don't know. Focus spot is pretty good into the heart. And we are healing 30 here. Looking at this turn we are taking what? We are facing 33. I'm blocking 29. So I only take 4. Focus potion will block this 4, yeah? But I only take 4 their HP. Next turn, if I'm debuffing, if focus is debuff, I'm blocking 14 plus another 12. So I'm blocking 26, I'm facing 44, at most 18. On top of 5 possible, but if we are not losing any HP, if we heal without potion, then why, right? Because we are healing 30. Let's use the healing. We are not healing inside the hard fight, but we can heal here. Let's use our healing. By taking 4 at the moment, actually not good enough for me to use this strong potion. Because yeah, what if this gives you like 5 potion, maybe a freaking smoke bomb, and then what do you do in the hard fight? Just -2 focus. What do you see? I think we just outscale it. Like even when it scales to 90 damage, it's no problem. But we need to draw into our echo form. If we don't draw into echo form, there's no killing it anyway. There's actually just no killing it if we don't draw into echo form, and then it's not relevant to even focus spot early. Because focus spot right now is only doing a 2 damage random, so 1 damage plus 1 on this. Yeah, definitely not a thing. It is debuffing focus, smart guy. Not that bad though, like this. This turn is the turn we can get ult. Hopefully not too hard. It's fine. Oh, double energy coming in, super omega clutch. Oh, that's a sick turn. Like double energy after the charge battery, also lining up with echo form. So as long as we can turn around, this fight is probably solved. We can turn around. So fight is easy. Yeah, fight is easy. Unfortunately, I mean, we are still taking a bunch of damage this turn, yeah? And unfortunately, I cannot keep this Dark Orb around, but I think we outscale from this point onwards with Echo Form in play. And we are only taking, this is blocking 43, so I'm facing 38 plus 56. I'm taking another 13, that is still in full heal range. So there's no problem. Bullseye here doesn't actually do anything, so might as well just Bullseye here to sweep artifact. Dealing a little bit of damage as well, not so bad. Yeah, and here's a loop plus. Next turn is the 72, but it's only 72. Sometimes we cannot turn around and then it's weird. But we do have 42 block passive, so no matter what happens, we can never die. Enough attacks to turn around. I'm just wondering whether I should play this two-handed or not. Seems like the answer is no. If we can turn around, it's dealing no damage. We block passive 42, so yeah, turn around is only 48. We might lose one focus here, but then even then, this is full blow. This is full blow. This is full blow. What is right now? Bad draw is what? Like this? Maybe this, but not even. Probably this is a bad draw. This draw right now is fine. We don't need to buy a scope that. Any attack draw we can turn around immediately, so it's not terrible. I should see it. Why not? We don't need to perform in this fight. Smart guy just debuffs our focus, but we are outscaling through the heavens here, so yeah, who cares really? And we are being debuffed by one focus. What a loser. So now I guess with this draw, I don't even need to continue to draw, right? I just double my echo form into double the second loop and then we chill. Do need to be slightly careful to not let the lightning kill if I deploy a zap right now, which I think I do. Before I double play self repair and manage up. But this is looking not so bad. $76, yeah, what a joke. Storm, yeah, not yet, but Halo Wood I will play. And you see what I'm talking about when I mentioned the loop upgrade, right? Compared to a draw upgrade. We probably take extra damage because I upgrade the loop over card draw, but not even always, yeah, because echo forms are very heavy card. So like if you don't have energy generation, if you draw into echo form earlier, can you always play it? And if you cannot always play it, then do you still draw before you play the first echo form? And like this, after we take some hits front load, we never take damage again because we scale so insanely much. So I don't really, definitely don't hate this. Oh, melter value. This definitely does not kill this fast enough, right? It's only 16 per turn. Let melter go, guys. I'm so proud. don't actually want to kill this turn though, because my echo forms are running out. So if I draw into self repair with the Gremlin Horn, it can be really dangerous, because lightning can accidentally kill this before I draw back in time. We finally realizes that debuffing our focus is a lost cause, so now it's changed to debuffing our strength. But we are full HP, exactly, into the hard fight. Could have taken 2 more damage. We say that we can take up down to like 28. But this is okay, we overheal by 2, no problem. And that claw. And if we loop the lightning right now, we just kill it. So let's do that. That's exactly what I needed. Man. Okay, this is our Black Star reward. Like, the relics are worthless and the potion is worthless. But this is our reward. Equi has to be better, right, than the Sick. It's Sick minus. I don't really know, because the Sick, if we draw the Sick on turn 2, we guarantee to have Paradise Prop. And Sick is also, if we don't have Echo Form early, is the Echo Form. If we have Echo Form already, is the Bias Form. And after we deploy powers, we don't need to Equi. The only argument for the Equi is just like we pop Palace if we draw Equi on turn 1. But then, yeah, what if we draw the Sick on turn 2 then? It's the exact same argument. Sick is better, and yeah, Sick with double energy, Sick with card draw, Sick is just better. Now this potion definitely not better than what we have. Finesse now I can take. No other war or anything, right? Yeah, okay. No Echo Form on turn 1, but we can fission these things. Okay, we can fission 3 cards, that's quite good. We draw pretty deep into our deck here. Very deep into our deck. Okay, Echo Form is in play, that's perfect. Perfect. So yeah, fission. That is sufficient to draw 1 card deeper, or do I not want to draw? What's the reason to draw? I guess if I just fission right now, I don't take Meteor of Death. Yeah, if I also bet in Darkness, Echo Form, I don't mind drawing a second one this turn, it can go away. But I swear I don't want to draw this turn. I don't actually want to draw into more power this turn, is a thing. Alright, let's go. Yeah, I don't care about the Echo, but I want powers in the deck so that I can actually Palace next turn. Yeah, let's Vision and then just play Echo Form loop. Oh, this is why your Vision bigger. Yes, I see. I play this though. I do one Frost Off. Any Frost Off right now is actually excellent. Maybe that's the reason to draw. Yeah, actually that's true. I do want one Frost Off right now. If I cannot have one Frost Off right now, I can have a Dark Off next turn. This is worth taking damage for, right? To loop a Mega Dark. Yeah, we have double loop focus, so this is an insane amount of damage. I take 1 damage. The only potential downfall of this is that next turn I draw into Cold Snap, so I do double Cold Snap, and then turn 3 I don't have loop on Frost. That is the only thing that's slightly scary, but then I just draw into the other stuff. Yeah, this cannot be so bad. I mean, why take damage? Yeah, it's true, why take damage? Bullseye, Zap. Zap is better than Bullseye. Yeah, Zap definitely more damage. Zap also makes Compound Driver draw 2. And I don't think I pay 2 HP. I think I want every single point of HP from here, instead of paying 2 to play Bullseye or anything. This damage is not relevant. Mega Dark doesn't really matter. We don't need this damage. I don't think I need this damage at all. I think I might need this 2 HP. At the moment, no palace, we can draw 3 cards. I think I just want to get 2 frost. Getting 2 frost means I draw less though. So the maximum line to draw here is double STL into Cold Snap into Compound Driver. I draw 2 cards in here, I draw 3 cards in here, so I draw in total 5. I need to see 1 power and 1 skill. Yeah, right here. So 6 for Echo Form. Then 6 for Echo Form. And then play go with the eyes Cold Snap. Yeah, let's do that. This way we also perfectly prop the Auric Falcon, so we are taking 2 damage. I do not want to draw. Drawing right onto my Skog is terrible, so let's not. And next turn I know that nothing can go wrong. It's only 33 damage. And yet we're still looping for the Mega Dark, and yeah, more Mega loops. Double Egg Form stack now, so... Maybe I block this turn. Do I want to guarantee weakness second cycle? I do, right? I actually do. And this is what? Like double go the eyes, double Cold Snap, double loop. No, double Cold the eyes and then double loop. And single Cold Snap. Which gives me the last energy to play something else, which is probably the off turn. I don't need the Cold Snap. Honestly, charge battery maybe, but there is another Echo Form in here. Charge battery maybe. Oh yeah, only 2 Echo is true. I don't need this loop to be double though, but maybe I do. I probably do. I probably do. Yeah, the second Echo Form was sick, not played. Mega loop. This is negative block. I think I still play it. And exhaust this, yeah, we don't need to kill this Dark Orb yet when it's doing 200 next turn. We always run to Glacier in time, yeah, there's no issue here. Take 25, no problem. So now we kill this Dark Orb, yeah? Now it's finally time for this Dark Orb to die. Not the deck by Asco, but it's fine. And we do have to attack in here with the Cold Snap to prop the thing. Storm, Storm. Probably don't want Storm. I don't mind Storm actually. What's wrong with Storm? Now what's wrong with Storm? Let's say a double Storm right now, double hit sinks, channel all lightnings, full block this turn and get 1 Cold Snap. We are dealing like 300 damage. And then afterwards it's like one time thing, I don't have continuous power, so I can keep my frost afterwards. Now really, what's wrong with Storm? There's nothing wrong with Storm. I do need to play this Cold Snap though, not the self repair. Otherwise I don't push my Palace debuff. Oh yeah, Mega Loop by the way. 100 damage, and you say that we are scared our damage is too low. I say Loop is 100 damage. We easily block this 2 more cycles by the way, yeah? And even when it's doing 20 times 15, weaken to 15 times 15, don't you think we can block? It's only we already passively block for 160. So it's very easy to even deal with that, as long as we draw one force card. And heal just in case. I only need one force off, by the way. Now we can left with 2 lightning to deal damage. I only need one force off to full block. Yeah, it's only 14 die. We block 100. I can play this though, because I do have 3 force to feel back afterwards. And this is also maxing out immediately. Oh yeah, it's dead. All this stuff. 69%. Man, this last stretch of defect runs have been honestly amazing. Full HP after the heart, yeah, surely. Defect OP. Free run from floor 0 clearly? Yeah, clearly. Transform into Echo Foam Laser, how can you lose, right? Impossible. Blackstar ends up not costing us like basically anything, because Elite fights end up were free. The Elite fight was actually very free. The whole wave fights were way more difficult than the Elite fights actually. Because they are just faster. The one fast Elite fight is the Retromancer, and in that fight we have Gremlin Horde, so we fully cover that. No, at the moment only 69. Title is I update title immediately after the run, so that I don't forget after. But we are on a huge streak on defect. Just look at this. This is a loss, and from onwards it's always It's currently on 14. In this one, streak is still active, keeping into loss? Yeah, sure. I mean, if I'm actually on 16, then sure, I will play on more runs. But we are currently on 14, so if I win 2 more, we are tied for the course record. But yeah, defect can just die at any point in time, even this run. Like, transform Echo from Glacier, and how much damage we take? Yeah, 33 with 2 potions used. There's 20% win rate right now, yeah, okay, sure. The stretch? The 41 is good. I think I have lost 6 runs in total. So 2 runs left, which means I'm currently 33 and 6. Holy crap. Okay, that's definitely eye rolling. I can say it right now. Like, I know I have gotten a lot better on defect, yeah, but there's no way 33-6 would consistently yet. Unless the effect is actually just OP, an OP character. Biggest change between beginning sample and now, if any, I just play fight much better, first of all. I have a clearer read of what I need to do to be strong in the most difficult parts of the run. So for Act 4, right now you see my preparations for Act 4 go like way back whenever I get to... Basically, whenever I get to squeeze out value of these flaws, I just prepare for Act 4. Instead of like over preparing for the present, really. And yeah, also not fall in some pitfall traps in Act 2, like you don't prepare for Diddle, you enter here, you die. Just in this one, just look at this. Like right here, you take the Cell Repair over the Cold Snap, or you take the Glacier over the Swinging Beam. This Gremlin Diddle kills you. So like two very good calls right here, right off the bat. And we melee Strict by still. Yeah. She attacks one more time, we are dead. Yeah, basically just a lot clean combat plays. And I have a better grasp of when I need to pick garbage. Yeah, I have a much better grasp of when I need to pick the garbage. Yeah, like this one, for example, Melter, instead of just reading I pick the good cards over the bad cards over the good cards. Pick like Streamline, First Floor Victory, and similar stuff. Now 70 plus, I mean, yeah, statistically speaking, with 33.6, probably, I think for 50 runs, you expect to be like maybe plus minus 10. So it's like plus minus, I think it's 16, 15, 16% is the maximum that you can go. So with, what is 33 and 6? You like more? Yeah, for late game. Like when I see that, yeah, my damage against measure complete garbage, my damage against hard unplayable, then yeah, Streamline is time for Streamline. Yeah, 33 39, 84.6. So even if you say this is probably like 98, 99% percentile high roll, my actual win rate is at least 70. So that's very good to know, because I know that at the start of this sample it was not a consistent 70 at all. So at the very least it's like 5% improvement, probably even closer to like 10 to 15. That's very cool to know. And yeah, also I don't think I get complacent on defect anymore. Maybe when I win more runs I will get more complacent, but at the moment I know this character just freaking has one bad fight and die, you know, so I don't let it get to my head that, oh, I'm full HP the whole run, nothing can go wrong, nothing can go wrong, nothing can go wrong, and then I die. Yeah, I just know, one bad fight and you are done. So that's good. Hopefully I can keep playing careful like this and really cool stuff. When I complacent defect, yeah, I get complacent one run and then the next run I stop forgetting, because yeah, you get complacent, you die, and then you remember. It's just a cycle, but I just hope that it doesn't happen in the first place. That would be the best. Like the robot, you know, it doesn't come back, yeah, at least in Act 4. Definitely you can see sometimes you overestimate yourself in Act 2, or even Act 3. Pretty difficult to overestimate yourself in Act 3, you know, but it can happen. Any tips on Act 3 defect? Take huge much damage from random hallways? You probably don't draw enough. You just look at this run. We barely have enough any card draw, and no front load energy, and our deck is like super heavy setup. So what happens? Yeah, this fight deals 50 damage on turn 2. We cannot do anything. So if you're playing heavy setup, you better make sure that you have a lot of sustain. Which is also why I bought bandage up here, by the way. With the transform into Echo Form Glacier, I know that this deck is going to be slow. Basically, if the deck is fast with Echo Form Glacier, the deck wins. So in order to prepare for a run that is somewhat challenging, I will have to play around the fact that the deck is slow. So I buy sustain. Everyone has said the defect run takes 0 damage. I told you 40 damage. 40 only. 40 only. 40 only, it means that you actually draw into some decent stuff, you know. I definitely, even during the first round this sample, definitely have had runs where I just died like turn 3 of the edits from full HP. With a deck that doesn't really take damage otherwise. Because yeah, you are facing some like pretty unfair stuff there. Turn 2, 66 damage, 64 damage with actually 60, it's 21, 40, and then plus 4, so 65. Yeah, turn 2 you're facing 65 damage, you draw 3 cards. And on turn 3 you are facing, if you lose to 50-50, you're facing another 56. Drawing 5 cards. So in total you have 8 card draws to deal with 120 damage. And defect usually doesn't have the damage to kill the Act 4 Elite before turn 3. So you actually need to block that. Yeah, 120 damage by turn 3 with 8 cards. It's difficult to do. It's harsher than the hard fight, because hard fight is 67 and then 45. It's only 112. And even that already kills you like just so many freaking times. I think own completion just fine. Yeah, you climb with feet. If you have climb with feet and probably even the Reaper. Without Reaper, you can still get old with feet. Like you run into Act 4 with like 150, you don't pay attention, you take like 8 to Elise and then 8 to high and you die. Can happen. But if you have a feet and also a way to heal back, then usually Act 4 doesn't really do anything to you. You can even throw away like 20, 30 HP, you're still fine. But yeah, basically, recently I think even on class, on defect, on any character really, I feel like I have gotten a bit better at the game because my basically yeah, my read on how my deck is doing against things that are coming, even without doing calculation, it's just better. So that's very good. And I also think that is like probably the most important thing to try to get in this game if you want to be like really good. To accurately judge your deck strength. It's super hard without doing heavy calculations, but it's usually just an instinct thing. Act 1 is the only place where you can max it out realistically. I don't think you can actually max out Act 2, Act 3, and also simulated raw order. It just doesn't happen. So yeah, just play more games and then you get better. Spoilers alert. Also, yeah, the secret tip people don't want you to know. You spend more time, you play better. More time in total, not inside old run. If I run had a big reason Act 2, yeah, the ice cream run into collector, right? That one was pretty sick. Okay, let's go to greater. Let's watch run simulator games in job buys, yeah, sure. You can learn a lot from watching, but you need to really pay attention. And honestly, at that point, it's probably just better to play runs yourself. But yeah, if you just want to relax, then watching runs is also a pretty good way to learn. I probably watch more than I play, to be honest. And I have played this game for like almost, it's like 4,600 at this point. Yeah, I probably watch more than I play. This Ironclad, yeah, Ironclad was not too difficult. Today's Ironclad one was very strong with feet, discovery, full heal with like Demon Form Reaper and other nonsense. But yeah, thanks for watching us as always, and yeah, see you.